In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
How do you do?
We should play drunk or stroke. Okay, stroke.
Opie and Anthony.
My first time sort of touching a woman, I don't know what words were used.
First time you picked a girl's nose, what happened?
Her parents come home, so we break it all up, and the dog runs over, and he's just licking my finger.
This is where entertainment is going?
You're Chris Hansen. I am. Have you seen the show? I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony. Oh, you listened to me on Opie and Anthony.
Wow. That's a plug you don't really want. Unbelievable.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh my God, it's tax day!
Oh,
Hi.
oh.
Hi, everybody, sorry.
Is that what everybody's
Oh my God.
clamoring about?
Oh my God. I gotta go find receipts today. Oh my God. Where do I begin?
Receipts.
I need to find receipts.
No, that isn't the important day. There's a much more important event happening today than tax day.
What's that?
Hermione is 18 years old today. Little Emma Watson from the Harry Potter movies
Turns what?
is 18 years old today. That's right. Problem?
Well, we need another underage girl that we could fall in love with
there
now.
we go. Look,
18,
see?
my God.
18.
She's got like, what's going on with her boobs already at 18?
What happened?
They seem like they're elongating.
Are they pushed up or something?
No, they're moving downwards or something.
At 18?
Well, do you see what I'm looking at? The
Jiminy
cleavage is a
Cricket.
bit on the long side.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. E-Rock probably picked the worst picture ever.
Really?
Yeah, because
Really?
he's a homo. Than got homo status in the office as we were going through Victoria's Secret model pictures.
Why did he get homo status?
Oh, because he didn't click on the picture that I thought was hot. He clicked on another picture, so I called him a homo.
Well, I was disappointed when I was showing you pictures of what's her name there. You picked one that I wouldn't have picked.
No, it was more of a full body shot than the one you wanted.
Oh, by the way, you're listening to what we do in the office instead of
show
prepping
prep.
for the nationally syndicated radio show. To get us through, somebody will find a hot girl to look at.
Well,
and you know, we go like old school, hot girls that still have clothes on.
But see, the problem is we can't see each other's computers from where we're all sitting.
Right.
So if Opie goes like, oh my God, look at this one.
Yeah.
We all got to get up and walk over to Opie's computer, meander across the office. We can't just like lean over from your chair or something.
Don't for 1 second think that I don't do that on purpose, by the way.
Oh, hey, come here, guys. You got to see this.
And then,
get up.
and then it's some horrific muscle head.
Yeah, some
showing off biceps or
disgusting mess.
Who was I looking at today? The Victoria's Secret model.
Yeah, what the hell's her name?
I forgot her name already.
She's the one.
What? Adriana Lima. Yeah. Wow.
See, that's a good Hermione picture, but that's old. She was probably maybe 16 there or something.
15, 16 years old.
She looks like a sad sack.
A sad sack?
What's a sad sack?
What's a sad sack?
Her face just kind of looks like meh.
Meh.
There's no way to describe it. She just looks like a kind of a depressing teenager.
Really?
Yeah, she has a nice body,
That's
though.
good. Maybe needy.
Well, she's
sad sack.
She's 18 years old, worth tens of millions of dollars, so she's probably sad.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to accomplish in her life.
Is that her?
Yeah. She
That's a pretty
stinks,
picture.
Anthony.
You don't, but
You thought she was cute?
yeah, and then they turn 18, and what happens?
She had youth on her side, but besides that...
She's 18.
That's what I'm
Holy
saying.
Jesus.
Why you think all this earlier?
I don't know.
We've always been about the 17-year-old, the underage girl. We were all over the Olsen twins way before anyone else.
But then they turned 18.
Right, and then we had to move on to
wall.
Then we moved on to who? Back in the day, we did Britney Spears before she turned 18.
That's true.
And then we went with the Olsen twins. Who else? There was somebody else in there that we were digging until they turned 18. So we need a new girl that's around 16 or 17 years old that we could fantasize about. Do a little Lolita fantasize.
Yeah. Who the hell?
How about that chick that Billy Ray
Dakota Fanning?
No, the Billy Ray Miley Cyrus, Billy Ray Cyrus's kid.
See, I don't find her very attractive.
Not at all, and she already looks like she's in her mid-20s.
Hannah Montana.
With that voice of hers.
Yeah.
I'm filming my latest Hannah Montana movie this summer.
Sound like she smokes.
Oh my God,
a lot of cigarettes.
No kidding.
She made $18 million last year.
Who did?
AOL had like one of those things. How much are celebs making?
Hannah Montana.
$18 million.
18 mil for her?
Yep.
Billy Ray Cyrus's daughter.
All right, we'll find a new broad that we
Gotta find a new one?
New one around 16 or 17.
You gotta,
That's innocent enough. We've done it over the years.
A couple of years. Yeah, you don't want to go too young because then, it takes too long.
Yeah.
The Olsen twins took forever.
Oh, my God. We had the first Olsen twins countdown clock, by the way.
Yeah, we did.
That was us. We started that trend back in the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So you had the Olsen twins clock. Should take a seat over there and have some brownies.
Tax day, taxes done, everybody. I mean, we got to acknowledge it because we do our national syndicated radio show. So
I put 80 envelopes in the mailbox.
Don't tell me that.
Just full of, oh my God.
I only have 4.
4?
And we have pretty much the exact same stuff.
You had your big federal and state.
I had 2 big envelopes.
And
you had the 2 big envelopes, right?
Then the little ones for your estimated.
That's 2
for the new year. And I have property taxes, and school taxes that I pay, even though I don't have any children. That's why I feel I could pillage the school for sexual favors, because I pay good money for school tax. And what do I get from it?
Nothing.
Nothing. Thank you.
Nothing.
Thank you.
When are we going to revolt against the government?
Like
every year around tax day, I start thinking we got to get something going because this is how it all began. This is how America began to get away from this stuff.
Revolting.
And now it's way worse than it was back in England.
We are revolting,
huh?
I said we are.
Good.
Jeez, Homer's awake already.
And by the way,
we're just warming up here.
That clip is Homer Simpson booing the Internal Revenue Service building in Washington, the IRS.
Yeah, he's just driving around Washington, taking in all the sights.
That's when he passed the IRS. Yeah, we really fell into it as far as taxes go in this country. If years ago they were taxing us out of nowhere, they started taxing us what they tax us now, we would revolt.
Well, you explain it perfectly. You explain taxes perfectly.
Thank you, sir.
Is it the lobster mentality or
it's a frog? Well, lobsters always just boil in the pot.
Oh yeah,
that's
no
true. Saving them.
That's true. It's a frog.
Hard time to jump out. Yeah, you put a frog in boiling water. That guy's gonna feel it and try to get the hell out of that pot very quickly. He'll probably die, but
But at least they'll give it the
they'll give it the old college try.
Sure.
But if you slowly turn the heat up from cold water, he'll just sit there until he boils.
I've heard that, but I don't know if it's true.
I have to try it. You got a frog?
Let's try it today. Kenny, get us a frog.
Get a frog and some water.
And a hot plate. Why not? Let's try it.
Get out of Iraq's house. Hot plate.
Seventh
bedroom. Just in case he needs a snack, a steak at night.
A hot plate. No, his face with saran wrap.
7:30 this morning, we boil a frog alive to see if Anthony's tax theory is correct.
Yeah, it's tax time. You always hear that.
But basically, what you're saying, if you slowly but surely boil something that's going to stay in the water for a long time before it actually maybe attempts to get out. I think some of these animals will just never get out.
Yeah, and that's what we do. We kind of sat there and took these taxes constantly going up and more things being taxed. And you just sit there and go, all right, well, it's just this. And then you put it all together, and we just get screwed.
And we're old enough now to remember the days where you could do your own taxes.
Yeah.
I know our lives have become pretty complicated where it's impossible to do our own taxes, but the more I talk to people, no one can do their own taxes anymore. And I know now people will call them and go, I still do mine. But in general, people can't even do their own taxes anymore because it's so complicated.
Is there still the one sheet easy form? Remember the easy form? I loved that thing. You just write what I made, and then I just did a couple of little things, and then I have my refund.
And that was it, right?
Yeah, and I was like, woohoo! I get a refund. And then I put it in the bank to be responsible. And then within a week of ATM visits, it was all gone.
And that was it.
Because the ATM was right across the street from the bar.
That's a very dangerous place for an ATM
Yes,
machine.
it is.
How about the ATM machines that are now in the bar?
In the bar.
It's like, gee,
just
thanks.
taking out 20. 5 of those is 100.
So look, I don't know what else we could do with tax day. You got to give us a break. We're not going to do any silly song parodies or any of that crap. We're not going to send our guy out to the post office to hang out there and talk to people putting envelopes in a. Maybe we can.
Maybe a little song montage.
What, like
I don't know. Where is it? E-Rock, give me a song.
What song?
And 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a. No!
What?
I was rickrolled.
What
Damn
happened, Ed?
I was hoping for a tax man.
And what happened to you?
And I got rickrolled.
You sure did.
Oh, wait, is that
It's sweeping the nation, this Rick rolled.
Tells me Rick gets rolled over on his belly.
Is that what they have you click on the video and it's really his video?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got rickrolled?
Yeah, we got Rick rolled.
Oh, what was it? Hot chick? Or...
It was something that looked really intriguing, and I'm like, what is this nonsense? And it was him.
You got rickrolled.
Jimmy got Rick rolled.
It's almost like meat spin.
Well, it's the
only more offensive.
but it's the innocent version of the whole meat spin.
Yeah.
I enjoy a good meat spin every once in a while.
Who doesn't? Meat spin. Whoever found that is brilliant.
You prefer to be the spinner or the spinning?
I like to just look at it.
You were rickrolled.
Yeah, Jimmy, you were rickrolled, all right.
Jimmy.
I mean, I think we need to play Taxman by the Beatles or something to kick off
That's
this Opie and Anthony tax show.
That's what. Hey, everybody! Remember, you got till midnight tonight. Remember to get those envelopes postmarked before midnight tonight.
And don't forget, Anthony, we're sending our stunt boy out on the streets of New York City this morning. He's going to be hanging out at the post office in downtown.
He's going to be giving away bumper stickers and thumbtacks.
That's right, thumbtacks.
We're going to give away thumbtacks. And you're gonna, where he's gonna poke him in your face to show you the pain of paying taxes.
Also, we're gonna have Stunt Boy dressed as Uncle Sam, so you can kick him in the nuts today.
Yeah, he's gonna
right outside the post office.
Gonna be there, and then you can kick him in the nuts and feel a little better when you mail in your taxes.
Good morning, welcome to Tax Tuesday.
Tax Tuesday.
Tax Tuesday.
It's also blue and the number 5. Stealing a bit from Scorch.
Yeah, Sam was giving us more Scorch bits this morning.
Scorch has lost his mind completely.
Scorch is the guy we worked with back in the day at AF up there in Worcester, Massachusetts, and
Worcester.
And Dave Douglas at the time told Scorch that he wanted pizza and Scorch's more hamburger. So that's
how he fired him.
That's how he fired poor Scorch, and he's been wandering around the radio world ever since.
And Scorch, you know something? Sometimes people want hamburger. He goes, and that's great. You know, hamburger's great. People love it. But right now, we are looking for pizza and your hamburger. What a douche.
We're going to dump a chick.
Yeah. I'm looking for pizza and your trout.
I'm looking for taco.
Dave Douglas was looking for blah radio. So then
some people, Scorch, some people like what's called good radio. See, you come up with colors and numbers of the day.
No, that's what he's doing now. But back in the day, he ruled the kingdom of nakedness.
Kingdom of nakedness.
Totally nude radio.
Totally
that was Scorch.
nude.
You got to give it to him for
Naked
that.
militia.
Naked militia, but then it morphed into, according to Sam, he does a bit called Number and Color.
Well, that was in the Naked Militia in Sirius.
Wow.
Oh, boy. So he started losing it when he changed the show name to the Naked Militia.
Yeah, he started opening the show every day with the color and the number of the day.
And this made no rhyme or reason.
Well, for instance, it could be 15 and orange.
But why would he do this?
Well, because that way the listeners would then tune in. If today's Tuesday and it's 15 and orange, I'm going to now tune in on Wednesday so I can hear that it's 12 and purple.
This guy rules.
Damn Scorch.
Scorch rules.
He's the best, worst jock ever.
And what did he do on Mondays?
Oh, well, Mondays were Marijuana Mondays.
Marijuana Mondays.
And that meant that you could play the toking song.
Toking song.
Really?
Yes, and that would be a marijuana-themed song.
Ah. So you do something like smoke 2 joints.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there another pot song?
I have no idea. He probably,
yeah.
I think he had 3, and he just rotated.
Oh, right.
But they were mainly parody songs that were centered around pot because he liked laughs.
New Scorch bit just coming in. It's day of the day. It's Tuesday, Monday.
But I want to make today Thursday. Yeah.
It's Wednesday, Friday. It's day of the day. What day? And then you tune in tomorrow to see what day it is.
He told me that you guys kind of borrowed from each other a lot. So
did we?
Yeah.
What?
When did we ever borrow from him?
Well, remember when you did your Feels for Meals promotion?
Yeah.
He let me know that was his idea.
Wait a minute. It was not.
I know that. So if you
Feels
guys
for Meals.
If you guys want to do color of the day, he wouldn't be offended.
All right. 6 chartreuse.
Really? We're going to go, all right, well.
Yeah, you got to pick an obscure color, because then tomorrow people are going to be like, is it going to be, just a regular color?
Yeah.
Is it going to be like a primary color?
Yeah.
Or is it going to be another wacky color like that? Periwinkle.
You're taking this to the next level.
I'm improving on Scorch's bit.
I think we should go with your favorite color, periwinkle. Andy.
Periwinkle.
Yeah.
I haven't worn that shirt since. Still hanging in my closet.
Yeah, you should put
I
it
wear
on
it
eBay.
tomorrow?
No, put it on eBay.
No.
Why?
I like my periwinkle shirt.
All right, Sam, you got an assignment. You got to get a Scott and Todd audio because I'm sure they're doing Hacky Tax Day stuff.
Okay.
Please get us a Hacky Tax Day song parody.
Okay.
We forgot about those guys and their awful interactions.
Yeah.
It's tax day.
Yeah, we'll find something today from those dopes. Also, Tyra had a 28-inch woman on our show yesterday, so we know she's going to try to relate to the 28-inch woman. So we're looking for audio from that show as well, right?
Yes.
And for Tax Day, we got a little something.
'Cause I'm a tax man. Yeah, I'm a tax man. Oh no!
It's tax day. Did you pay your taxes?
I didn't file yet. I filed for an extension.
Did you pay your taxes?
There's gonna be long lines at the post office. Oh no! It's tax day on the Opie and Anthony show.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
The look of disgust on Jimmy's face.
I started pointing at Jimmy as soon as the Beatles started up because Jimmy's like, what is this? Where's this going? I'm like, you'll see soon, buddy.
I filed for an extension.
I think that's a new voice.
Yeah. I don't remember hearing that guy.
Scooby-Doo-ish.
His voice, he has captured what paying taxes is. I don't know how he did that, but that's the experience of it.
That's horrid.
Tim, I need more.
I love it, though.
All day long, we need tax promos.
Taxes?
Sweepers, whatever they're called. I love those voices. I think I love them because I know it drives him nuts.
Yeah.
I really think that's the reason.
It goes through me like a hot knife through butter.
I didn't file. He ought to just grab some really inane tax jargon and throw it in there.
Yeah.
About deductions and capital gains. The voice is so bad.
Do you know how many checks I have to, because I have to do it state by state because I perform in different states?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Well,
you have to do what?
I have to file in a lot of different states, and my accountant knows all this stuff.
Oh,
if you work,
my God.
Yeah, if you work in a certain state, then you have to file taxes in that state.
I thought I had it bad because I altogether 10 to 12 envelopes easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
You have to file it. I didn't know that was.
It's like, again, but I just do a gig or two. It's not like it's a whole major undertaking.
But it's still a pain in the neck.
It sucks.
It's another check. It's another envelope. All that stuff is a pain in the neck after a while.
You're writing checks to like the Commissioner of Tax and Revenue.
Yeah.
You're like, who are you?
The commissar.
You're writing like to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts,
to
Connecticut, California. I'm writing checks to everybody.
And I had to write a check to this guy named Rocco.
Uh-oh. That's never good. Why Rocco?
Because he was like the head of the friggin' tax thing. You got to give him your money.
That's what they're calling themselves these days?
I only know.
That's what they're calling themselves these days?
It's legit. He finally went legit.
Yeah. Who's Rocco?
I don't know. He's the head of the taxes where I'm from, and oof.
Yeah, sure he is.
Just better mail him his check.
Yeah, don't be late with that check.
No.
You can be late with the government's check, so you can't be late with Rocco's check.
Government allows you that.
Hey,
horse with a clock in its stomach.
One question about taxes.
One skinny chicken.
Let's go to O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's happening, boys?
Boys. What's up, Mikey?
I just wanted to see what your guys' opinions was on the proposed fair tax bill going to the House right now. If anyone had an opinion on that.
Yeah,
fair tax bill. What is that?
I think it's fair.
That would be.
I really thought he was about to unload.
That would be the fair tax bill for me. Would be I don't have to pay taxes anymore for the rest of my life. I'm done.
I don't think
I've paid enough.
I don't think you could use the word fair and taxes in the same sentence ever.
No. Is this a flat tax?
Well, essentially, basically, they take all the consumption all the way down from the producer all the way to when it's sold at the store, and they basically come up with the fact that you're paying about 22% of every dollar that you spend is going somewhere in taxes.
Yeah.
They eliminate all other taxes, death taxes, property taxes, income taxes, and every time you buy something, you pay 22% taxes. And basically what that does is it eliminates the need for other taxes, but then everybody pays taxes. Every person that,
right.
Supporter, every
oh,
person
my God, I feel like I'm back in high school in physics class.
I kind of like that. All the regular taxes, so you don't file every year with your taxes, but when you buy something...
That'll never happen.
You're paying... Yeah, that'll
never happen. It's got huge support in the House.
It'll never change. This will never change until there's some type of bloody revolution that leaves millions dead. It just isn't going to change.
Because they tried. Steve Forbes had an idea. I think it was a 17% across the board tax.
Yeah.
Which I thought was fair. I mean, if you make you pay 17%. If you only made $100 for the year, you pay $17. If you made $10 million, you pay 1.7. Whatever. You know what I mean? It's fair. Everyone pays the same percentage, but the people who make a lot more will pay a lot more.
Yeah.
But of course, that didn't go through.
That's got problems with it because people can be exempt from that. You can find loopholes.
No exemptions then.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously they have to close some of that, of course.
Yeah, stop the exemptions, a flat tax, put it on. That seems a lot better to me than, Ugh.
Exactly, that's what fair tax is. It's a consumption tax. And then all the prices will level out to where they are now or lower because your producers and everyone's not paying all their taxes, so their prices eventually go down, and then you're making more because if the average man makes $30,000 a year, he actually pockets.
Yeah. I hate the fact that you're taxed multiple times on your money.
Yep.
Once they take out income tax out of your check, you should be done with it. It should be done. But then the money you're left over with is taxed when you buy something. It's taxed if you invest and make money off of it. It's taxed. It's just, there's too much tax going on.
Doesn't your interest get taxed when you make interest with your bank account?
So you put money in the bank that's been taxed
like crazy, and then
you make interest on it.
Make a little interest on it, and then they're taking some of your...
They take a huge chunk out of that.
That's amazing.
It's just at every turn they're grabbing your cash.
It's a capital gains tax, am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank God.
All right, hey, thanks, Mike. Mike, thanks for the knowledge, and also thank you for losing 70% of our audience this morning.
Yes.
Really appreciate it.
He put a flat tax on our listeners.
No kidding.
And took 70%.
Good knowledge, but people, looking for a chuckle.
Thanks, man.
Especially at 6:30 in the morning, 6:20, whatever it is. All right, we're just warming up here. We, you know what I want to talk about next? I'm obsessed with that video of Hillary Clinton attempting to drink that
drink a shot.
I saw that video 100 times, and whatever I was doing, I had to stop what I was doing and look at the TV. I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with that. I'm obsessed with Barack Obama bowling a 37. I don't know why McCain's not doing any of these silly
wacky things. Yeah. He took a sound thrashing from the from North Vietnamese. That's what he did.
Yeah,
that was his gimmick.
A lot of people saying
37. He's not that good. Those arms don't work well anymore.
A lot of people saying like the Hillary thing could be one of those Dukakis moments because it looks just so fake.
It
and
looks
phony
so
and
bad.
We could get into it after.
I picture it's the same way she puts a into her mouth.
I got a theory.
That very tentative, like, ugh, I really don't want to do this.
Just a quick.
Yeah.
I got a theory on emo kids, by the way.
Do you?
Yeah, you know how like a lot of chicks are into like emo guys.
Are they?
And they look very like
yeah, a little femmy.
Very femmy. Wearing more makeup than a lot of the girls and stuff.
Yeah.
I think they're completely hetero, but I think the girls like strap stuff on, and their sex is very, very different.
I couldn't see that happening, but
because you look at like Ashley Simpson is going out with one of these
emo,
and it's like how could he possibly be the man in that relationship? Look at that.
Yeah, you think she's all business?
So I think what happens with emo guys, they're hetero, but the sex is very, very different, extremely different.
You sit up at night thinking about these things? Like,
oh, man.
Scorch, thinking of what color tomorrow is going to be?
My brain just rocks when I'm trying to sleep. Last night I picked out a thunderstorm to fall asleep to.
Oh, no. You have a sound thingy?
I have all these sleep CDs.
Oh, God.
But last night I picked the thunderstorm.
Okay, we got to get into that.
Just to slow down my stupid brain. Just getting started. Opie and Anthony and Little Jimmy Norton, who's going to be at Caroline's all weekend long starting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tickets going really fast. 212-757-4100.
Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Hi. It's Opie and Anthony. Phone number 877-212-ONA. I have very, very good news for everybody today. Extremely good news.
Oh?
We got more Scorch audio for you.
Scorch.
Just a quickie. We were just talking about Scorch, a guy we used to do radio with back in the day in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Macatooth. Well,
exactly. And our own Sam was an intern. Actually, Sam started interning with us. Then he went to school at Syracuse. We were on in Syracuse. And we got Sam an internship with Scorch because we know him from back in the day. And I don't know if you're happy about the fact that we got you an internship with Scorch up there in Syracuse.
How could I not be?
But now he's in Manchester, New Hampshire, right?
Yes.
And Sam found audio of Scorch doing the color of the day and the number of the day that we were just explaining.
And if you think that bit goes anywhere, just stop right there. Don't even give it another thought. The bit doesn't go anywhere from just giving a color and a number of the day.
And he played it dead seriously, right?
Oh, yeah, this isn't done with sarcasm or anything, right?
No, he liked doing the color and the number of the day. He thought it was a great idea.
He thought that doing this, people would tune in the next day.
Yeah.
Like, he gave this some thought. Like, people will tune in tomorrow to see what the color and number of the day. And do people come up to him during the day and go, "Hey, Scorch, hey, red, 18.
I could only imagine.
Yeah, that's it. You listen to the color and the number. Hey, I like that.
Yeah.
Well, we got audio of him actually doing it. Oh, and here it is.
Oh, no. You clicked on... Opie, you've been Rick-rolled.
Not again.
Damn, that Rick-roll. It's everywhere. I'm going to do the little dance that he does. I'm doing the little Rick Astley dance.
Oh, no.
We were Rick-rolled, and I thought it was going to be the clip of Scorch. Oh, boy, is that a surprise when that happens.
It sure is, Anthony.
That's the new version of, here, stare at this, and you'll see something move in the background, and then it goes, bah! Bah! Oh, I hate those.
We talk about it a lot, but my favorite of all time is The Boss is a C.
Oh, right.
Oh, my God. The greatest one ever.
It's Cute Kittens, it was.
We got to bring that one back. This goes back to around 1999, 2000.
And you'd click on it, and the music was very low.
Right.
So you'd turn it up louder to
turn up
hear
your
it.
monitor because it's a montage of cute kittens with
Cute kittens.
little music playing.
Yeah, and then the screen would lock where you couldn't turn it off with the boss is a, and then the boss is a,
Yeah.
the C word.
The boss is a C.
Yeah.
As loud as your computer.
Yelling.
Your computer
Yelling.
can broadcast it.
And it would say it on the monitor in flashing red. So you're at work, you're screwed.
You gotta unplug your computer. It's the only way to make it go
You
away.
gotta kick in the monitor.
Yeah.
Rip your speakers out.
Can we put that up on onaradio.com? Or is that too naughty for that website?
Why would they want to do that, though? Because
That's too naughty for that website? Go screw corporate.
Too naughty, a little dodgy.
Why would people want to
God
do that?
forbid you do naughty stuff.
You get in trouble at work.
We're a radio show. We're supposed to be naughty.
Are we?
What happened, Jimmy?
I said, why would people do that? You're going to get people in trouble at work. That's no good.
Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're all right.
You have to fix the kitten footage.
All right.
People might just want to see kittens.
Here's Scorch doing the color of the day and the number of the day. And we get a little something extra here. A song he used to play every morning.
Oh, I love this song.
All right, here we go.
Of course you
The
do.
Get Up song?
The Get Up song.
We got to do this for ya.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Sam's dancing now.
Get up, 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 get up.
Today the color is what they say here, working man's brown. It must be working man's brown. The number is 5, so it is working man brown and 5.
What's with the spacey music in the background, too?
Well, he likes his pod, so.
It sounds like from an Ed Wood movie.
There you go. And that's the
Wow.
bit. That's the whole bit.
Yeah, it didn't go any further from there.
Hey, we're taking your color requests for tomorrow. Color requests.
I got Scorch.
Yeah, you got Scorch.
Yeah, could you do, I don't know, maybe aquamarine tomorrow?
Aquamarine. We'll get that on for you tomorrow. We'll get that right on for you.
Hi, Scorch.
Yeah, you're on the Scorch Show, Kingdom of Nakedness, or whatever the hell I'm calling
No,
it.
not anymore.
Whatever the hell I'm calling it. What am I calling it?
Now it's PFG with score.
PFG.
What's PFG stand for again? I forgot.
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Oh, pretty great. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, welcome, Scorch. Pretty great show. What do you got?
Scorch, I'd like to request, 23 as the number tomorrow.
23. All right, we'll try to get that in, but, somebody already requested that earlier. What is he doing? What is that?
I like Scorch better when he was doing the Kingdom of Nakedness. He was way better back then. Shut up.
And remember the Scorch contest. If you hear the same number of the day twice in a month, you win a prize.
Ooh.
That's our guarantee that you'll never hear the same number twice.
Steve on Long Island wants to request a number for Scorch, I believe. Steve, what's up?
Good morning, boys. I'm not happy.
Why?
The color and number of the day, it's Scorch 0. Yuck.
Scorch's number is 0? Is that what you're trying to say?
I love Scorch. How do you not love this guy's radio show?
Little known fact, my favorite number is 7, Anthony.
7?
In honor of Pete Maravich. What's your favorite number?
Favorite number has always been 14.
Why 14?
I don't know.
Well, I know why, but...
No. Nothing to do with that. But it's just always been 14 has been my, lucky number.
Jimmy, what's your favorite number?
Oh, I have a really racy answer.
What?
It ain't 68.
I get it. 67.
No, because that's the sexual position is not that one.
Oh.
It was Larry Literal.
All right.
68.
Remember, get that kitten footage. Right.
Clean up that kitten footage so nobody gets in trouble at work.
Hey, I know we wanted to do that, Jimmy, but we are going to do that after this because Scorch doing mundane stuff made me think that we should play the Andy Rooney thing because he was doing mundane stuff. And he's seen by, I don't know, about 10 million people every week.
Did he run out of, just these little things, these observations to talk about?
You know Andy Rooney. What is it, 60 Minutes? Or
Yeah,
right?
60
Sunday nights?
Minutes.
After our sporting events, we get to watch a little 60 Minutes.
I was in the grocery store the other day and took a look at steel wool. Where does steel wool come from? You just talk about stupid things that you don't even care about, yet you were compelled to watch him.
Yeah.
But I think he's completely run out of things. and he's a little senile.
Well, he's babbling about fruit.
Oh, he's getting into the touchy subject of homosexuality?
No.
Is that what? No. Oh, literally fruit, then. Okay.
How do they tell their fathers?
When most people make the decision to get into a relationship early in adolescence, they don't usually choose man-ass.
You want to hear him talking about fruit?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, no! God damn it!
Oh! Rick rolled again!
Oh!
This is just getting stupid and annoying now.
Why I order?
You clicked on... and Rick rolled.
This whole show is booby-trapped.
God! Oh, I hate when that happens.
So do I, Anthony. So do I. Wrong, Jimmy.
He's doing it on purpose, Anthony.
Enough with the Rick roll. Stupid Rick roll. Roll over with a bus.
Yeah, exactly.
I swear to God, I didn't know what that was. I had my heart. Whatever the video was, it was one that was. It was an eye grabber.
Oh, yeah. Tranny? Did it have the word tranny in it?
You're expecting a Rick roll. Oh, you thought you were Rochelle.
All right, here we go. Andy Rooney.
From the time we're very young, someone is always telling us to eat more fruit. Well, I think we would eat more fruit if we knew for sure that it was going to be any good when we bought it. It's so expensive. We went to a good store in New York called Fairway the other day and looked at their fruit. Grapefruit are better than they used to be. When I was a kid, my mother would cut them in two and sprinkle sugar on them and leave them overnight. How'd you like to have the job of stacking fruit in a fruit store? So it didn't fall down.
What's he laughing at?
It'd be more fun than editor of your segment.
How would you like to have a job stacking fruit? Holy, this is hysterical. Can't stop laughing.
We should make our list of people that have no business being on TV anymore, but they have lifetime contracts. You got Larry King, you got Andy Rooney. Going to throw Barbara Walters on that list.
Yep.
And a few others. Regis getting close.
Elderly. Stop it.
Regis getting close.
Didn't fall down. Lemons, one of the great fruits, so versatile, so many things you can do with them.
Really?
You can't eat them. A mango, they're good, but the pit is strange shape and very hard to get at. You need a sharp knife.
It's like my prostate.
Half an hour to get at it.
You need a sharp knife.
We missed the obvious joke with the color thing.
Oh?
I would assume your favorite color is white.
I do enjoy a nice shade of white. That's good. But I'm pretty typical when it comes to favorite colors because red is really kind of, my favorite color.
Red.
So today, in tribute to me, red 14.
Red 14.
It's red 14.
To get at, you need a sharp knife, and it takes about half an hour to get at what you want to eat. I'm not too familiar with a papaya. I buy one, but I don't know whether I know what to do with it, whether to eat it for breakfast or dessert.
Was this on TV?
I think this was on after the Masters this past weekend.
This was on television. This isn't some kind of behind-the-scenes edited footage.
No.
Secret DVD of Andy Rooney.
Who's in charge of Andy Rooney these days?
Nobody.
Guess what? He's not working anymore.
He's just walking around grocery stores annoying people. This is an elderly man at a grocery store annoying customers and workers.
He shouldn't be touching the fruit. You don't even want to shake the hand of an elderly person.
Ugh.
You don't want him touching your fruit.
Big veiny liver-spotted thing.
I suppose over the years I've wasted more money on melons than anything else I've ever
really?
bought.
Prostitutes
I
with big
bought
cans?
1,000 honeydew melons, and only 3 of them were ripe over the years.
1,000 and 3 were ripe.
Why did he continue buying that, then, Andy?
Must have sucked. He gets home, cuts it open. Another one.
Oh, boy.
993.
Oh, boy.
Do you know how torture-filled his life is, though? Because everywhere he goes, for the last 35 years, people are like, dude, you should do a segment on...
Right.
And they point to something like their watch or a cuticle. Talk about cuticles!
What is it with cuticles that are so annoying? Why are they called cuticles when they're not cute at all?
And he never answers any questions. He makes us answer the questions at home.
People say you could squeeze the melon to tell if it's ripe. This one's mushy. Like my brain.
of them were ripe over the years. I don't want to buy 6 or 8 bananas. I got them in a pack. I just want 1 or 2 bananas. I don't like green fruit. Green is for vegetables. Pears.
Good green.
This is the better of these two for eating. This one looks better. This one tastes better.
All right, old man.
We used to climb
shut
them
up.
out.
Could you just shut up? He's the guy. He's the guy that doesn't shut up. If he didn't have a TV show, he'd be the annoying guy that needs company and goes to the store and talks to people.
Wait to hear the last track, which is coming very soon. Don't punch out yet, please. I know this is as boring as it gets.
Great stuff.
We used to climb the mountain and pick these when I was a kid, but we didn't call them blueberries. We called them huckleberries. Strawberries, they're all from California these days. I mean, if you're in New York, the strawberries should have been grown in New York or New Jersey.
1890?
I think a cherry is the only thing I've ever stolen from a store. One of the great mysteries to me is how they make a grape without any seeds in it. And where's the next generation of grapes coming from if they don't have seeds in them?
He really lost any kind of irony that he had. His segments used to be kind of clever in some way. He would take this inane, boring subject and kind of make it interesting and make you think a little.
He came up with a great idea for TV.
Now he's doing hack jokes.
That should have lasted.
Where do the grapes come from that are seedless?
Right.
I don't understand.
Chickens don't have fingers.
I don't understand it. If 7-Elevens are open 24 hours a day, why do the doors need locks? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Blue Healer from Kentucky, Andy Rooney's voice, I can't do that. Where is this scorch bit going, and how does it entertain this audience?
Why is today blue and the number 5?
This is something he should have done for maybe a couple years on 60 Minutes. Maybe a good idea for a couple years. And then maybe try to come up with a new bit. He's been doing this for like 30 years.
30 years.
And ran out of stuff to talk about. Well, this is it. It's about 30 seconds.
Should we give the Negro the right to vote?
Right.
That was like his first segment. That's how long he's been doing this.
And now he's talking about fruits. Listen to his last clip.
What do they have tomatoes in with their fruits for? I know there are people that argue that tomatoes are a fruit. Tomatoes are a vegetable. I don't care what they say. I hate to have a sticker on a piece of fruit. Now, here's something I never heard of. A California pluot. What in the world is a pluot? The three of us here in the office had a contest the other day to see how many fruits we could name. I think Susie won with 27. See how you do.
Bruce and Bill in engineering, and they just went through the studio.
Yeah. I got to the hairdresser and then just stopped.
How many fruits can you name? Steve Carlisi.
We're all right there, man. You got that one by a nose, my friend. All right, well, enough of Andy Rooney, obviously.
Andy Rooney.
Just amazing, right?
Yeah.
This is on
terrible.
This is on national TV. This isn't like cable access stuff.
He's one of those people though that will do this until he dies, and then they'll do a big retrospective on him, and then he's gone.
Right.
That's it.
And then most people realize
Rotting away in my grave. When's my jaw gonna fall? You ever notice in Spielberg movies, the skeleton, the jaw is always wide open in a scary fashion? When does that happen to a dead person? Laying in the coffin, drying out. Well, I'll find out. My hair and fingernails are still growing.
That's great.
Gruesome, big open jaw.
Like, wow.
When does that happen? When do the ligaments just give way so the jaw opens up? Do your eyeballs fall into your brain? I'll find out shortly. Let you know.
He's got his own page.
Does he?
Andy Rooney has his own page.
I'm sure he looks at that.
What's on there?
I'm sure he knows what's on a website.
What's on there, E-Rock? Eat more fruit.
Yeah, the clip you just played is titled Andy Rooney Goes Bananas, and then there's a whole montage here of little clips and segments that annoy him.
What is Rooney cursing censorship? That could be fun.
What is a website?
Go find that one. Maybe we'll play that later.
Only webs I know about are in my urinary tract. I've heard of cobwebs.
We have to take a break. We have to talk about Tree Face next. Please, let's do Tree Face.
What about Tree Face? Tree Face?
Tree Face.
Oh, that guy.
That guy. We got an update on Tree Face. We got another awful home run call. Just awful. Now that it's baseball season, we're looking for everybody to send in their home run calls. The really bad ones. Everyone has that announcer.
Everyone needs a gimmick.
Oh, my God. Well, we got John Sterling here in New York. And, just an awful home run call. We'll do that for you next. But first, let's check out the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I just want to leave a big F you for my boss, Pat. You little I wouldn't on your teeth if your guns were fired.
Next message.
This is a big F you to my ex-girlfriend. After 3 years, you finally find out that you're a lesbian. F you.
Next message.
I want to give a big F you to my wife's slut, skank, divorce attorney. Suing me for her legal fees when the bitch changed her locks on me. I will ruin my credit and go bankrupt before I give a cent to that worthless.
Next message.
I just want to say you to my husband who don't understand.
Next message.
Hey, this is Kate. I'd like to say a big you to my family. If it ain't your wedding, you're not paying for it, you don't get an opinion on how it happens. Have a great day.
Next message.
I want to give a big you to all the lawyers out there. Had some jury duty today, got picked, now I got to spend the next week in a courtroom.
Next message.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'd like to leave a big you to my mom's ex-boyfriend who I had to kick the out of him last night for hitting her. You, man, that's what you're getting. I'm glad that your 6-year-old son watched your teeth get knocked down your throat.
Next message.
Hi, this is Jill, and I'd like to leave a big F you to my old boss, Kara. Hey, Kara, F you, you big fat. I hate you. You smell like cabbage.
Next message.
Okay, all of you for the tongue scraping bit. I just puked in my car.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Jimmy, bring us back, will ya?
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony radio program here, and I hope you're enjoying it here on tax day. Get your taxes paid because you get in trouble if you don't.
Very good.
I like
very
that.
good.
That was very nice.
Thank you, guys.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. Don't forget about ONARadio.com.
I'll be on Fox Red Eye tonight. I'm doing it twice a month now.
What? That's very good.
Yeah, it's not very late, but
hell is that?
It's a late night show on Fox.
Yeah.
That guy Greg's kind of a psycho who hosts it, but it's a fun show to do. So.
Oh, I'm on Fox Pink Sock.
Actually given right before the Fox Red Eye. Because when the pink sock is given and you're trying to go ATM, the person goes, and then it goes right in the eye by accident.
You get the red eye. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Speaking of tax day.
Yes.
Oh, no! It's tax day!
Don't forget your itemized deductions.
Gotta file today.
Are you using the 1040 EZ?
Or the long form!
Did you pay your taxes?
What's the difference between Schedule A and Schedule C?
I heard you get money off for having kids.
Pay your taxes, pay your taxes, pay your taxes now.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Oh, jeez. It really is just horrible.
It's almost incomprehensible what a hammer to the forehead that is.
What? What's what?
That's
Oh, no!
because I know Tim. He's built like a linebacker. He's such a blockhead.
Yeah.
And just to picture him going with that short.
Into his little microphone in his studio.
You don't walk around your place imitating him, though?
Never.
Talking to yourself with all
No.
those voices?
I am a little guilty of that every so often.
I'm so guilty.
Every so often at home, I'll just go,
Oh, I gotta eat something.
I usually go to my girl.
Oh, now I gotta go to bed.
It's getting late. You gotta get a good night's sleep, GH.
Good night, sleep. But I want to watch more TV.
Oh. You didn't have ice cream before you went to bed, did you?
Oh, no, I did. It's going to keep me awake.
'Cause I'm a tax man.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a tax man.
Sing it, Puddinhead.
Oh, no!
It's tax day.
Did you pay your taxes?
I didn't file yet. I filed for an extension.
Did you pay your taxes?
There's going to be long lines at the post office. Oh, no!
It's tax day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
But see, with these sweepers, we don't actually have to do anything.
Well, you just play them.
Yeah, you know.
And it kind of lets people know it's tax day.
Yeah.
Without any talent whatsoever having to be expended.
It's unbelievable. And for those of you who can't see Tim, he just because he's got such a solid, like, a bull head. And he has a hairdo. He should be trying to kiss Kevin Spacey at the end of that. What was it, American Dreams, whatever it was?
American Beauty? Or...
Whatever, yeah. Creepy marine hairdo.
Wow. Tim, two more. Two more before 9 o'clock.
Wow.
Bad home run call. Your beloved Yankees, Jimmy. I know you're a Yankees fan, even though you say you're not a Yankees fan anymore.
John Sterling, I have a love-hate relationship with because he can be. I think he's a great. I love listening to him. I really do love listening to him call a game.
Yeah.
And then he gets into this catchphrase, and it's cringe-inducing.
Yeah, it's not. By the way, a bad home run call where it's a mistake.
No,
it's just a bad.
Right.
Horrible, cliche, stupid, gimmicky call.
Gimmicky, yeah.
And I would really like to hear some more home run calls from other cities because every never played an inning of baseball in their lives, so they have to make it about themselves instead of the great play that just happened.
Yeah. The Pope drives around in a dunk tank.
What?
Did you see that thing?
No.
The Pope Mobile looks like a dunk tank.
What happened
now.
to the old Pope Mobile?
They modernized it, I guess. They made it a little more secure, I guess, but it does look exactly like he's driving around in a dunk tank.
When is he coming to New York? Tomorrow?
Today. Oh, no, he's going to Washington today. Tomorrow he's going to ruin our city.
Well, he's meeting with the President of the United States because they have a lot in common.
That's what they said on the news. One of the spokesmen for the Pope said that they have a lot in common, so they'll be talking about a lot of things. They share a lot of the same ideology, and all I could think of is the Pope likes, having young men die for a country that we really don't care about.
Well, over 4,000 dead. I'm keeping track. Oh, boy, am I keeping track.
I'm sure traffic won't be bad, though, because the Pontiff tends to come in low-key.
They said, Jimmy... They've never shut down more of the city than what they're going to do for the Pope's visit. So, Anthony,
bigger than the president.
You really should get a hotel room tomorrow night.
What?
What? You're not moving.
What?
You're not moving tomorrow. I'm telling you right now. You will.
Well, what
not
time
move.
is the Pope in?
I don't know, but they said they've never shut down more streets than what they're doing for the Pope.
St. Pat's Cathedral there on 5th?
This city, one car breaks down and the whole grid system fails.
Yeah.
So.
He's doing. It's just irritating.
Is he at comics?
Where
is he?
The Carolines. Pope's doing one show Thursday.
Oh no, Jimmy!
And 2 Friday, 2
That's
Saturday.
That's when you're performing, though.
I apologize. I wasn't
the Pontiff will not be there.
The Pontiff actually is a fan, whether you guys like it or not. I've emailed with him. He sends many forwards. It's irritating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's got a MySpace.
Yeah,
he sends out big MySpace bombs that he's showing up.
Lemon Party? You think I don't know what that is? I'm not going there.
I like his pictures from his youth.
Of course you do.
Did you really
have
to say
dresser?
That even?
He'll be meeting with Bush now and Anthony Cumia when the Pope was 9.
Yeah. Talk about the good old days.
Yeah.
Hey, bad home run call. John Sterling here. He does play-by-play for the Yankees, and this just gives you the D chills. The D chills. Here it is.
Oh, no. We were rickrolled. Not again. Now, that was supposed to be the Pope or something. No. It's a home run call.
So you're confused.
I'm so confused. How did it turn into we got rickrolled?
We certainly did.
Better than being Pope rolled. It was up to me.
Here's a horrendous home run call.
Now, the right-hander's 2-1. Swung on. There goes to deep right. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. In the last row of the bleachers in right center. Oh, what a home run by Robbie Cano. Don't you know? He breaks the tie with the 7th home run of the game. A tremendous shot to right. A ribby by Robbie, and the Yankees take an 8-7 lead.
A ribby by Robbie?
He's trying to be the new Dr. Seuss. Just call the game, stupid.
A ribby by Robbie.
A Robbie Cano. Don't you know?
Oh.
What are you doing?
So,
what are you doing, John?
Please send us bad home run calls, please, from your city. Please, please, please.
Do you see without those dumb two catchphrases? That was a tremendous home. Like, I really like listening to him. I really like him. But what are you doing? You're just wrecking everyone's listening experience.
With his stupid... Ugh.
I wanted to hear when
Don't you know?
He gets the new roster every year, and then he has to kind of work it out.
Come up with new names that he's going to call people.
Season, right?
Oh my! Travis handed me some of these that I knew and some that I didn't.
What happened, Jimmy? What happened?
We all knew Bernie goes boom,
right?
An A-bomb from A-Rod.
We know that one.
Here's one. Apparently, when Robin Ventura and Robin becomes Batman.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
Batman,
with the bat.
Right. Robin being Batman's sidekick.
No, Howard's sidekick.
And apparently,
stop.
when Mattingly was playing, he said, Mattingly, smashingly.
That doesn't even really go.
Of course it doesn't. Here's what it goes. A home run for Mattingly.
Yeah.
How about that, dummy?
That's all you need to do.
Oh, here's a gem. I forgot about you. Oh, good old Shane Spencer, who I liked. Shane Spencer, the home run dispenser.
No. Someone's... Oh, yes, thank God we were rickrolled.
Yeah. I had to get the bad taste out of everyone's mouth on that one.
George Harrison, head like a Pez dispenser. That would kind of work well.
Someone's saying, check out the White Sox announcers. We can't. We're here in New York. That's why we need the help of you guys. Send in bad home run calls from other announcers around the league, please. We love this bit every year, but we mostly focus on John Sterling because we can't get many others.
I can see him going through the roster going, what am I going to do with this player called Fligger?
Yes, he's up right before Ted Funt. and Bill Rockhooker.
A bunt from Funt. Hits a fan in the...
Oh, what a stunt.
Kevin from Connecticut. I hope John Sterling falls victim to a stroke-a-rooney.
Puddinhead.
Hey, let's talk about Tree Man. Tree Man, we can't get enough of this guy. We talked about him a while ago. He looks like a tree, basically. He's got these warts that are growing on him.
Oh,
what's that vegetable you see in stores? Like
it's like a root, right? Some kind of a
yeah.
Are there flies on him?
Yeah, there's what? Spiders. Oh, spiders.
Spiders. What the? Stop it.
There's spiders?
That's even worse.
We had this video up on onaradio.com last time we talked about Tree Man or Tree Face Man or whatever. What's his nickname here? Tree Man? Okay.
Disgusting.
Or just pop. Or you don't have to wait for us. Pop in Tree Man on YouTube. Just amazing. It looks like his feet look like roots.
And there's spiders
just crawling around the individual roots, and his feet are probably 4 to 5 times the size with these growths that make it look like roots.
And his hands, it really looks like he's wearing like giant root catcher's mitts on his hands.
Yeah, look at
it looks like he was playing in the mud and just like never washed his hands.
Oh,
it's just like a gloopy.
What if you were starving?
And then they make the guy smoke
through a big cigarette holder that goes through those claws. What if you were starving and like he was the only guy with food in his hand? Would you eat it?
Yeah, I'd eat it.
No, you wouldn't.
Absolutely.
With spiders crawling around all over.
I'd make sure the spiders are off the thing, but
does it itch when they crawl on them? Old root tootsies. Because his little feet are like roots.
Root tootsies. And everything's really big. Like it's not like hands covered with root things. They grew to ridiculous size.
Yeah, massive size.
What's the vegetable looks like a
rhubarb?
Yes.
Maybe rhubarb? I don't know. All right.
Turnips?
Well, we got good news. Tree Man, who grew roots
Is dead?
Hopes
they
to
should make paper out of this, Zero.
Hopes to marry after 4 pounds of warts removed.
Oh, there's a hedge he's had his eye on.
Yeah, they just trimmed them. They just trimmed them like a hedge, by the way.
Trimmed them?
They didn't remove anything, really. They just trimmed it down a bit.
Oh.
Removing would be actually removing the root.
I guess they,
Chop the arms off.
I don't know if they can. When you look at his feet, he has giant slee-stack feet. They look like...
Yeah.
Oh, he's horrendous.
Can he walk?
Where'd he
Yeah,
go?
I saw
I
him
want
like
to see him.
trotting about.
He was
just
trotting
scare
about?
people.
Where are you going to go?
Halloween, he goes, whew, I can go out.
Yeah, it's the one day a year he's a real hit at the party.
Yeah. Wow, you win again.
How'd you get
Goes
those-
home with pockets full of money for costume.
How'd you get those spiders on your fake Tootsies? And how did you get that awful rotting smell?
You can see the nails, too. They're like horns.
Yeah.
Like the fingernails and toenails are growing like horns.
Oh, absolutely. And they're just as big as horns, too.
You know what his feet look like?
What?
Gene Simmons boots. When you look at like some of the Gene Simmons boots off the Dynasty tour, like not at Destroyer, but the ones right after that. That's what.
Yeah.
They look
After you put them in a fire, for
all
a while.
dirty. Yeah.
Yeah, Gene Simmons boots. If they were actually attached to him, and he was poor with spiders on his feet.
Yeah.
Old spider tootsies.
Well, there's someone for everyone because Tree Man of Java is hoping to get married after doctors perform 4 major operations to hack away the bark-like tissue sprouting from his hands and feet.
Is he going to put an ad out? Lonely man able to grow pears seeks woman to also revile people and talk about what it's like to be vegetation. Enjoy long walks in the park or just standing there for years on end while birds land on me.
Like fun nights of putting toothpicks through myself and resting me in a glass of water on the windowsill. What a disgusting. Looking for someone equally as disgusting.
This lonely man seeks woman with no eyes or sense of smell or touch. Double D's preferred. Who doesn't mind catcher's mitt root hands fondling her bosoms.
Root Man stinks.
Oh, Root Man is a 0. I'm Root Man and I'm an ass.
We got some good things here, though. He could see the outline of his toes for the first time in over a decade after medics cut more than 4 pounds of warty horns from his legs and feet.
Fry those up.
He's also become a Sudoku addict. Now medics have cut. Now that medics have cut growth from his hands, allowing him to hold a pen.
About that.
Lonely man seeks woman to knit me a quilt I could use as socks. Not much with breast fondly, but I'm great at the infield. With my giant first baseman hands. I can shag fly balls until the cows come home.
Speaking from an Indonesian hospital, he said...
Speaking of cows, I have cloven feet.
Lonely man, part-time dog walker. They just stand there and they go on my feet.
Yeah, they don't move from my body. What I really want first is to get better and find a job, but then one day, who knows, I might meet a girl and get married.
A job doing what?
Member of Fantastic Four seeks similar.
Lonely man with brown eyes, 5'7", and 71 pounds of warts seeks someone with a sense of humor who won't carve her initials in me with a heart. Oh, this guy is a horse of ass.
Oh, he's a hoot.
Oh, what a fool.
This guy is a hoot.
Enjoys walks as the woods.
Lonely man who enjoys reenacting certain scenes from The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, wow.
Poor bastard.
Awful.
One more good thing about this guy. His father said, you can see the form of his 10 toes now. He can wear flip-flops.
He has been his whole life. Those disgusting root feet flip and flop everywhere.
I don't want to see him lounging casually poolside.
No.
With a martini.
Oh, imagine that. He goes onto the diving board and everyone's just trying to get out of the pool. Oh, like the scene in Caddyshack.
When he goes to dive, someone yells timber.
Let's say hi to John, John the trucker. John.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I know what his favorite movie is.
What?
Roots.
Roots.
I like it. Bobby, North
Extra
Carolina.
from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Seeks woman.
Bobby, North Carolina.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
Too bad for this guy, Terry Schiavo's dead.
I'm thinking because she wouldn't care.
No, I'm thinking she was a vegetable and he's like...
he's a tree.
He's a tree.
Do you like me? That's a yes.
Dan, no, well, let's go to Dave in New Hampshire. Dave?
Where's your knot?
Yes. Oh, look. It's like the Keebler elf tree. Fudge comes out of the knot. His name is Dede. D-E-D-E.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Put an A in there, please.
Yeah. I got it. Dave, what's up?
Dead?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking Dada. I'm so stupid.
Oh, it'll be deady.
He must hate when people get drunk and drive into him and are killed. Poor guy. That's a nice hat. No, it's a bird's nest. Oh.
Dave. Dave, let's go, Dave.
Hey, Jim.
Hey.
I just spit out my coffee all over my dashboard from that. He's going to marry a hedge.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a...
Very good. Let's go to Sarge in Port Jefferson.
Word.
Sarge.
Hard to squeeze in, though.
He is.
Morning, guys.
Hey,
Good morning.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think this guy's junk looks like?
Wow.
I don't. You'd hope it's also tree-sized, but probably not. It's probably like one of those dead roots that like grows on the end of your plant that you just have to break off so the plant looks good.
You have to prune it.
Yeah.
He needs to be pruned.
You hope it's good. It probably always has sap on it.
Oh, my God.
From lack of attention.
Oh. People always trying to pick the kiwis. He goes, ow.
Oh, look, someone hung a change purse on this tree. Ixnay on the change purse. Hey.
Ouch. Again.
Oh, I just want to talk about this guy all morning.
He's great.
That's all I want to think
In a
about.
horrific way.
We could definitely continue after the break. He's a real treat for humanity.
A tree.
Hey,
Who are these 8 guys? Oh, it's Herschel Walker.
it's kook.
I've had enough of him.
But a Herschel.
We got the Herschel audio.
Yeah, he's making the rounds.
Multiple personalities or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And also, I was reading that Deion Sanders needs a little rascal. Speaking of,
Are you kidding?
Ex-athletes.
Wow.
There's a show starting, another reality show. Deion Sanders and his wife and his kids, and I guess they were saying his mansion is as big as like a small airport, and how he gets around is with a little rascal because he's got trouble walking.
His knees are shot.
No, it's actually his feet. They were saying in the paper today.
Feet.
His feet. He's had many operations on his feet. And he uses a little rascal, and they don't really talk about it in the reality show.
How do you not mention that he's on a little rascal?
I don't know, but I know who I could hook him up with who could talk about foot operations. I need a little rascal to go from here to 2 feet over there.
Multiple personalities.
Go to the watering pail. I'd love to just walk up to him with those oldie time watering buckets that have the little sprinkle of rain that comes out of and just water him.
What are you doing? And you see his little toes move.
Start growing again.
Every time he stands on the sidewalk, people are like, "Oh, great, he's going to knock up the concrete." Oh, wait, you're a man.
Come here, Chia douche.
This guy is a fool.
I hate him.
How can you not? I want to tickle his feet just because I know he can't feel it. Tickle his feet with a weed whacker. Oh, coochie, coochie.
With a hatchet.
Ouch.
Take an edger between his toes.
Why'd they only chop off a few pounds? They left a lot of warts.
They sure did, Jimmy. They sure did.
They should have shaved them right down to the bone.
Just chop off the big ones and then use a cheese grater for the smaller ones. Rub them raw.
I hate that it's a big victory in their household. My boy saw his toes today.
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, exactly. So
cares?
They still look like little
monster.
Smaller trees. It's great. All right, so he's no longer a redwood, but he's still an elm.
You think when people lose pets, they just staple the looking for a pet sign to his body?
You know how many things he's had nailed to him by
Yeah, bands playing in the area.
AT&T guys are trying to hook up phone lines to his head. So what are you doing? I'm a man.
Yeah, what are you doing? I'm just trying to get a quart of milk. Leave me alone.
Opie climbs him to not hear about sex
All
from
right.
his dad. Soldiers' families tying yellow ribbons around him. Enough. Wakes up.
Unlike this guy, this bit has legs. Thought we were done with Rude Guy.
When they said to him, "What are some of your better qualities?" he said, "I tend to be very grounded."
I almost went for the boo, but
he's met Billy Joel 8 times.
Is that a drunk driving joke? What?
Of course. Billy Joel's known for hitting trees.
Oh.
I just want to bring it home so more people can enjoy that line for you.
He's friends with all the firemen because they pull kittens out of him.
I hate him.
Oh, I'm obsessed with beating him savagely and taunting him verbally.
Let's go to Brett in Canada. Brett.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
What's up, Brett?
Hey, man.
Well, I'm just wondering how the doctor actually took these warts off this guy. Did he take a planer to him, or did he use a wood chipper?
Yeah, they got to kind of dip him into the wood chipper to do the operation.
Just a little. Be very careful. Oh, I would just let go.
Yeah.
Jim comes spewing out the other side.
Oh, Greg from Jersey's got a good question for Jimmy. Yes, Greg.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Greg.
Hey.
Jimmy, do you think that he likes when birds land on him?
No, he probably hates that.
Yeah, I would think he would hate it.
Wow, appreciate it.
Oh, sir, in the theme of this guy, sir, why don't you leave?
Get it? You just wanted your catchphrase.
I know, but
we love catchphrases on this show.
That's right.
This guy doesn't have like birds on him.
Yeah.
He doesn't work at the main office. He works at the branch office.
Oh, God. Well, his bark is worse than his bite.
Well, what are you going to do? He's a sap.
Hey, there's Deion Sanders on his little rascal. Look at that.
Wow.
Just tooling around his huge house. Damn, man.
Ugh.
He really needs
burden.
that.
He's got 5 kids, too, I think that's what it was.
Did he just have a foot operation, though? Is that why? Did he just have it?
Yeah, is that
They
permanent?
will not explain it. I read a whole article.
Oh, well,
is
that him?
Yeah, they're showing him running in that scene, but it didn't look like he was running comfortably. All right, we got to take a quick break. Wait. Well, Skidmark's got something. Skidmark!
Hey, Jimmy, when this guy finally gets a date, do you think he just says, try the vine?
Very funny. Try the vine.
Nice, Skidmark. Hey, we're looking for belly dancers. We go to break with this. Belly dancers. Calling all belly dancers.
Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
The Opie and Anthony Show is looking for belly dancers.
Any girls.
Why?
Any girls.
Why not?
Calling all girls, we need your bellies.
The truth is, we had a young lady come in studio and wiggle her belly for us the other day, and now we're totally fixated on belly dancers.
We're looking for more belly dancers.
This is, of course, until the next stupid thing happens to distract our ADD-prone minds.
We want hot belly dancers. We want fat belly dancers. We want Indian belly dancers. I don't care.
Blonde, tall, dark, and small, and fat girls, too, waddle on over and shake that cupcake-filled torso of yours. We actually have prizes this time.
Calling all girls. Calling all girls. Calling all girls.
So if you're a young lady or an old lady and you can belly dance, get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. Interested? Call 866-FU-LINE-1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1. Call now.
Hey, this is comedian Nick DiPaolo. April 18th and 19th, I'll be at the Comedy Shop at 8:15 in Haskell, New Jersey. For tickets, 866-552-6633.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 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 Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com. Call the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jock.
Opie and Anthony.
As he comes waltzing back.
Back, my pants are still down. Where are we?
Your ankles.
Doing radio? All right, good.
Yeah,
I
something
can do
like
this.
that.
Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Phones are lit today. I like seeing that. 877-212-ONA on this tax day. Somebody do something. I got to zip my pants up. I got to put my belt back on.
We're fixated.
Yeah. What are you doing that for? Such a time. You need to fix your belt. Leave it off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who cares? Abercrombie belt.
Dude, the steroids are really starting to kick in.
They working now for you?
Oh, my God. My workouts at the gym are great.
Human growth hormone?
No, just old school steroids.
Old school?
Yeah.
Does Kenny inject you in the buttocks?
No.
No? You don't have Kenny do it?
Just because...
Bend over, GH.
Just because you and Keith the Top are injecting each other doesn't mean that Kenny and I are doing the same thing.
I think...
You want a double date? Me and you and our manservants? How's your relationship going with Keith the Top?
Oh, just great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A lot of people fixated on the whole Keith the Top thing.
Well, he hasn't been... actually, he hasn't been over in a while.
And I'm getting the feeling that Keith the Top doesn't like his new nickname because I had to ask him about something yesterday, so I sent him an email, and then I wrote something about him being Keith the Top. And when he responded to my email, there wasn't even a hint that I even mentioned that his new nickname was Keith the Top.
Yeah, maybe he thought it was
I think he really wants that one to go away really, really quickly. But it is true. He's got a room in your house. He's pretty much living with you, almost full time.
No, he hasn't been there in a while. I'm starting to think maybe there's someone else,
like his wife.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, hey, it's tax day.
Oh, no! It's tax day. Can I deduct my bus fare? I got lots of medical expenses. I walk to work. Can I deduct my fuel lately?
How about my magazine subscriptions?
Your W-2, your W-4, your 1040A. I was 1099 by a guy I forgot about. Oh, no! It's tax day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You all right, Jimmy? Hanging in there? It's almost done. We got one more. I requested one more from the guys. Something in there remind me, though, the 1099. When those bastards, all of a sudden, you're just going about your life, and all of a sudden the mail comes in one day and you get a 1099. Like, come on, man. That was $100 job.
Like, sorry. We're taxing you.
Now I have to fill out a 1099 because of you.
Yep.
The hell is a 1099?
That's what they give you. It says how much you made, and how much tax was.
Right.
It's supposed to be taken out of it, and you send it in, and your accountant goes, "Oh, here you go." Scribbles.
Hey, I got some very good news. Extremely good news. Oh,
yes.
Herschel Walker
Hermione is 18 years old.
We already
today.
did that bit.
Oh, sorry.
And it went nowhere.
I just commenting.
I know.
She's legal.
We got Herschel Walker talking about his multiple personalities, but we also have a Scott and Todd moment. We haven't done a Scott and Todd moment in a while. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I don't know. Those two are just crazy.
Yeah? We do a Scott and Todd moment? What happened?
Look who's on Good Day, New York. Who is that? I don't know.
What happened?
Looked like a young Robin.
Oh, she lost a lot of weight, though.
Can't be her, is it? Oh, they're on vacation? I have no idea.
She was on The View yesterday talking about her new man, Jim Florentine. Yes.
Was she really?
Cool.
She's no kid, but she looks a lot younger than she is.
Well, she lost a lot of weight.
Happened there.
Why are we talking about her? Was she, I
don't know. She's on Channel 5.
She doesn't need any...
Put a view behind you.
Did she name Jim?
Yeah, they showed a video of Jim Florentine on The View yesterday.
Wow.
Our pal.
Wow.
Jim Florentine.
I told you, I knew it wasn't, like, at first I thought that's a radio thing. And when I talked to Jim about it, and I didn't get into big details with him, but I know him for 15 years. And he was like, hey, man, look, and I just know Jim, and it wasn't some weird stunt. He was just
He's really
get into
Robin
any
Quivers.
Did he get into any details?
So
no, I didn't ask, because I didn't ask, because I think it was really early on in it. So I wanted
didn't ask any, real details about what it's like, does she roll over?
Yeah, I didn't. I just couldn't. I don't know, because I didn't know if it, how real a thing it was. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what's weird about the two shows that hate each other. There's a lot of
there's
a lot of common players,
people, common players.
It's just Whatever.
What video did they
maybe
show
someday.
Jim?
Just in the studio, and she was almost having like a Tom Cruise moment on The View.
Oh, wow.
Talking about her man. Because they said, you look great. And she's, why did I watch this? Oh, I know. Because my girl said.
You're gay?
No, my girl said, you got to see this.
Oh, okay.
And I ran out nude, if you need to know. And I watched Robin on The View. Talking about how she lost a lot of weight. And they're like, you look good, girl. And then she said something like, yeah, the last 10 pounds because I'm dating a younger man. And they all went, you go, girl. And then they showed Florentine and they all.
Oh, God. That is so funny.
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually.
You should have showed a video of Jim cutting gassers and waving them at people. That's the video you should have shown. And then an element of your man that you're missing. You ever smell one of his farts?
And then that phony Elizabeth Hasselbeck was talking about how, she had a conversation with Florentine recently and blah, blah, blah. And then she tried to go after Robin because they have naked women on the show. And, oh, my God, Robin just put her in her place.
Shut up.
Got to give props where props are due. We're always about that on this show because that's stupid. Elizabeth Hasselbeck doesn't like when women are, what's the word?
Objectified.
Demeaned,
degraded.
Yeah. I don't know why she had to go. Whatever. We can play the clip if you really want. We can find it. Hey,
I'd rather listen to
Scott and Todd.
Scott and Todd.
All right, we got a Scott and Todd moment for everybody. We love Scott and Todd moments. These two have been boring up the airwaves for many years here in New York City. Oh my God, they're just a bore.
And Scott Shannon.
Well, he's the
his
legend.
head, you can't even. There's not even a word for it.
Well, you know that story about Tree Man we just did.
Yeah,
this could be his distant cousin. I think
they should shave him down.
His uncle Rockman, Rockhead.
Right.
Oh Jesus, it's Florentine.
They're showing Jim on. They show Deb. She does look really good. They're showing like a split screen with her and Florentine on Fox.
I told you, it's all about Florentine, our pals.
And he looked he looked model handsome.
What the hell is going on with him?
I don't know. He looked dashing. He had like the little headphones on. I was like, that Florentine looks really good.
But he's a douche.
I know. Of course he is. With a big bag. Problems. What's the matter? Why?
We're kind of biting our lower lips because we know what Florentine's all about and we love him for it. So, good for him, right? Hey, so Scott and Todd, you got Rock Face, Rock Head, whatever you want to call them, and
Boulder,
Todd,
big Boulder Head.
And at this point, they pretty much hate each other. I don't even know why they're still doing radio together.
Yeah,
it's obvious there's no chemistry left there whatsoever, and they're in the number one market.
Mm-hmm.
They're boring up the number one market.
Been there for forever.
So Sam got an example of how like Scott tries to talk about something, and Todd is just sitting there going, "Yeah, yeah." Basically, what you're about to hear, it's a quick clip, don't worry. Scott telling Todd about watching Mariah Carey on Oprah. And even Sam writes, they have zero chemistry. This is the setup clip, because then we go to a song parody. That's our favorite bit that they do.
Of course.
They have to do a song parody about everything. Well, here you go.
My cable went out last night, and I could only pick up certain stations down.
Oh.
So I got to watch the Long Island replay last night. And Oprah asked about that. They never mentioned his name.
No.
They didn't bring that up. And she said, I'm not really singing about him. I'm singing about what I went through.
Right.
And what she said was she thought that getting married at a young age would help her grow up.
So what you just heard was Scott trying to tell a story. What Todd added was a couple no's. Right, and then finish with the
Could someone please just take his reactions, cut Scott Shannon out of that entire conversation, just take his reactions, and put them together with like a small, very small gap between responses. So it's just, right, yeah, and we'll see exactly what he added to
nothing.
that conversation.
And why should he add anything to that? Who cares that Mariah was on Oprah talking about how she was married when she was younger?
At least old Gargoyle Head was trying.
He was swinging. He was swinging.
At least he was throwing the ball up and taking a few practice cuts. That other dumbbell one, right. It's like, what are you doing?
The best we could tell you, rumor has it that they don't like each other whatsoever.
Oh.
That's the rumor in the old radio world. And they can't even fake it. See, at least Ann and I, we can fake it every morning.
Fake it. Jesus. That's terrible.
See, I told you.
Blind CC, copy paste.
Scott and Todd, here's their Marilyn Monroe sex tape parody song. See, the story hit yesterday, and these guys are so terrific. They got a song parody the next day. That's just unbelievable radio.
You know something?
The story is what? There's a video that surfaced.
Video. It's like an old film.
A film. Marilyn Monroe on her knees. Servicing somebody. And back in the day, Hoover was trying to prove that the person that Marilyn was servicing was JFK.
Yeah,
they were never able to do that, but she was definitely doing the
deed,
this act on a certain gentleman
in the 50s. It was taken in the 50s.
Right.
This film,
right?
And yeah,
turned out it wasn't JFK because the man in the video had a head. That disproved it.
Speaking of head, whoa. See, I bet you're expecting us to do a little Rickroll here.
Oh.
So anyway, we talked about this yesterday. We had about 10 or 15 minutes of fun with it, and that should have been the end of the thing. But not if you're Scott and Todd. You need the song parody.
I deny everything said here within this song, and everything that's not said in this song. It was 50-something freaking years ago. Hear it true. Someone shot a film of Marilyn Monroe. Hear it. Apparently there's several close-up shots of her on 16 millimeter. Hear it. Teddy on the camera. Put her hair up in a bun. Hear it. For 15 minutes of fun. But who's the guy we cannot see? Hear it, not me. I bet you it's a Kennedy. Hear it, you are wrong, sir. Sex tape. There's a sex tape. Hear it, catchy. Showing Marilyn giving a Lewinsky. Sex tape.
Well, and let me ask you, because you're an expert. You've done your share of song parodies.
Yeah, don't anymore.
Is that a good song parody?
It's horrible.
Why is it horrible?
Well, on the technical side, we'll go technical first.
Okay.
The shoehorning in of lyrics has always just disturbed me in any song parody.
Adding syllables.
Yeah,
to make it fit.
The accent is on the wrong syllable of the words, so it fits in, and that is unforgivable.
Mm-hmm.
On the other end of this, the subject doesn't deserve a song parody, and the Kennedy talking over the whole thing is horrific. It's so bad. I don't even. There's too many bad things going on.
That would only be funny if the Kennedy was saying things like, "Where's my hat?" and "Duck." You know, and just like throwing out real JFK things. Stay out of the kitchen, Bobby.
Remember when you asked for reactions, a montage of Todd's reactions?
Yeah.
This is how quick the guys are today.
They're great.
They decided to work today. I really appreciate that.
Wow.
Thanks, guys.
Oh. Uh-huh. No. Right. Uh-huh.
That's it.
That's what he added.
That was everything he added.
To Scott's Mariah Carey story.
He sounds like the space creatures from Sesame Street. Yep.
Yep.
This is how quick we are, Jimmy. All right, back to the song parody.
Lewinsky, sex tape.
Sex tape.
There's a sex tape, but so far you can't buy a copy.
A copy.
I resent the implication that somehow it features my Wenger. Apparently her white dress wound up on the floor. When someone put a camera by the bedroom door. Then she gives the best performance of her life. Yes, that's the Yankee Clippers wife. Joe DiMaggio was a friend of mine. Will we ever see the blonde and the mystery magic wand? Did she have some special tricks? You can't order it from Netflix. Holy crap. Sex tape.
That's what he rhymes with tricks.
Yeah.
Flicks.
Yeah.
The footage is dark and gray. Sex tape. There's a sex tape. And I swear to God it's JFK. I suppose anything's possible.
There's Scott. And there's Todd.
Why are you so difficult?
No, what we need is Tippy Tom doing that. You're wasting my beer drinking time or something. Can I have that on my thing? Write that down. How awful is that?
Like just wow. She puts her hair in a bun, and then you could have went filled her mouth full up and beep it. But why would you?
Why?
And then just
that's not nice for the listeners to hear. No.
See, they're doing safe radio. We're not. That's the difference. They're in the safe zone.
They could have proved that was Kennedy if when he was finished. If you saw Marilyn's hair fly up and Jackie started picking up remnants off the carpet.
There was a little bit of little whole milk all over the pillbox hat. And you'll see when the hog disappears behind the Stemmons freeway sign, but when it comes out, it's leaking.
Stacy from Jersey wants to go back to Tree Man. Stacy, what's up?
Stacy. Hey, this is great iced tea.
Stacy.
Yes.
How are you?
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I was wondering if Tree Man came maple syrup, he won't have trouble finding a girl if he did.
I didn't even hear what you said.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope they did down the hall.
Wondering if Tree Man...
No. We got you. Whoa.
I swear to God, I didn't hear it.
Well, it's a good line. I mean, we were talking about Tree Man, and now she's thinking, let's just put it this way. She's thinking Tree Man, and she's thinking maple syrup. Thinking maybe, if he was doing something that it would end with maple syrup.
That you could put it on your flapjacks.
That's right.
Wait.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Wait.
Jimmy doesn't get it.
Come on.
Wait.
Come on. You're kidding, right?
Why are you so difficult?
Yes.
Hey, it's tax day. We forgot to mention that the new governor of New York.
That blind guy
Who took over for Elliot Spitzer, who was a naughty boy with the hookers and the high-priced call girls and all that. We know the story by now, right? Well, we learned that the new governor wrote off, $150?
$150 in old clothes that he gave away
the
as charity.
The papers will not leave this guy alone. It's great. Because they're trying to find another, Elliot Spitzer situation with the new governor.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff he's done is questionable, but it's $100 here, it's $100 there. It's not as outrageous as what Elliot Spitzer was doing.
Mm-hmm.
The latest thing they got on the new governor, they looked at his charity contributions because it's tax
time. And,
it's tax time.
They have to fess up with their returns.
Turns out the new governor gave $150 toward charity. and when it was old clothes.
Yeah, it was it wasn't even cash.
To the Salvation Army.
Yeah, he gave away $150 in old clothes.
I think a lot of us give our old clothes away, but you don't sit there waiting for a receipt so you can write it off on your taxes. You just give them your bag of clothes and go, here you go.
And he didn't even do that right. He thought it was the clothing bin. He put it in a mailbox.
Right.
And they were new clothes. So I was like, you idiot, not those. I leave the tags on so you can feel.
It's pretty good, though. $150 towards charity.
Wow. How many times has he been presented with documents and signed the table? How many times is his signature scrolled on the kitchen table?
Well, you're probably right. Probably a lot of times, because when they show that clip of him banging that gavel and he starts hitting the top of a water glass with it, it's classic.
Mm-hmm.
Here. No, there, stupid.
You're banging the stapler to order.
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, we want to talk about Herschel Walker and his multiple personalities.
Yeah, he's a schizo, apparently, and he's going around now talking about it.
But in honor of Tax Day, one more time.
Oh, no! It's tax day!
Don't forget your itemized deductions.
Gotta file today.
Are you using the 1040 Easy?
Or the long form?
Did you pay your taxes?
What's the difference between Schedule A and Schedule C?
I heard you get money off for having kids. Pay your taxes, pay your taxes, pay your taxes now.
Moving right along with the program, Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, Caroline's for Jimmy this weekend, Thursday through Sunday. 212-757-4100. Tickets are going very fast. I can't hear you, Jimmy. Why? Because you're way...
I'm right here on the...
There you go.
I try to have good mic technique.
Hey, this is what is going on in the world today. All right, so you got gas heading up to $4, right?
Ugh.
You got American Airlines. Are they flying again?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. And you heard about the food inflation, right? That's driving people nuts.
Food inflation?
Worst food inflation prices in the last 17 years. That's going on. So now food's getting expensive?
Everything. What happened? I remember when you used to be able to buy an apple on the cart for 2 pennies.
Okay, now you have to pick one off Tree Man.
I'm kidding.
That's not good, though. Food prices going up, not good, not good. Also, this is interesting. McCain thinks Hillary could still win nomination, and he wants to face Hillary.
Really?
Sounds like he doesn't want anything to do with Obama at this point.
Of course. It's the easy win for him.
Well, Hillary just making a fool of herself, trying to sip that shot of whiskey. Steve says that she actually did the shot of whiskey later on, but they don't show that on TV. There's another clip, a long-form clip of her.
Why don't people get on her about that?
She's holding that beer mug like... Remember when you were in high school, there was always that kid that didn't really like drink but made believe he was drinking because he would probably get in trouble or something, or he was a goody two-shoes. That's what she's doing.
Goody two-shoes.
But she's walking around with this mug of beer like, oh, I'm going to get to the beer any second now, but I'm too busy talking
I'm
right
yapping.
now.
She's the life of the party.
And then she's just sipping at... No one sips a whiskey shot.
She should be doing like funnel shots and then just be drunk, passed out in the corner, being abused by frat boys.
Dude, she's faking drinking that. All right, and then she finally completed the shot.
That back.
And how much you want to bet there's no whiskey in that?
Yeah.
How much you want to bet that someone threw a little...
Pull the old switcheroo?
Little switcheroo with that shot.
How funny is it that Obama called her Annie Oakley?
Yeah.
What a great slam. She's acting like she's Annie Oakley.
She should turn around and throw a few at him.
Well, Obama's in a bit of trouble, a little controversy with that whole bitter comment.
Yeah.
Where the
which is silly. It's like they're making something out of nothing.
Well, it's getting pretty intense, this race.
To me, that's a miscue. Like that's misspeaking. Like, you know what? I wasn't trying to come off and be elitist. That was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the kind of thing that you can kind of, all right, that was stupid. When you claim to have landed in Bosnia under heavy fire and you're just lying,
she's not going to live that one down.
Never.
That's a tough one right there. And now kind of looking like Michael Dukakis a little bit when she's trying to do a shot in a beer at this bar. Just looks really awkward.
Looking like Kitty Dukakis, really.
Yeah.
She was a real treat, that one. What do you have tonight, Kitty? Hairspray?
I'm going to do a shot of nail polish and a couple squirts of hairspray.
That Michael Dukakis footage, it was him in the tank.
That is.
And it was supposed to, because the big criticism with him was the fact that he wasn't strong on defense, and that's what they bashed him about. And he wanted to show that he was strong, so they put him in a tank. And they put this big tank driver helmet on him.
Looked like a bobblehead.
And he looked like a bobblehead doll with his head sticking out the tank. And it lost him. I don't think he was going to win the election anyway, but it really just lost him the election. It got to the point where the opposition started using that footage
in commercials.
Is this the man you want as commander-in-chief?
That was 1988. That's 20 years ago, by the way.
Wow.
20 years ago.
Holy jeez.
For that,
there he is. Hey, look, I got a big goofy helmet on.
I'm playing soldier today.
I want to wear the goofy helmet.
Just clueless.
Yeah, that was a bad thing.
If you're going to wear that, you got to look in the mirror and go, well, I think I could pull this off. I think I can do this one.
They said when JFK was speaking, like in Texas, the day he was killed, he was at some breakfast, and somebody handed him a cowboy hat and wanted him to put it on, and he got out of it pretty slick. Like, oh, if I do this, because they said he hated looking stupid, like by putting on hats. And
right.
Really?
Yeah.
Did the guy say, don't worry, there'll be a big hole in it later?
Well, I guess JFK handed it back and said, do you have one made out of titanium? How about the Liberty Bell? Can I wear that? Take a little drive? Yes. You have a stormtrooper helmet made out of solid steel, a 400-pound helmet. So it will just clang foolishly off. Although the throat one, I don't know how that'll work.
Yeah.
Well.
Yes. A metal tie, like a metal hat and a platinum tie, reinforced with steel, and a big copper collar so I don't look stupid. I want to be just made of metal.
Could I just have a complete metal suit?
Yes.
For the day? I need a suit of armor.
Can we back up to Michael Dukakis? I hate when we miss the obvious, but our listeners are there to help us out. Oh, well, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Michael Dukakis looked like the great Gazoo.
Yeah, with the big head. We're dum-dums.
Right. Other things in the news. Cubans, did you know this? They're mobbing cell phone stores.
Cell phones.
I did not know this.
What is this?
Cell phone service becomes available for the first time in Cuba.
Really?
So they are getting their cell phones so they could call their relatives.
Opening up, huh?
Opening up.
Wow.
Will the phones go out though, or just be good in Cuba? They may not leave the island. That's a long way.
They'll figure it out.
They'll use them satellites.
Yeah, they'll figure it out. And then you got
in space.
Then you got experts. I love when they put the word experts in sentences like this.
Means nothing.
Experts says trading nude cell phone pics is now a part of teen dating.
Ooh.
Jesus
How hot is
Christ.
that?
Where was the cell phone?
Dude,
where was the cell phone? Why wasn't it invented years ago?
How hot is that? Because as soon as I read the story, I went right back to Harbor Fields High School thinking, oh my God, it's acceptable. They're like sending like pics back and forth. Just imagine all the hot girls from your high school showing a little something.
Or how about this? You get some like slob, and you befriend her and toss her a few bucks. That when she's in the locker room, she covertly snaps off a few pictures, emails them over to you. Now you got naked pictures of the hot girls in school.
That is brilliant. That is brilliant.
Holy mother of God.
All you would need is a little pot.
A little pot.
Give Fatty a little pot.
Give Fatty some pot and a little friendship.
God, that is brilliant.
Oh, to be young again.
And some Velveeta. Give her a bowl of Velveeta.
Bowl.
Yeah, Velveeta.
Throw it on the floor.
Yeah.
I'll lap it up.
Just let her lap up like soft, cheesy Velveeta.
Give Fatty some pot.
Wow.
And Velveeta.
Let her hang out with the cool people for a day. Then she goes right in there.
Here's the highlighted parts of the story. Forget about passing notes in study halls. Some teens are now using their cell phones to flirt and send nude pictures of themselves. The instant text, picture, and video messages have become part of some teens' courtship behavior. Police and school officials said.
Police get involved because it's underage, probably.
Why?
And you're emailing.
Let the young have fun.
Child pornography, probably.
Between each other. The messages often spread quickly and sometimes find their way to public websites. Oh, well, that could be a problem.
Oops.
I've seen everything from your basic striptease to sexual acts being performed.
Wow.
Said blah, blah, blah. A member
said
of the
Lucky
blah,
Devil.
Blah, blah.
said Captain Lucky Devil.
Yes. Luckiest son of a bitch on the planet. You're on.
Can you imagine that role?
guy who Lou Gehrig thought he was.
Can you imagine roll call that day? All right. Dave, this is your assignment today. We're opening up a special task force for you. You're going to be in charge of it. That guy must be like, this guy says, you name it, they will do it at their home under this perceived anonymity. A lot more girls are aggressive, said Ray 18. Some girls are crazy, and they're putting themselves out there. Candice Kelsey, a teacher from California, said some teenage girls think they have to be provocative to get boys' attention. As a result, they will send photos they hope their parents never see. This happens a lot, said Kelsey, author of Generation MySpace, helping your teen survive online adolescence. It crosses every racial, socio-economic group. Christian kids are doing it. Jewish kids are doing it. Blah, 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 blah.
Really?
Christian kids are doing it. Jewish kids are doing it. Muslim kids aren't doing it.
No.
Mormon kids are doing it.
So, let's go to Tim on Long Island. This is what we were hoping for. Tim, what's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, man.
It goes beyond the picture messaging. You could send video messages, too, like 15-second clips.
Yeah.
It's the most brilliant thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'll be sitting at work, sitting at my desk, and all of a sudden, you have a new video message. Open it up, and what is it? There you go. It's a boring thing.
Smut.
It's a good idea.
After you start forwarding it to your friend, and you forward it to that person, it just gets ridiculous after a while.
Cigars and Scotch just writes, flirteen. Flirteen. She was 15 years old.
Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. And then we got that going on, and then we got a man accused of handcuffing new bride in dog cage.
Where's the problem?
What did she do that merited that?
A new bride, huh?
Well, we're going to find out, Jimmy. I got the...
she got a little lippy?
I got the exclusive audio here.
I will be head.
Whoa, sorry about
that wasn't it.
No. Here's, the guy putting his new wife in a dog cage.
Oh, no. How the hell did we get rickrolled?
Again!
We just keep getting rickrolled.
You would think we'd see it coming.
I did. When you miscued with the first sound clip.
Oh, yeah, maybe I should. You're kind of right. I'm losing my touch. It's pretty obvious. Let's be honest here.
Rickrolled.
Even the faithful listeners know. Oh,
I knew that was coming.
Here's the story.
No one knew you hit the wrong clip.
Huh?
No one knew you hit the wrong button. Who was to know?
They knew.
I didn't know.
They always know.
Sam, the man is a tree.
Oh, Jimsy. That's it.
That's it.
Don't even bother with the music?
Nah, no music.
Okay.
That's okay.
Let's go to Paul in Boston, listening on BCN. Paul, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, my little brother just graduated high school last year. Between him and his buddies, they got like a card catalog of high school pornography in their phones.
From girls in school?
Oh, yeah, girls at the date and girls that go to school and stuff. They send them pictures. They show everybody. They don't care.
Jesus.
Tons of videos and stuff too.
Oh my God. That is just awful. We need to put a stop to that immediately.
Amen, Ope.
We need to join this task force.
Yes.
And get to the bottom of this. Thank you, sir. Here's the wife cage thing.
Canton police get a 911 call Saturday. They rush to 19th Street Northwest, break down a door, and reach a 26-year-old woman with a frightening tale of abuse at the hands of her husband.
He had tattooed Arabic symbols on her left wrist. He had handcuffed her to the animal cage, the dog cage.
This is not the cage, but one that police say is similar in size and design, 4 by 4 feet. Police say Matthew George alternated keeping the wife he married a week earlier and 2 pit bulls in it.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
What?
I'll bet you he always knew where she was.
She wasn't getting away.
Isn't that something you do after you're married for like 10 years? Didn't
Not
he just...
if you're like tattooing Arabic symbols on people, maybe.
But he just got married.
Yeah,
that should be the easy
time.
time.
Not very romantic.
That should be the easy time. Anyone could do that time.
Not for her.
The woman managed to escape when she asked to use the bathroom, but not before George allegedly shot at her.
And he fired a handgun, a 9mm handgun, at her feet into the floor.
Dance,
Dance, mother!
Yeah, that's how the wife laughs. Wow.
Yeah.
Boy, she must have done something to tick him off a bit.
I want to applaud Playtex this morning.
Oh,
they just had some big bosomed women on TV behind your head. So I have no idea what's going on right now.
Oh, is that what it is? You were just peering past me?
Oh, they were just in full blossom.
Thought you were kind of looking through me there.
They were just like in full blossom behind your head. They were pretty much, I mean, how the TV set up behind your head, it almost looked like these bosoms were around your head.
Like I had Mickey Mouse ears of bosoms? Is that what you were looking at?
Thank you, Playtex. Thank you.
Which there were bullet holes in the floor. When we arrived there,
The couple has a 15-month-old child, and neighbors say they were together long before their recent marriage.
All last year, I see her here. You can hear her through the whole neighborhood screaming and hollering at each other.
Police issued an all-points bulletin. They found George in Springfield Township after he had swallowed over 100 Tylenol PM pills. He's in Akron City Hospital under police guard.
for this to happen in such a short span of time and actually, hold the victim against her will in such a manner like this is pretty bizarre.
After 100 Tylenol PM, we could hire him as executive producer of this show.
It's good to know you can do 100 Tylenol PM and it doesn't kill you.
It won't kill you.
There's not much there. Obviously, she deserved everything. So, what are you going to do with that? Make jokes out of it? It is what it is.
That's right. The man with the headache and old lippy bitch. Now that he was yapping.
All right, it's tax day. I promise this is the last one for the day.
No.
Tim's been hard at work down the hall.
Just rickroll us.
No, I officially blew that up. I don't think we could do that bit anymore, unfortunately. I messed up.
So what?
It's all about the timing and rhythm of the thing.
It's tax day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Don't forget your itemized deductions.
Non-cash charitable contributions.
I've got health insurance premiums.
Higher education expenses.
Did you pay your taxes?
Should I deduct my miles or my gas?
Work-related expenses.
Oh, no! There's too many things to deduct.
It's tax day. Maybe the government will owe you money.
I'm gonna owe. Oh, no!
Remember to file today.
Oh, and I think that bit's over too.
Yeah.
Why?
I just ruined 2 bits in one segment.
That was a good one.
Always going too far with this stuff.
Was
you
great.
like that one, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Jimmy!
I did. I liked it a lot.
All right, Herschel Walker, the great Herschel Walker, has multiple personalities, and we got some great audio. We'll try to get to that next, okay?
Yeah, I would love to hear this.
You would?
He's nuts.
Yeah.
And we'll have a Rochester radio update.
Oh, with the voting.
The voting, yes.
Okay.
That started yesterday. Opie and Anthony. Oh, yeah. I had something. Good morning to Boston. Good morning to everybody listening on BCN. It's Opie and Anthony, your favorite radio show. If you're going through the Williams Tunnel there, the Ted Williams Tunnel.
Ted Williams?
I like to call it the Williams Tunnel there, Anthony. Make sure you look up. It's another story coming out today that a firm is suggesting they add 900 ceiling anchors.
900?
Make this interesting for the rest of America. Go.
Just an entire...
Go.
Well, the Ted Williams Tunnel built with the Big Dig project there in Boston. And as we know, somebody had a little problem as they were driving through. A giant metal ceiling plate came loose as this woman was driving and crushed her car. It weighed tons. Just pancaked it. And, of course...
by the way,
there were some deaths did occur. Yes,
that's a sucks to be you. By the way,
yeah,
just completely.
That is, yeah. You're just driving through the tunnel.
Just imagine the timing that would take.
Flattened.
You know, one more second at home, going. You know what? I'm going to do one more bite of cereal before I leave today. She would be alive today.
Yeah. Well, driving through, and then you would have been like, bang! You hear a big crash behind you, and you look in the rear view and go, "Oh my God,
that could have been me if I didn't take that last mouthful of cereal."
Or it could have crashed down in front of you, and you jam on the brakes and go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, well,
if I left a little earlier.
This is the deal with stuff. They'll give you one. Like Ted Williams Tunnel. It's kind of a sucks to be you. A tile falls, kills a woman. It's tragic, obviously.
Yeah.
But then they kind of hose down the tunnel and they move along with business. But if it happens again,
then it's an epidemic.
Then it has to be completely shut down and rebuilt.
Yeah.
So they're trying to avoid that by adding 900 more ceiling anchors to hold these damn tiles down.
Apparently they're coming loose. Is that the problem?
What are they? I haven't been in the Ted Williams Tunnel in a while. Are they just huge freaking tiles?
Metal plates.
What's wrong with the little room tiles?
Bathroom tiles? I don't know.
What's wrong with the little mosaic where each tile's like an inch by an inch? Why would you go with the big tiles?
Anchors will only make them heavier. And those big ship things just hanging in the tunnel is...
Jimmy, no! Not that type of anchor.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Oh, you think like a big battleship anchors they're going to put up
900
there?
900 of them hanging in the tunnel.
You got to dodge them.
It looks a bit heavy up above me.
It made it even more dangerous.
Well,
I don't know what that is. I don't know what the steel plates are, but they're big and heavy, and I guess necessary. I don't think they'd put them up there just to have them precariously dangling over traffic.
Yeah. We have the Lincoln Tunnel here in New York City, and learned a while ago that my girl doesn't like being underwater in a tunnel, so I have to remind her every time we're going through the Lincoln Tunnel that we're pretty much under the river right now.
Yeah, but you're really underground.
I know.
It's
I like to think
the
that
ground under the water.
We're under the actual.
Yeah, a lot of people have the misconception that you're under the water, but it's tunneled under the ground.
Yeah, but the water would still come in, no?
No.
Why not?
Because it's in the what they call bedrock.
So there's not a chance of the tunnel leaking?
Explosion only.
Nah, even that.
Huh.
Even that, they say it's pretty. It would be really difficult to actually blow the tunnel up to the point where it would spring a leak.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
That's what
I'm talking about. They.
Are they gonna be honest?
Who's they?
The conspirators.
Oh yeah.
It's like Saran wrap above you. Good luck.
There's a picture of the
tile
stuff that falls down.
Wow, that's way too big.
It's like major construction stuff, though. That's like structural.
Yeah.
That's not the decorative little bathroom tiles you talk about that are in the tunnels around here.
You need a little mosaic tiles.
Little mosaic, the ones that spell out New York and New Jersey.
That would be nice.
With the border.
And then
when you cross it and go, oh, look,
then there won't be any issues. All right, there you go, Boston. That's what we do for you today.
There are white tiles.
That's what you get, huh?
There are little tiles on the wall.
On the
Little
wall,
tiles.
but not on the ceiling. Hey, Rochester Radio, we're just setting the world on fire up there, man.
Yeah?
We're on in the middle of nowhere. 2P to 5P. Thank you. Thank you to, I think we're on the zone. Thanks for that fine shift.
Hey, I appreciate any place they want to put us.
Because this is the perfect show.
That's what I say.
This is the perfect show to listen to as you're getting ready to leave work. That's always good. That's what you want when you're a radio guy.
I have no problem.
To be the show they hear as they're still at work.
Fine by me. As long as they hear it right.
Really?
Job well done, I say. Job well done.
Well, they're doing a Rochester radio competition, and we have survived to the Final Four. What is it called? RochesterInsider.com you go to? And you'll find the little competition that's going on. And right now, they got us going up against my mentor, Brother Weeze. The great Brother Weeze.
Yeah.
Who just runs that city when it comes to radio. Just runs it. He's massive. And he's not even doing a radio show right now.
He's off.
This is how great he is. He has to sit out like a year non-compete before he can start his next radio gig, which he already has lined up, by the way.
Yeah.
He's just sitting and waiting to do radio again. And I don't think it's fair that our show's going up against Brother Weeze, my mentor. And it's not about, because someone yesterday said, well, maybe Weeze would beat you fair and square. It's not about that. I don't want to compete ever with Brother Weeze. There's nothing in it for me. It just makes me very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So I told the listeners yesterday to take us out, to completely take us out and vote for Brother Weeze. Just vote for Brother Weeze, make sure he wins against us, and then he's going to kick whoever's in the finals with him, and that'll be a nice thing for him as he's waiting at home to do radio again.
By the way, this fine Rochester station we're on apparently called yesterday to find out how to get their own WOW stickers. They haven't had anything. So they're taking an interest.
Hey, I like that. We've been on for 2 years. They're finally asking questions. I like that.
Well,
Thank you, Rochester.
New people are running it. Am I correct?
Maybe we're finally
right here.
Maybe we're finally getting a little buzz up there. Who knows?
That's nice.
It's radio.
So Derek is helping me out with this whole thing to get the listeners to vote for Brother Weeze against us in this Rochester radio competition. He put this little thing together.
Attention pests, we have an urgent communique regarding the Rochester Radio Madness competition between the Opie and Anthony Show and Brother Weeze. Pay close attention to the following message.
Pests, I don't ask for much. Please. I love you all. You know that.
Take Brother Weeze out.
Wow, that's rough.
Please.
Yeah?
Yeah, take Brother Weeze out. And I want it to be bad. Bloodthirsty!
Yeah, let's kick some ass.
Yeah.
Come on in for the big win.
Seriously. I want
really?
92 to 8%. I'm dead serious. All right? Take Brother Weeze out of the competition. What the F?
I like that.
Say that.
You obviously did. And Derek just put it in a promo. Wow, that's kind of ruthless, dude.
What the?
That carry and what do you know?
Yeah.
Spit on him?
The guy.
Where's the edit?
Pretty much edit.
Where's the jump edit? That
obviously
really
you
sounds
don't
like
hear
I
an
said
edit.
That. I didn't say that.
Wow. God, poor Brother Weeze. Why would the guy that that he taught, took under his wing, just burn him like that.
And we're losing, by the way.
Terrible.
I believe.
Well,
we are in second place.
Good, we should be.
That happened.
Fans don't care. Why would they care if we win or lose?
Yeah,
they don't care.
What is going on? I did not say that.
No?
No, there's a nice edit in there somewhere.
I didn't hear an edit. That was probably the most perfect edit ever. Did you hear an edit?
Not one. I know.
I didn't hear it either, which is scaring the hell out of me. What you could do with these tapes.
Maybe you were only thinking good things.
Huh?
Maybe you were thinking good things.
I said it. I was here yesterday. I said it.
Yeah, but you a lot of times will say things and think other things.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course.
Like what?
I think you were just a little,
And Stephen S. from Bayshore, Opie, we all know that production pieces can't lie.
That's right. Sometimes you say something, but you're thinking another.
Herschel Walker, multiple personalities. The great running back. Played for who there, Jimmy?
Well, played for a few teams.
Played for the who?
Yes, he did. He played the drums.
Okay.
So he was Keith Moon and Roger Daltrey. Swim Walker.
About this multiple personality, but he was talented.
He is responsible for the great Cowboy dynasty, because I believe he played for Dallas, and they traded him to Minnesota, I want to say, for 6 picks.
Wow.
And they got, almost Ken Norton Jr. They got some amazing players for him, and that's what built that dynasty, which won 3 Super Bowls. So I love Herschel for that.
Well, it's coming out that he's got multiple personalities. We don't know much about this multiple personalities. We've tried to discuss this subject from time to time on this show, and I don't know. It gets a little confusing.
It's, I guess, when people think they're other people, they snap in and out of it.
Right. Well, let's find out what Herschel's doing here.
In 2001, Walker was diagnosed with dissociative identity disorder, a rare and controversial condition once known as multiple personality disorder. It is usually caused by childhood trauma.
I was a fat little kid with a speech impediment, and I didn't love myself.
Shortly after retiring from football, Walker descended into mental mayhem.
Mental mayhem.
I'm glad you heard that.
I didn't hear. What?
I can't say it.
But they heard it out there. Jimmy heard it over there.
Maybe 3 people heard it.
All right, write it down.
I can't say it.
Wait,
don't you dare write it at 9
Hold
o'clock.
on. We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show in just a moment.
Oh, man. I would miss it.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Wow. Are you crazy? There's no chance they heard that out there, huh?
I don't know.
It's fine anyway.
Gives a crap.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just trying to have fun.
Come on.
Exactly.
Let us have fun on the radio, please. Herschel's ex-wife was scared of him.
First thing I thought was he had the devil in him or something.
Cindy Grossman was Walker's college sweetheart and his wife for 16 years.
I saw voice changes. He would say things like he didn't know who I was.
His own wife?
Right. It's hard to explain. Even his physical countenance would change.
There were bursts of anger and flashes of rage.
We were talking,
OJ.
and the next thing I knew, he got a gun, and he put it to my temple.
What did he say?
I'm going to blow your effing brains out.
But I have to go do my morning radio show. Self-deprecating humor. Thank you.
That was a good one. You shouldn't crash that.
I didn't. I skidded. I came to a stop.
Wow.
Man.
Maybe that's why they made a big trade. They thought it was a 6-for-6 deal.
Yeah, what if one day he's, the football player playing good, and then the next day he's not? Would he play like crap?
Oh, yeah, would he play
next week?
Like a scrub or something?
Yeah.
Sure.
Because like he's a dancer or something.
So weird, man.
So
what did she do that she got a gun to her head? They didn't explain that clip, obviously.
No, I guess he just kind of,
Maybe
would lose it. It doesn't sound like he'd become a completely different person, like in the movies when this happens. It just sounds like he'd have a violent...
It looks like he just wanted to get out of a bad freaking marriage.
You think?
Yeah.
How come we always blame the women on this show?
Because we're idiots.
Everything that comes up, it's her fault.
Well, did you hear the question that you didn't even mean to ask this? You said, well, what do you think she did?
She did.
There's a guy with multiple personalities, puts a gun to his wife's head. What do you think she did?
But in his head...
Breathed?
But I
had an apple.
But logically, in his head,
terrible.
But I got to defend myself. In his head, he thinks she did something wrong.
Oh yeah, okay.
He thought she
Like
was a
one of the
stranger.
personalities was like, "What the hell?"
She probably thought she was a stranger.
An intruder in the house or
Yeah,
something.
because he didn't recognize her. Who's
Wow.
this white lady?
Cindy now believes that one of Walker's alternate personalities, or alters, was in control, and she encouraged him to get help.
There was somebody there that was evil.
Jerry Mangadzi is Walker's therapist.
A lot of the things that happened there that she may remember, he doesn't remember, because those were the things that were being done by these altars, which was so unlike him.
You can't. I am Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion on the yacht.
Right. You can't help a guy like this out. You can't.
So what are you saying? Euthanize? What do you do?
Yeah, most likely.
Pump the blue fluid through
Put him
him?
down.
Put him down?
How is therapy going to help a guy like this?
Especially when it's the witch doctor from the Serpent and the Rainbow.
Right. And can we stop inventing diseases at this point? It's getting.
You think that's invented?
It's getting a little too confusing
I
out
think
there.
he's just got a bad attitude.
You think?
Oh, multiple personalities exists without a doubt.
Yeah, but there was a time
Believe
OCD
us.
didn't exist. Oh no, I think that was a shot at me.
A shot at you.
Yeah,
It's real, though. I think it's real.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I was skeptical.
You can't fool psychologists with that. You can fool your wife or your friends, but I think like a professional knows when you're being consciously doing it and when it's just happening.
Yeah. What did she do?
What did she do? She deserved the pistol in her head.
Do you not remember something like that because you think that was another altar, or do you want to get out of having to talk about it?
No. If I can, I'm talking about everything else. If I can remember, I'll talk about it. I've totally changed from back then to where I'm at today.
Wow, that's all we got on him.
He
Really,
has a weird voice, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of, sort of like Muhammad Ali-ish too.
Oh, you think he's a little maybe punch drunk?
Tyson-ish.
Yeah.
Tyson-ish.
Started with the Jersey Generals, I believe.
Yes, very good.
Oh wow.
The USFL.
You certainly did.
Love Herschel.
Did you?
Well, because number 34.
Which one?
Fred Herschel Walker. Then there was Fred Runner, and Ted Crawler, and Pete Skipper. Boo.
Boo.
We did the woman killed over dirty dishes story, right? Yesterday.
Of course we did. It was hilarious. That was the fun story of the day yesterday.
That was our
fun story of the day.
That was our women hating story for yesterday.
On Purple number 5 day.
Is it purple number 5?
No, I think it was Red 14.
Red 14. That's right.
Red 14.
I was just testing you.
Yeah.
Excellent shot, blue team. You should taste a beer for that one.
All right.
We wonder why. We want more women to listen, and I throw out one line from Apocalypse Now, which was a 1981 Vietnam movie.
That none of them have ever seen.
And I wonder why girls don't show up at my shows unless they're abuse victims. Hi, you remind me of somebody who hurt me badly. I'll come watch you perform. Nice girls that come to my shows.
They should come to your show this weekend at Caroline's here in New York City, Jimmy.
Yes.
I'm looking at the Michael J. Fox ad for the Parkinson's Unity Walk.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
No, I have nothing funny to say about it. I just looked at the...
Well, if they're going to have a Unity Walk, they better close down a lot of streets because there's going to be a lot of wandering going on.
Oh. Poor guy. Watch Back to the Future, and he's all...
Yeah.
Fun.
Why are you walking?
He's just shaking all the time.
Why are you walking in the middle of the trees? The road's over here.
Shouldn't he have seen that when he went to the future?
Yeah,
like, look at me. I'm shaking like a leaf over here.
Yeah.
Doc Brown, can you help me?
That's hell on earth.
Yeah, poor guy.
I had a friend whose father had it, and guy couldn't even sleep at night anymore. It just kept him away.
Really?
You can't knock yourself out enough to not keep waking up.
Oh,
because your body continues to move.
Wow.
Through the entire effing night.
God, that's... How do you get comfortable?
Imagine?
Yeah, how do you can't get comfy.
Just imagine, you're dead tired, but your body's keeping you awake because you're still doing
stop already.
Shake, shake, shake.
I couldn't get comfortable last night.
Put a plastic bag over your head. I'll get you to sleep.
I just kept tossing and turning, and it's like when I'm just feeling mildly uncomfortable, I'm finished. I can't sleep.
Really?
Really?
How do you sleep? How do you fly on a plane?
Thunderstorm CDs, Jimmy. I'm going to turn you on to Thunderstorm CDs.
I have one. My girlfriend got me.
Yeah, you're starting to play these CDs?
Yeah. I got an H2O one. It's all about water.
Really?
And then I got thunderstorm CDs. It's a distant thunderstorm. It says it right on the CD case.
Oh, so it's going away. It's not like this loud cracking thunder and lightning. It's big kabooms. They had in Transformers exploding out in your backyard.
It's a distant...
Your lights go out.
Distant thunderstorm as you're going to sleep. You hear just a little bit in the background. Yeah.
Oh, this is nice.
I got an ocean one.
Yeah.
But the seagulls get a little too loud, which messes up everything.
Yes, they do.
You try to sleep
Do
with
they?
them?
The seagulls?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, is this the grand finale?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Diane Sawyer's doing the Wii on Good Morning America right now.
Of course she is.
It's just terrific.
That's Than's favorite game.
It's just terrific.
That's a game that adults play, right? And men and stuff. And
they're experiencing Wii Fit, which is you stand on that thing.
They
and do
spelt
different...
it wrong. It should have been an SH in there.
Hey, I enjoy the Wii.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we're doing the Wii down there in Philly with the Philly crew. A little tennis.
Are they?
I've done the tennis.
The Wii stinks.
The Wii stinks.
What have I played? I've played tennis. I've played...
No, you didn't.
Wii bowling rules.
No, it doesn't.
I've done...
big-headed, stupid animated things.
I've done Tiger Woods Wii golf.
Mm-hmm.
Far from rules.
No.
And,
Did you make your own little character that looks like you? Your me, as they're
Which is called a me.
Yeah.
M-I-I.
No, AJ did down there in Philly and made me look like just an angry man. I'm like,
Really?
thanks,
I guess
dude.
they can make it pretty accurate.
All right. Thank me for the setup, you bastard.
I don't like the Wii.
It's like we were playing Wii tennis. You just lobbed it over the net for me.
Sure.
This is a little obscure, but everyone knows, not everyone, but a bunch of people know that I watch Little People, Big World with the little fidgets, the little midgets.
Sure.
And Matt Roloff, who sounds like our boy down there in...
Vinny Brand, yeah.
Yeah.
From
Stress Factory.
Stress Factory, thank you. He had a friend over, the little guy, and they were doing Wii boxing. If you want to take the time to find the clip, it's quite entertaining.
And it is Wii boxing.
Well, the
'cause he's
one-
a little Wii guy.
Yeah, his midget friend has hands that are on his arms the wrong way. So not only is he a midget, God gave him hands that are facing the wrong direction.
They're backwards?
Yeah.
Roloff has backward hands?
No, Roloff has effed up legs is his main problem, but his friend has these backward hands, and they're doing they're having a friendly competition, Wii boxing. The video is really freaking funny. Made me laugh pretty hard last night.
I'll have to check that out.
I bet you that guy always hates when he hears someone say, "Give me 5," then he knows his turn is coming.
It's the wrong way.
Yeah.
Oh, he hitchhikes with his pinky.
Before we leave you today, we got this.
Here's the
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
I wonder if he applauds just like a seal. Little dumb midget. Someone throws a ball in his nose. He's like, "What are you doing?" They're like, "Just make the noise." Should have cut that one line ago. But I got greedy.
Then we should have ended the show 20 minutes ago.
What? I don't agree with that.
I think
at
we
all. I
had
think we were having fun.
some fantastical breaks.
I got a PlayStation 3.
Did you? You went PS3?
I finally updated my gaming system because Grand Theft Auto comes out. We get our copy I think tomorrow
On
or
Xbox.
Thursday, right? No, isn't it coming out for PlayStation 3 too?
Than? Yes, PS3.
All systems.
All systems go.
Friday,
except PC.
we get our version of Grand Theft Auto.
Nice.
Some of us may be in the game. Some may not. And I got it really for Hot
I
Shot.
hear tell you just any audio in the game, you might as well just turn on channel 202.
No kidding. On XM because it's everybody.
It's pretty much both shows.
Oh, wow, cool.
It's everybody.
It's everybody.
Yeah. I can't wait. I think what's going to happen on Friday is Laszlo should come over here on Friday. On this side.
Yeah. He'll be
Because
here.
what Laszlo's going to bring in on Friday is us probably messing up our lines and giving us a little taste of what we're doing for Grand Theft Auto, right?
Yeah, he's going to bring in, I think, some of the lines that we did and maybe some outtakes. I don't know.
I think he's got outtakes. I think he's going to set
Gag
a
reel.
gaming system up on that TV.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Hey, what a girl I am. Oh, fun.
Ooh, did you say that? Oh, fun.
Oh, fun.
Oh, fun.
Oh, guys.
Ugh.
That's all right, Jimmy.
You are.
I just had what a douchey little moment. Oh, fun. I should be crocheting while we talk on the air. making sweaters for everyone in the studio because it gets chilly. I made Travis one, but his mother took it when she skipped out 7 years ago.
Wow.
To go leave with a Jewish gentleman.
And we didn't go with that storyline today. We got to do a little more on that tomorrow.
Where's Travis?
Travis.
You weren't mad at me, were you, yesterday?
Nah, he doesn't give a crap.
He
doesn't give a crap. His mom left him 7 years ago, and he hasn't heard from her since.
Made a new family.
Gives a crap.
With a Jewish gentleman.
Why is Blue Healer from Kentucky asking me for a friend invite? What's that? You can do that on PlayStation 3? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was talking about gaming systems.
Oh, are you on line with that? You're
not yet. I got to practice. I'm little thing about me. I'm pretty much one of the best online gamers when it comes to the golf games.
Yeah.
I got to get used to the Hot Shots, the new Hot Shots game, and then I'm going online to kick everyone's ass.
Well, that's the
everyone's
only way you get better. Go online.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
We had fun today. Don't forget to get your taxes in. What's the big out today, Jimmy?
I thought that was it.
Oh, Jimmy's got one. He was telling me during the break he's got a good out today. Go ahead, Jimmy. Floor is yours.
Thursday through Sunday.
No!
Okay. Just be careful of traffic because the Pope's coming. There's going to be a lot of traffic because he always rents an SUV. Drives around looking at hookers and playing gangster rap and then screaming racial epithets. They always know it's him because his big hat sticks out. That's what he likes to do. He's like, I don't have a chance to do that here in Rome because they're all white, but when I get to New York, he just gets it all out of his system.
He wants to enjoy the fine racism that our country provides.
He gets a kick out of it. He doesn't even mean it to be hateful. He just thinks it's a hoot. He likes the words.
They're fun to say if you're the Pope.
Hey, is there another country that has more racism than America, you think?
Let me think.
In Iraq, they have a lot. It's not racial, but it's all religious.
I would say Rwanda had a little bit of racism. I would say the Congo has some racism.
Why?
Because
isn't that black on black stuff, though?
Yeah, but they don't see it that way.
Different shades of black?
When you're all black,
right,
you can then pick out different ways of distinguishing each other, like Tutsis, the Tutsi against the Hutus. That was the Hutu in Rwanda.
Squash them like cockroaches. The very subtle radio announcement.
Oh God, something about the big tree, and that was the code to just start hacking them to pieces with their machetes. I think that's a little racism when you get genocide going.
Yeah,
it's the ultimate.
Bosnian Serbs and that whole thing.
Yeah, if in this country you look at someone sideways or don't give them a job they're not qualified for, that might be racism. I think you should look around the globe a little bit and see what some real racism is. Thank you.
Speaking of racism, Nick Carter's here to...
Nick
is a known racist.
Nick's white. Stop it.
No, Nick's very racist. It's a little known fact about Nick Carter.
How does everything on this freaking show go back to race? Everything.
It does.
And you. It's like, I haven't had a chance to talk to you about this.
Yeah.
Stop saying all black people are going to vote for Obama. You know
They're not?
2 black people.
You're not voting for Obama?
Me and Patrice O'Neill.
I know.
Are you
I'm
voting?
on a white rock station. He's on TV and movies.
I'm trying to
Neither
know.
one of us really represents the rank and file of the black community.
I'm trying to know more.
Are you voting for
but
Obama?
I'm scared of them.
Yeah.
Nick just wrecked his theory. Hell yeah, of course we are.
It's pretty obvious most people are going to vote for Obama that are of the black...
Not necessarily, because
I think so.
Clinton has the lock, but the problem is, I mean, Hillary too. And I used to love Bill Clinton, but two of them are incapable of telling the truth. I mean, it's just...
I know, the lies that these two can tell.
I think Bill Clinton is secretly trying to mess up her whole campaign. He doesn't want to be the first lady.
I want to go back.
Because every time... I was watching CNN yesterday, and they're like... They don't understand what Bill Clinton's doing. They're befuddled. I believe I heard the word befuddled on CNN last night. They're like, every time Hillary gets a little momentum going, Bill is ruining it for
Trips her up.
And I'm sitting there at home thinking, he just doesn't want to be the first lady having tea with first ladies from around the world.
That one clip was unbelievable. Well, it's 11 o'clock and she's tired. I'm like, and then like automatically it was like Chris Matthews was like, well, she's been tired an awful lot lately, and showed like all 4 of the instances when she was like, we had flak jackets and it was shrapnel everywhere.
I bet you Bill told him to tell that story. They probably saw some soldier telling like the Bosnia story. He goes, "You ought to steal that and make it yours."
Tell that story.
Yeah.
He's just trying to ruin her.
She's a hardcore lesbian, and it takes a lot out of her. All the girls over the house.
He's just blowing it for her, man, big time. She's doing a good job on her own, but And your boy, why is he bowling a 37? Why would you bowl if you know you can't do it right?
Bowling is a white people sport.
Yeah, I understand
They
that.
should have just put him out there to like throw lawn darts. It's the same principle. It's like, hey, that boy can't throw a lawn dart. I'm voting for McCain.
Yeah, it's really not going to hurt. I don't think that. Another gutter ball.
But Obama's people brilliant because they got him right back on a basketball court immediately.
Oh yeah,
to show a few moves,
shoot some hoops,
to erase that bowling image from all our.
They have
heads.
a picture of him reverse slam dunking, making like a face,
Scratching the backboard.
Yeah,
you see Hillary like doing the shooting the whiskey.
Oh yeah, doing some shots.
She looked so effing awkward.
She looked
that was such a dumb idea.
It up immediately.
Yeah, but she sipped it a couple times, and I think somebody said, "Hey, you better freaking down this because a lot of people are looking at you."
Yeah.
Stop with the sipping thing. No one sips whiskey, you dumb broad.
It's sipping smooth.
All right, we got to go.
Luck.
Nick Carter's
Nick.
next here in New York City. Have a good show, Nick. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, man.
Boys.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and...
What happened to you? I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger. Hey, how did help show up for you?
The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks. Right, so you're kind of like a transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay.
On your underwear, do you have a sign that says, "Pardon our appearance, we're remodeling"?
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to XM Satellite Radio. Where a merger might happen soon.
Hope so.
Merger might happen soon. And then we're going to have to start getting along with a lot of people.
My impression of the tree man in Raging Bull.
Okay.
Did you fuck the oak tree? Yeah, I fucked him. I sucked his fucking branch. It was bigger than yours. You sucked his branch.
Sucked his branch. Sucked his branch.
They only gave him that decision because he's going in the army. They're miserable because their mother's taking up the fucking root.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Real people? Try a Lucky Strike writes, you boys should explain to the newer listeners the blood feud you had with Nick Carter back in the day. We're trying to get past that.
Oh, God, that got ugly. That's radio. What are you going to do? You know? It's an incestuous business.
My favorite line... no.
Like wrestling.
You know what? I'm not going to... Not even going to talk about my favorite line.
No.
You want to talk about how hard it is to get rid of those last few pounds?
Yeah.
Trying to get rid of this tummy, and it just won't go.
Oh, really? Because things are too delicious.
Oh, my God. Sometimes my eyes are bigger than my stomach.
Tell me about it, Jimmy. Tell me about it.
What are you going to do?
Wish my cock were.
Yeah.
What was that line Ed was laughing at on the other show that we weren't allowed to hear? No, Anthony actually said it.
I said the line. Listen to the replay.
Listen to the replay.
That's
what you got to do. Listen to the replay. No, Jimmy heard the line.
Yeah.
Mics were on. So that means if Jimmy heard it, that means it was definitely audible enough for people to hear it out there in radio land.
It was said at a point where I guess nobody was really paying much attention. But Jimmy heard it.
Oh, of course. You think Jimmy's going to miss a line like that? Of course.
Jim.
You two racist assholes.
Jim, I'm not
It was
a racist
just funny.
at all.
Jimmy isn't a racist.
No.
Jimmy's very
Jimmy's just-
liberal and open-minded.
Jimmy's a realist. You're a racist.
Benefit of the doubt. I'm pretty much a racist. But I'm not a bad racist. I'm just like, I'm for white people.
You're more bigoted in that you're not hateful. You for real.
No.
You just, you're very frustrated like a lot of us are.
My racism isn't based on hate. It's based on pride in Europeans. That's all.
It's true. They've been nice.
That's all I'm saying.
Colonizing the whole world.
It's not even a horrible thing to say.
Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
Say something nice about me.
Wow.
I'm sitting here, and I want to hear something nice about me.
Wow.
You've changed my life.
Why do I feel like the kid that's in class saying, please don't pick me, please don't pick me?
Why did that make you uncomfortable? That was a nice compliment.
No, I wasn't expecting that. Look at
AIDS changes your life, too.
That's a good point. So is a kick to the balls by an angry horse.
I wasn't expecting
Or a big
that.
cock up your ass from an angry horse.
Changes your life for the better.
I wasn't expecting that. If you look at my eyes, you'll see a little
damn.
moisture. Look. That hit me. That hit me in my soft spot.
Oh, I thought it disgusted you.
No, I thought that was nice.
It's like when your eyes tear when you vomit.
we all
I didn't think that he was happy with that. I'm like, oh, I should have.
we all get very awkward when nice things are said.
No, I don't like. I'm very. I try to be balanced. Where I shit on my friends, but realistically, I love my friends. So
Thank you, Jimmy.
True.
You know what? We don't feel like going back with the feud with Nick Carter, but thank you to Chris Mitchell from Boston. He writes, speaking of Nick Carter, and this one we could explain. Oh God. Can you guys at least mention the hacky bit you guys did where you tackled him and pretended to kick his ass on stage at the River Rave?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
What happened was...
no, you didn't.
We had a legendary feud with Nick Carter and everyone at BCN, and then a few years go by, all is forgiven, and BCN picks up our show when we went into syndication, and we made our first appearance in Boston, pretty much, in front of a crowd at the River Rave.
I was there.
In front of like 60,000 people. 60,000 people, I believe. I think that was the largest audience we were ever in front of. It was something like 60. It was ridiculous how many people were there.
Outcast and Public Enemy, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it was huge. And we decided, Nick Carter went on stage, I think, and he announced us. I'm not sure, though.
Wasn't one of the other bands STP?
Or STP.
Too bad it wasn't Woodstock. You would have got Hendrix.
I don't remember that one. But you just said I changed your life. Why would you do that in the next
did.
breath?
I can still tease you.
Hold on, I got to pick my nose.
Oh, God.
This is how I get Anthony back.
Oh, no, don't.
And I'm going to get a good one, too.
No, I can't.
Oh, yeah.
No, God damn it. Don't fucking show me.
The worst is when you chew
I'm using my teeth to get under the nail to get all the
I got
goodness.
it, please.
Oh, fuck.
You ever chew a blood
Holy
booger
shit.
and your mouth tastes like fucking booger?
And you have anything else you want to say to me today?
Not at all.
Oh, look at this.
Not at all.
Please don't pick me.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing. I don't want to. Nothing. I have nothing to say. I give up. I surrender completely.
Anyway, so Ant and I go on stage, and
wow,
I think Ant started it. And I think, actually, I wasn't in a part of this bit. Anthony tackled Nick Carter, and they started rolling around like homo lovers. And
homo lovers? I certainly don't remember that part.
And I was just hanging out on the side of the stage watching this homoerotic behavior go on.
Homoerotic?
In front of 65,000 people.
How great would it be if nobody cheered? They're like, yeah.
And Anthony was pretending to beat up Nick Carter. Actually, you know what? Now that I look back, try a Lucky Strike, it wasn't that bad. It was kind of just goofing around and having a little fun.
Yeah.
All right. We got this. I don't know what this is about, though. But it's for XM only, and we love when we do content just for XM because it makes people continue subscribing to 202. Mike Rupp calls Ranger Paul Mara a fucking bitch. Do we have any backstory on this?
Mike Rupp? Who's that?
Is he a fucking bitch?
He's on the Devils, right?
Yeah, he's the devil. Not much backstory. They were just fighting on the ice. And
what's that noise?
Is there like mic noise or something?
There's like a little bit of a. There's a buzz.
Look
at buzz. It's going.
Oh, look, the kook is on CNN throwing a football around. Why does he have to be doing that?
He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Good. He's throwing it and then running and catching it.
Yeah.
The reporters probably said, let's have a catch. You throw it and we'll talk.
Yeah. Herschel is just freaking out inside because he thinks he's throwing a baby. But he's trying to be cool.
Yeah. Poor bastard.
Try a lucky strike is back. Come on, Opie. You threatened to punch the guy in the face for calling you a racist on the air. Vintage angry Opie. Yeah, I certainly did. Certainly did. Because everyone knew Anthony was being the racist back then.
No, I wasn't as much of a racist back then.
No, I did. I don't want to say the line I said. It makes me proud, though, but not today.
Pretty bad.
The grandpappy line.
Yeah, that was really bad. Oh, my God, that was really bad.
That pretty much ended the war.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Anyway,
Opie, all you were doing really was giving probably a history lesson.
Well, no, it got so ugly, and
it was a history lesson.
And he was very upset with us, and I said, "Are you upset because your grandpappy had to work for my grandpappy?"
Yes, he said grandpappy. Grandpappy.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
I think we just created a new freaking message board name. But just write Grandpappy, just so you're safe in the racist world. So what is this? It's Mike Rupp from the Devils calling what? Who to who? What?
Yeah, they were just fighting on the ice, and it was very, very audible on the air, and the commentators just completely ignored what was happening.
Yeah, they ignore it because if they acknowledge it, then they're tied to it, and they probably would get fired.
Sure.
I believe we'll settle it down here. While they do, give it just a beat here, but we're about to go to Hockey Central. Get an update from Bill Patrick. We want to see if we can decipher this conversation between Paul Mara and Mike Rupp. Will they separate? And penalties will be levied. Let's go to Hockey Central now. Here's Bill Patrick with an update. Hey, John, some fun at the Garden tonight.
Some fun at the Garden? The guy's being called a fucking bitch.
We just deciphered what they were talking about. He called him a fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch.
And a fucking pussy. Also.
And a fucking pussy. I heard that earlier, yeah.
How is that not an FCC violation? That's being done to titillate and pander by leaving on a fight like that?
Oh, yeah. They should turn down the audio immediately to show some responsibility. Let's go to Anthony in Connecticut. Anthony, what's up? How are you?
Not too much, but I'm here in New York with you, Opie.
Hope you're
yeah.
You're not on this season ticket holder. You don't know it's Paul Mara?
Yeah, I think I thought I said Mara. Did I say Mara?
You said Mara. But anyway.
Oh, Mara. I'm sorry. Whatever.
Did you see the Sean Avery antics with Brodeur when he's standing in front of the net and waving his hands, and now they made a new rule that you can't do that in front of the net?
Yeah, you got to walk me through this because
Really?
I got to be honest. The Islanders got knocked out, and I don't know. I'm depressed because playoff hockey's here, and I'm not following anyone. I'm kind of looking at the Flyers just because I have a connection to Philly, but I don't know. What's the Avery rule? I did see it in the sports section today.
Well, basically, Avery bangs a lot of hot girls, and he's known as a pest. He's been on a bunch of teams. He got in trouble for calling a guy a monkey. He got all kinds of crazy stuff. But
Well,
anyway,
hold on, slow down. Yeah, the guy is insane, and they were trying to link him to another prostitution ring here in New York City, right? That was Avery, and he swears it wasn't him or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And during this series in Game 3, him and Brodeur fight every game, which is odd because you don't usually have a regular guy fighting a goalie.
Right.
And in Game 3, he was standing in front of the net waving his stick like he was facing Brodeur, and he was waving his stick in his face and doing like the wax on, wax off Mr. Miyagi thing in front of his face.
Right.
Which is like, ridiculous. And now they didn't call a penalty on it, but now the league reviewed it because Game 4 is Wednesday night, and now they're making a penalty that it's unsportsmanlike conduct. So the series is really heating up. I know the Islanders are out of it, but if you want to watch it, it's a pretty good series.
No, I'm going to watch the rest of those games, but how can they make a new rule in the middle of the playoffs like that?
Exactly.
And I fucking hate by the way, I hate the fucking Rangers. Everyone knows that. Right. But if Sean Avery has figured out how to distract the goaltender and it's legal, then you have to let it go.
Yeah.
Maybe you make a new rule in the offseason, which I think would suck too, but that's brilliant.
Yeah, dude, all the hockey fans, you know this. Everybody hates Gary Bettman. He's the commissioner.
Yeah, absolutely.
He changes the logo. They had a classic logo for 100 years. He makes it black and silver so they can, placate all the rappers. I don't know what the hell that's about.
Well, they're trying to get more black people watching hockey, but that's not happening.
Yeah.
Unless you introduce like firearms or something on the ice.
Oh, Jesus.
I was just trying to relate to you today. I figured
That is something I wouldn't say.
Oh.
Never say that. Stereotyping.
You better get that lighthouse project in Long Island, or the Islanders are going to be out of here, man. They got to get that whole lighthouse project so you guys can get a new arena, because that place is a dump, man.
God, I don't even know how to explain that to the rest of America.
But the Nassau Coliseum sucks.
They're bragging about having like this lighthouse project where it's going to be like concert seating, indoor conventions, restaurants, nice walks, little rivers they're going to invent.
Where?
Where the current Coliseum is, which is in the middle of nowhere, and it's just...
It's in the middle of somewhere, all right.
Yeah,
Uniondale.
That's what I mean.
Yikes.
No man's land. And they keep bragging that they're getting this project together, but there's no start date for it or anything.
Yeah.
Well, because the city of Hempstead, like, they, to put shovels in the ground, I don't know what you got to do or who you got to, do, but they won't help.
Who do you got to blow?
Right. Dude, hockey, I was just having a long discussion about hockey over the weekend. They want to get scoring up, so they want to make the goalie pads like smaller and stuff, or they're thinking about making the actual goal like bigger. And the solution is so simple. This is boring everyone except for maybe 100 listeners.
Some hockey fans out there.
But all they have to do is, everyone remembers when Olympic hockey was on last time, and everyone was like, holy shit, this is so fucking exciting, Olympic hockey. And the reason was because the rinks were bigger.
Oh, is that it?
Just make the fucking ice surface bigger and you solve everything. Because I sit there at the Nassau Coliseum for a lot of home games, and I think to myself, you know what? Teams are winning just based on luck half the time. The puck happens to bounce the wrong way and gives a scoring opportunity. Half the time you're just there's no skating going on because the guys are too big and they're too good and they're all just crowded up.
Well, the thing is, overtime is 4-on-4, and the ice has opened up way more. They should just play 4-on-4 the whole game.
4-on-4 would rule, absolutely.
Yeah.
They take a lot of 5-on-3 opportunities away.
Exactly. The game 3, the Ranger game, the puck went in off a devil because, it threw it towards the net and went in off a Ranger. It wasn't even a good shot.
That's what I'm getting at. Half these games are decided on some weird lucky bounce or a lucky play, and Olympic hockey, it was all about skill. You got guys skating their asses off, and it was so much more exciting. And I think also in Olympic hockey, they got more room behind the net there?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So
do you like the shootout though?
Honestly, I love the shootout. I know old school guys hate it, but I love it.
Oh, really?
If the game ends in a tie, there's no more.
Yeah.
Which I always hated too. You pay all this money to go see your team, and it ends in a tie. You're like, oh, that fucking sucks.
Anticlimactic, yeah.
But I mean, the shootout, I like it a lot because it does bring a lot of action at the end of the game.
Shootout in the playoffs though, so these games can go to 4 in, which is kind of cool. It goes into like quadruple overtime.
Yeah, they're back to just playing it out until someone wins. But nothing's better than playoff hockey. My team's just out of it, so it's tough. But I'll watch the Rangers and the Devils from here on out.
Awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Later, man.
All right. Let's go to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff.
Fuck the Rangers, man. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Jesus.
That's it? All right. Let's go to Omer or Omar. Is it Omar?
Omar.
Omer.
Oh, I was hoping it was Omar.
Faux show. Faux show. Oh. What do you got, Omer?
Well, I was just going to say that the Sean Avery incident, what actually was happening was Avery, Rangers were on a 5-on-3 power play, and Avery was standing in front of Brodeur, and he was deliberately trying to block his view by waving his arms and his stick. It was kind of like a circus act, really, and the reason why they put a rule out so quick for it is because it was deemed like unsportsmanlike conduct,
No, but I know, Omer, I know you're a Devils fan. You're calling from Jersey, and Anthony from Connecticut, obviously a Ranger fan. It's bullshit. You can't just change the rules in the middle of the playoffs.
It's not a Whalers fan?
No, Whalers.
Omer's okay.
Hartford Whalers.
You know what? Avery came up with something that's not in the rule books. It's got to stand until the end of the season.
Yeah, they didn't put it in the rule book, so because they didn't really think that anybody would go out and do that in a professional.
I gotta fucking see the video now because I did read about it, and I gotta be honest, I haven't really followed the playoffs, but now I gotta see this Avery clip. Can we get that?
Your boy Rick DiPietro was on Versus last night, and he said that 90% of the league was hoping he'd get a puck to the back of the head when they saw him do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be cool, but at least let the guy do it. You come up with something like that, that's brilliant.
Come up with a defense, have the goalie step out a little bit and punch him right in the face.
Right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Michigan. Jay, it's hockey talk with Opie and Anthony. Jay?
Hey, what's going on? The owners of the teams will never allow it to go to Olympic rinks because it'll cost them too much, and they'll stop that immediately.
But I was looking at, like, Nassau Coliseum, like, all right, you blow out the first 2 rows. Who cares?
That's going to be a lot of revenue there, Mikey. We're talking hockey here.
Right.
Yeah, but they already had all the problems trying to switch over concessions and everything. They'll just never allow it. They'll be blocked immediately. I just think they need to open up the neutral zone and maybe add some room behind the net. That'd be nice. Move up the goal line.
What if the Klingons?
Then the sport is going to die because these guys are way bigger, way faster, and they just get crowded up half the game.
Yeah, they try to get rid of that clutch and grab through the neutral zone, and, you score, you want to try and get it up like that. They want to see these guys scoring 100 goals.
Right on, man. They need to bring more scoring into hockey. Jason, Columbus Olympic hockey rink is 15 feet wider. Let's go to Mark in Jersey. Mark, what's up?
All right. The whole Avery bit, I mean, yeah, he was interfering with him, facing him.
Right.
But they're allowed to stand back. He's allowed to keep his back to him and block the goalie.
Yeah, but if you're brave enough to face the goalie as people are firing pucks, God bless you. That's insane.
Exactly. You're allowed to block him if you're not facing him, but you can't get in his face the other way.
Yeah. Sean Avery, I'm weird when it comes to hockey, too, because, like, I die for the Islanders, but when a player like Sean Avery comes along, I like that Opie guy from the fucking Maple Leafs. I forgot his name. Ty. What's his name? Ty. Ty Domi, right?
Oh, Ty Domi.
Yeah. When he was playing the Islanders and would just start a fight every 2 minutes he was on the ice, I fucking love the guy. And I'm like, I can't sit here at Nassau Coliseum cheering on Ty Domi, but the guy's insane, and I love that about him.
You want to make hockey more exciting? Yeah. Look, here's what you do. You make the goalies those little, those people that have the fucking short arms and they look like little flippers under their armpits and they have to hold everything close to their pits.
Thalidomide babies.
You make them the goalies.
You're only allowed to get a adult thalidomide baby to play goal.
Here we are at Nassau Coliseum. It's 117 to 148.
Shot score! Shot score!
All right.
And there he is, flapping his wings like a little hummingbird.
Wings.
Whatever. Hands.
Hands.
His little goalie fucking mitts are hitting him in the face, and he feels like a goose.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the cocksucker.
All right, this is
Marilyn Monroe.
That's right.
Hey, look at Avery. Look at this Avery video, though. Look at him dancing in front of the goal line.
Oh, my God. Yeah, look the goalie did come out and push him.
That's brilliant. And look, as an Islander fan, I should hate Sean Avery, but when players come along like this, you gotta love them. I would love to have this guy in the
really
Islanders.
Funny.
He's just doing like clown-like maneuvers in front of the goal. Look at him.
Look, he's blocking his view with the stick.
Look at him, la 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 la. Oh. And Brodeur just punches him with his mid hand.
Takes a jab at him.
A little jab. Let's say hi to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
What's up, Bo?
Hey.
Yo, the best part about what TSN quoted Brodeur as saying, what's really making him tired is that Avery won't leave his divorce alone. He keeps on making fun of his 2003 divorce all game long.
He just makes fun of his divorce?
God.
That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I'm getting more Ted Domi info. This guy agrees with me. He goes, hell yeah, Domi's insane. Remember a few years back, and I do remember this, he got a fan to jump into the penalty box with him, and then he pasted the fucker. Because Domi's a lot of these guys will not acknowledge the crowd, especially when these guys are in a away arena, obviously.
Yeah.
Domi will just taunt the crowd, used to anyway, the whole fucking game. And then he got in this huge fight, and he's in the penalty box, and then the guys in the audience are kind of taunting the Domi, so he's like, come in here. And the guy climbs over the fucking glass, and then Domi just fucking destroyed him. Good. Let's say hi to Jeremy in North Carolina. Jeremy.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi.
You think Opie likes hockey?
I don't know. I have food in my mouth. I love it.
The listeners just want the catchphrase today, and they're just not getting it, unfortunately. Let's go to Keith. What's up, Keith?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey.
What about why not get Marty Brodeur on your show? What do you think the chances are of interviewing him?
Huh?
You guys should get Marty Brodeur and interview him on your show. Talk to him what he thinks about this whole Avery nonsense.
I would love to get him on the show. I don't
Talk
know.
a little hockey.
Yeah, I don't mind talking hockey every once in a while.
And speaking of Ty Domi, what about the fights that he used to have with Bob Probert? Those were classic fights.
Now I got to look those fights up. Why were they classic?
All over YouTube, there's a whole 9-minute clip of every single fight that they had together. It's like I said, it's about 9 minutes, but it is on YouTube.
I forgot that we're pretty big in Canada because I'm wondering why the phone's lit. We're talking about hockey, and every phone line wants to talk about hockey all of a sudden.
By the way, too, Opie, not to drag on, but you're also talking about. I'm from Toronto, but I live in Jersey. But Chris Tucker in Toronto right now is like the Domi of today over there. He's just insane.
absolutely. I miss good old Ty Domi.
I figured out, by the way,
this guy.
He was the best.
How many fights did anyone ever? Hold on,
Let's try.
Hold on, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Not you.
Oh, how many
caller? Fucking caller. Just stepping on Jimmy. Jimmy goes in for the fucking kill.
Yeah.
And douche just fucks it up.
Yeah, it wasn't you, man.
I got a question I need to know, and I'm sure it's out there somewhere. How many?
The Jews.
How many fights? How many fights was Ty Domi in his career? I need to know. Because every time he played the Islanders, he fought at least 3 times. Every game. Every game. That should be called high sticking. Let's say hi to Steve in Jersey. Steve, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Steve, you're on the van.
Listen out the best part. The very next play, Avery scores and points to Brodeur the whole time laughing at us.
Oh. That had to hurt.
Jimmy.
What's up, buddy? That's just...
the guy fart?
No, he hung up.
Oh, I thought I heard a little...
That's way to be hurtful.
Yeah, I do want to turn... I think most hockey fans know this website, but thank you, Matt P. I know this one. There's a website called hockeyfights.com. You can get every player's fight stats.
Do you think people like hockey fights?
Oh, my God. They just absolutely enjoy
I think they love them.
They enjoy.
There it is. Always got to applaud a catchphrase.
I think of Anthony when he talks about politics, and I really think that they need to bring back the bench clearing brawls,
the huge brawls.
But you can't be the commissioner that you can't be known as the guy that brought back bench clearing brawls.
No, once you take them away, they're gone forever.
They destroyed the game by taking that option away. According to Evo from Marblehead, Mass, 392 fights in his career.
Wow,
392. If that's can be believed. Let's say hi to Brad in Detroit. Brad.
Jersey over the head.
Hey, guys.
Just start uppercutting. I love those moves.
Well, Ty Domi was a short fella, too. He couldn't have been more than 5'6".
Wow.
He was short. Brad, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Good.
Hey, I coach a middle school hockey team, and my son, when we were on a power play last night, did that same thing. When he wasn't looking, the goalie took his blocker and jabbed him right in the throat, took him out.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. The dummy.
Nice.
So that's what he gets for watching Avery on TV.
Hey, Ty Domi currently sits third all-time in career NHL penalty minutes with 3,406.
How many hours is that sitting in a penalty box?
How many days?
That's about, quick math, 5.5 hours.
That's it?
Well,
no, it's more than that. 3,000 minutes.
Well, wait.
300 minutes.
Wait, 60 minutes is an hour.
Go.
All right, you're
pull
right.
out your iPhone
Holy shit.
and jab your cock into those numbers and fucking get us a stat.
And that was quick. Now it would be 550 hours? Give or take.
3406 over 60.
Huh? 300 hours. We don't have that. We don't have time for that.
500. Well, 3,600 would be 60 hours.
Oh, damn.
So it's around just under 5.5 hours. 550 hours.
56.7.
It's over 2 days.
Right.
56 hours. So the guys, it's over 2 days
in the penalty box.
of sitting in the penalty box.
In his career.
2 days.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. What's the matter?
That's minutes, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you do?
No, we're fine. I thought I saw some money over there. Hold on.
All right, let's say hi to Jack, and then we'll move on. Domi's 5'11"? Holy shit. Are you sure? Did they measure him when he had his skates on? Jack, what's up? Getting everything fucking wrong. My math was horrible, and I think Domi's a short guy. Go ahead, Jack.
Oh, I was wondering if you've ever seen the footage of Mike Milbury when he played for the Bruins, climbing into the stands at Madison Square Gardens and beating a fan with his own shoe.
You've seen that fight, right? That's probably the greatest fight
Classic.
ever. He's in a fucking business suit, and he goes up into the stands, and he takes his shoe and starts beating a fucking fan. This is what I miss about hockey. This is what I miss. When is the Mike and Mike show? Taking a break so I could go take a piss. Don't want to miss good quality sports talk. That's Steve in Jersey.
Here's something from the Mike and Mike show. I have a great way for hockey to be more exciting for the masses, but nobody wants to hear it.
Look. Look. That's
What
Mike
is it?
Milbury. Watch this. Oh, you don't have the one where he climbs up into the stands? It's just a montage of Mike Milbury moments? All right. We'll move on to other things, although the phones want to talk hockey.
I have a way to make hockey more exciting for the masses.
Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy. Yeah, flipper hand guy was good.
That was, of course it was, but that was for scoring.
All right.
Yeah.
You make everybody skate around on their knees, and they can only hit the puck with their Viagra hard-ons. And their little weenies get cold on the ice, so they're all shrunken. Little weenies. Oh, no. I have a tiny weenie. I can't reach the puck.
Why the fuck is that funny?
That's right. And once again, the Asian team has been shut out.
It's too bad that, imagine you're a great skater, but you can't play in the NHL because you have a tiny weenie.
You have a little tiny weenie, and the ice makes your weenie shrink more. And all the blacks are scoring left and right. They got giant cocks, Sam, unlike you.
Another victory from the Compton Cougars. The new team.
What was the score? 475-2. And the 2 is when we scored on ourselves.
All right, why don't we clear the field? We'll take a little break and clear the phone
Try
lines.
to eat.
I have to burp quickly before I burp.
All right, why don't you burp right now?
Burp's always funny. You ever burp a cum burp?
Whoa!
Cum burp.
We got a celebrity orgasm on the way.
Ooh.
I saw this, actually.
Really?
It really disgusted me.
Ooh, who is it? I hope it's Corky. He goes blur and shit.
And we're also doing... and we're bringing a Tony bit to the show today. Douche Chill Theater.
Ooh.
Douche Chill Theater.
Douche Chill Theater.
Right. Thanks for the hockey calls. That was kind of fun.
Celebrity orgasm.
We don't go down that road often.
No, we don't.
Love my hockey. Best sport ever.
Hockey.
Way better than basketball, way better than football, way better than baseball. Gives a shit. Yes.
Our own Pat Duffy.
This is a toothbrush. And combine these two.
Oh my God! Wait, what are we looking at? It's very
goddamn.
It's dog shit that's been out in the yard with a couple grass clippings in it, perhaps a dung beetle or two, and I will brush my teeth with dog shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's brushing his teeth with dog shit. Oh, God damn. Oh.
Opie and Anthony.
Let's see. We got a couple things on the instant feedback really fast. Brad W., I do apologize. He's from Kings Park. He writes, Opie, you traitor. You just said Tucker was a good player. Do you not remember what he did to Peck in the playoffs? You fool. I do remember, and I do apologize. Did I really say Tucker is a good player? He's an asshole. I hope he gets decapitated. And then you got Evo Knievo from Marblehead. He writes, sorry, Ope, I was wrong about the Ty Domi stats. The correct answer is 277 fights. I mean 282 earlier. I meant to, what? I mean 282 earlier and hit a 3 by accident. I'll go give myself a swirly. Because I guess we said he was in 382 fights.
Yeah.
So he typed a 3 instead of a 2 by accident.
Oops.
So why would he round it off to 282 instead of just saying 277? That's my... what I don't understand. And by the way, Travis, fuck the Canadians.
Whoa.
Fuck Dexter. They
wow.
both suck dick. Thank you.
Wait, that's not nice.
Fuck the Canadians.
We're doing well.
You mean all of them?
Yeah.
Or the team?
No, his mom's doing a good job.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Ow. Ow.
I don't dine with whoremongers. Oh, poor Travis.
Fuck your, I was going to say comedians. Fuck your Canadians.
I'm rooting for the Rangers because we have tickets to the Rangers' second round.
Ooh.
Just in case the Rangers and the Canadians both win.
Yeah, him and his chick.
You're hedging your bet.
Big fans
Yes.
of the Montreal Canadiens. I gave up my ticket so they could go see the Canadians play this year.
Hopefully when you're out at the game, your dog will drink Clorox.
That's right.
And you'll
That's
come
not
home
nice.
and
That's
find
right.
it dead.
That's right.
Your fat little dog,
Isn't that
Dexter.
mean?
We hope Dexter gets into the medicine cabinet while you're enjoying the dumb Canadians.
Yeah.
No,
And as you're sitting there enjoying the game, he's eating something poisonous that will kill him.
Like a fucking urinal mint. A nice urinal cake. Here you go. Here you go, shit dick dog.
Yeah.
Have a urinal cake
Yeah.
dessert.
Dexter sucks.
I don't
I like to
understand why
fucking
you all
put
hate
some.
my dog.
We don't hate your dog. We just hate your love for it. That fucking little roly poly. You know what Dexter is? It's a fucking wet bag of shit.
Yes,
with ears.
With ears
with
and a
huge
cock.
donkey ears.
Oh.
Do you know what Travis did earlier? This wasn't even for the show or during the show or anything. He put a video up of Dexter barking at a turtle in his house. And
was E-Rock scared? I don't mean appearance. I just mean work ethics.
and he was smiling like. Look at his smile.
It's adorable.
He can't look at Dexter and not get this big faggoty smile on his face.
You're trying to set the world on fire with a cute pet video, aren't you?
Oh, I don't think I need to try.
You're
not enough animal fucking videos on YouTube, huh?
You're putting Dexter through hell because you want to have the next cute pet video that is viewed by millions of people.
I like to see a snapping turtle removing his fucking loudmouth paw. Then we'll see a fucking big, 80-pound turtle just ripping that fucking paw off.
Yeah, you don't think that turtle might have been a little scared? Yeah, so your love for the dog transcends the love of the turtle.
Jack Bauer the turtle is not scared.
Jack Bauer the turtle. You are a flaming homosexual.
Oh, you named it after Kiefer?
Of course.
Oh, his character?
Yes.
Hey, so what does this video go anywhere? I see a turtle walking away really slowly, and Dexter kind of being curious.
It's the same thing.
Travis puts up videos of Dexter barking at things.
Watch,
There's a whole
any
series.
dog would do this too.
His own reflection, a Stitch figure from Lilo and Stitch.
By the way, you're in an apartment?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure the neighbors fucking. Oh, you cock! If I fucking lived anywhere near you, I'd kill the dog.
No.
I'd wait. I'd kick the door in and choke the dog and leave it hanging on a string on your shower
curtain. It's a
curtain.
dog-friendly building, so.
What?
Dog-friendly.
So it's sleep unfriendly.
No, the apartments are nice and spaced away from
are
each
they?
other.
Yeah, I'm sure the wood floors doesn't drive the neighbors nuts.
Yeah.
Down below.
Just hearing.
Yeah, you got your dumb Dexter running around chasing a turtle.
I want to see
as
Dexter
they're trying to sleep at night.
I want to see Dexter barking at Gamera and get fucking stepped on as those fucking flaming turtle legs spin in a circle.
Gamera.
How the fuck did Gamera fly with fire turtle legs? The fucking asshole Gamera was.
Didn't it spin around? Fly like a helicopter
Fucking
on the 4th of July helicopter.
Cunt Gamera was.
I got to completely
Gamera
slow
sucked.
down the show because I cannot ruin this line I'm about to read from Stephen S. from Bayshore.
Stephen S.
I got to focus. I got to get my reading skills in order here. Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, Travis taught Dexter to bark at turtles because they look like yarmulkes.
We all know that Travis's mom ran off with a Jew.
She ran off on her back. Fucking. I'm sorry, Travis. But
Don't
you know
say
what?
sorry to him. He deserves
I don't
every ounce of this.
You know why the fucking dog was barking?
Yeah.
I understand Dexter speak. He was going to the turtle. I give Rich Boss back his hands. Give Rich Boss back his hands.
Cock meat.
Don't pull my fucking hand over there. I said choke yourself. I'm breaking your balls and you're better when you're getting fucking fish.
Wow.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Oh boy. That was yeah.
A little wordy, Jimmy. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
A little
Oh.
bit. All right.
Good evening.
Fucking idiot.
Oh boy.
I'm a fucking idiot.
That that hurt.
No!
All right. We're going to move on now.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well,
I got more videos if you want to watch them.
No. Oh. If you got videos of your mom, yes, but
see.
What?
That's not cute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And also, don't forget about the 200 photos that Travis added to his MySpace of the dog.
200 photos
They're a big
on his
hit.
MySpace of his dog Dexter.
Steve wanted to bring audio of a man coming to the radio show.
Are you kidding me? Steve, you can have this bus.
Thank you. Here goes Travis crawling from the wreckage. He leaves.
Park bus here.
Why are you bringing this?
Remember the screaming black guy that had the loud orgasm? Well, some listener found another clip of him.
And by the
Oh, really?
I thought we had celebrity orgasm too.
Yeah, we do. It's going to be a little.
Should I play the original first?
Yeah, you
Yes.
might as well.
If I can find it quickly.
This is our orgasm break. For
Yeah.
everybody.
It's for Steve.
10 or
For
9.
Steve.
10 or 9.
What's that?
10 or 9.
10 or 9. Oh my God. Oh, Than, help me, Than. Oh no, I don't. I can't seem to find.
it's okay.
I don't. Okay, here it is.
Hello, fuckface.
Did you come?
And we got a new clip from that guy.
Yeah, new clip.
And you couldn't wait to get it in here, huh, Steve?
Not at all.
Oh, yes. Hello. Oh, yes.
Feel that pussy. Maybe this camel died. Damn, that must have been good.
This guy's a one-trick pony.
That guy is an ass.
It's a one-hit wonder,
Who's
man.
fucking coming like that? Seriously.
Yeah.
What chick wouldn't just look at you and go, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, okay. So,
Wow.
celebrity orgasm.
Wait,
Yeah.
Yes, Jimmy.
is it? I think I know who it is. Do you know who this one? Can you guess this one?
What?
Oh, I'm coming. Hey, there's an Arab in the kitchen.
Travis's mom?
That was Bobby Kennedy.
All right, you started a good bit, I'm thinking.
Celebrities coming.
Celebrities coming. What's the
You
phone
gotta
number
guess
here?
who it is.
Oh my God,
I don't even
we're
know what
gonna
the phone number
come.
is.
We're gonna come.
Oh, that's what's his
Herschel
name there?
Walker.
Herschel Walker.
Herschel. There you go.
We're gonna come.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Don't do it.
Oh, there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. No, 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 right there, 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 right there. Stop. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, 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 no.
Is that Lindsay Lohan?
I actually saw this.
Who is it?
Little Joni Cunningham.
Ew, no.
Erin Moran.
Wait, is there a porno with her?
No, it's fake. It's from Celebrity Fit Club.
Well, then what the
All-Star.
fuck was she doing?
Fucking. They were having a dumb little party, and she decided to do a fake orgasm for everybody.
That is so unsexy.
Absolutely.
Don't yell out fucking directions like that.
I know.
Right there, right there, right there, right there. All right.
No, right there. No.
Jesus. I'll just punch you in it.
After Happy Days, when her and Scott Baio branched off and did Joni Gives Chachi a Brown Shower.
He called her because she shit in mid sentence. He goes, "Give it to me, short cur." Short cur.
Short cur. Oh God! Call her chocolate cake.
It's awful. And then they would use a Glad baggie. Tom Bosley would kill her a Glad baggie and clean off Scott Baio's face. It only lasted 4 episodes because it was the same thing every week. She eats for the first half and then shits on his face for the second half. Johnny gives Chachi a brown shower. and Fonzie's other little nephew Spike would come in and give Chachi's balls a tickle. Remember Mullet Leather Tuscanero? I'm a dyke. Oh, fucking Jimmy. Stupid Ron Howard. He's fucking bald by season 3. Had enough of him. We get it. You're a director now. Fuck yourself. Marion Ross actually had a clit ring. Did you know that? She had a big meaty clit with a ring on it. It looked like Ed Bradley's ear. Except not black with cancer.
Fuck, man.
Holy shit. Fonzie was fucking twins as usual. They're both 4.
Fucking dogs with Kate. Hey. Yeah, the twins are coming over. They were just fucking...
Yeah, crawl around. Jenny Piccolo farted a cum bubble. right into Chuck's mouth. That's why he had to leave after season 1. Because he took a cum bubble in the mouth and no one respected him. They were like, "You're a cuckold, Chuck." He's like, "No, I'm a basketball player." Like, beat it, cuckold. He moved to Milwaukee to act out rape fantasies with Laverne DeFazio. She wanted to be raped with a Schlitz bottle.
Oh, my fucking stomach hurts.
Should work for work in there somehow.
Oh.
Remember, Robin Williams starred on Happy Days. Don't forget about Ralph Malph.
Oh, I forgot all about him.
Right.
Ralph's father was a dentist, actually. Yeah. And he got Potsy in the chair, and then with his mouth open, he just fucked Potsy's mouth. Mr. Mouth. Gave fucking Anson Williams a mouthful of jizz. Take that, you crooning faggot. Then sit on Al Molinaro's nose. Fuck yourself with Al's nose.
Why did Al leave the show? And then what was his name?
Pat Morita.
Pat Morita with his little Asian dick.
That's right. He actually wanted to do that first movie with Joni. He wanted to call it The Karate Cunt, but they said no one will put this on a billboard. It's got to be kids.
It's him karate chopping her clit.
He keeps going, "Hey-ya!" and she's like, "Ow!"
Dickie Punchcock from Whackbag writes, "Pinky sock Tuscadero."
He gave her a pink sock. Cunningham.
Hey, I'm hearing rumors there's a new character on 202. Justin is reminding me, from Hoboken, New Jersey. Have you guys heard the new character on 202? Fuck Twat the Clown. What's this about? I heard there was a little bit of a debut on Ron and Fez yesterday, but supposedly this character's for us, made for us.
Whoa.
Easy.
Gesundheit.
Sorry, Fez.
Bless you.
You'll enjoy that later.
Yeah, Eastside Dave on the Ron and Fez show. He thinks that the Opie and Anthony show treats him like kind of a stump boy, like a clown.
Yeah.
And then announced to everybody that he thought they were treating him like Fuck Twat the Clown.
Fuck Twat the Clown.
What does he want to be treated like a fucking intellectual? He taped his own shaved off hair to his head.
Right.
And he put his own shit fingers in his mouth. Dave, we'd like to ponder your thoughts for a moment about world issues.
You're licking shit off of your fingers.
Exactly. How about helping us with that math equation, Dave? After you're done sucking your own feces off your hands, of course, and vomiting for $20. When you get a moment.
So when is he going to do Fuck Twat the Clown for us?
I would hope.
Could it be today?
This week? Well, today, if he can get in. I don't know what Fuck Twat's time schedule is.
Maybe it'll be
like.
part of my surprise show.
You were talking about doing the surprise show.
But I'm not.
No. Surprise.
No.
You get no
I'm
show.
I'm actually not going to.
Oh.
Right.
Then if you did, then it would be a surprise.
I know.
Sort of one of those paradox.
But I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to, because that's your thing.
You're pulling a Captain Kirk, what he does to the robot people.
No.
So they can't figure out the paradox and they explode.
I just won't be doing a surprise
short
show.
circuit or something.
Or will I? See?
See, I know. What? But if you don't do the show, then it's a surprise show.
Are we doing,
when you do it?
Are we doing Douche Chill Theater today?
Yes. I want to hear Douche Chill
Where's
Theater.
Tony? And you're working on King of Kong clips? I'm obsessed with this King of Kong documentary. I know it's an older movie now, but I finally saw it on demand. I'm trying to turn Anthony on to it. I really want him to watch the movie. Jimmy saw it.
I liked it.
Yeah. Tony, what's up, yo? I was going to say bro, and then I had a burp, so I changed it into a yo.
Tony, what are you doing?
You get to sit at the big boys table when you have a bit.
Tony,
What's up, guys?
So you came up with something called Douche Chill Theater?
There's no lying in you, Tony. Yeah, you expect me to believe Johnny shit in Chachi's mouth because Sosa said so? Sosa?
Don't fuck me, Tony. Never fuck me.
Why is Daddy laughing? Now what are you bringing?
It's going to interrupt the show with more men coming.
All right, we got to interrupt this part of the show for more men coming. Who got this one? Danny did. Oh, great. Wonderful. A German guy coming?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. All right, well, more guys coming on the radio for you.
Weggelaufen. Jetzt kommt's.
Rock Scream Tuesday.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, that was kind of like Robert Plant, what he sounds like now. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the men coming clip.
Yeah, that's just terrific. Tony, Douche Chill Theater.
Yeah, it's kind of much like you. I watch TV a lot of times. I just get angry, and I just can't help but keep watching it. And when it's douche chilly, I do it too. And sometimes I remember stuff, and if I can find the audio for it, I like to bring it in. So I came out with Douche Chill Theater.
Douche Chill Theater. So we just play the clip?
Very
That's
nice.
it?
Yeah, just play the clip. It's a minute long, and if you guys like it, there's plenty more stuff. Plenty more douche chilly moments.
Is it from movies we know?
No,
it's just TV in general, right? When you see something you hate?
Movies.
Okay.
Jim, you might want to go to the bathroom because this one is one of your guys, one of your pals, Robin Williams.
It's okay. Tony certainly has a right to parody anybody he wants.
All right, Douche Chill Theater, Robin Williams from Tony.
On this episode of Douche Chill Theater, furry funny man Robin Williams.
Is that Sam?
Prime time.
That's very...
no, it's Sam.
You know what? We usually just have the clips, but put in this context is very Ron and Fez. Like, they usually put things... Like, Dave will do something, and they'll put it in a context like this of, the intro like that.
On this episode of Douche Chill Theater,
I do an English accent. Oh, God.
Wow.
Fucking eat some Melba toast with cum on it. Fucking zilch. Here's the beauty of this show is we're actually shitting on Tony and Sam for doing production and doing a good job and putting effort into the fucking abomination we call a radio show.
We are just awful people.
They do program, and it's like, you guys are thieves. You actually went into that little studio over there, which we don't know what it's for. We just think it's an extra room that should have a chaise lounge in it.
I thought that's where you put your coat before you do your radio show.
furry funny man Robin Williams answers a question from James Lipton while on Inside the Actors Studio in a mere 6 minutes and 54 seconds.
How do you explain the mental reflexes that you deploy and are deploying tonight with such awesome speed? Are you thinking faster than the rest of us? What the hell?
Damn it, man, what's going on with you? What? Gee, I'm a doctor, not a busboy. I don't know why. What is it about your mind? What is it that does this thing to you? Try to explain yourself.
Comes from a deep part inside myself that was actually looking for my mother, but yet I saw that moment when she looked up there and I went, okay, I'll be funny for her, but okay, that's fine, work that way. Come back out from that and then realize after a while that I want to be accepted. You like me, you really like me. No, it's not that.
Hair standing on end, or perhaps your nutsack is as tight as mine. Join us next time on Douche Chill Theater.
I like the bit.
Bravo, because wow, that is a prime example of something that I've brought up on many occasions.
I think the audience gets so uncomfortable they figure, well, to make myself feel a little better, I'll just start laughing, I guess.
They have to laugh because it's Robin Williams. And the fact that stupid James Lipton brings up his incredible speed. Does your mind work faster than everyone else's? And then he goes on to prove that no, he's just babbling about nothing, and people laugh because he's Robin Williams.
Oh, Jimmy's back. How was the bathroom, Jimmy?
I've been right here the whole time. I just won't chime in on any bashings of my friend.
I mean, that seemed forever, that clip. And
wow, it was
6 minutes and 30-something seconds. James Lipton didn't talk. He just went on and on.
He did that for 6.5 minutes, and you're only giving us a piece of it?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
He took, like, some woman's scarf off in the crowd and was, like, folding it up and doing, like, prop shit with it, too.
Look, I made a hammock. Did you?
Sorry, that was my bad.
What'd you do, Sam?
I put up something grossly distracting.
Wait, is this monkey?
Is that a monkey fucking a goat?
No, mouth fucking a goat, right?
Well, he works his way around. I'm sorry, Tony.
You just ruined Tony's bit.
Fuck it. I want to see the monkey fuck the goat.
I did too.
Tony, let's just put it this way. I like Douche Chill Theater. I say you bring more.
Okay.
And I like the Sam thing, too, because that's just really uncomfortable for everybody to
Yeah.
All right, we'll do,
listen
fellas.
to.
Thanks.
All right. Very good.
Very
Tony,
good
everybody.
job.
Good job, Tony. Just don't say "will do" again.
Is it a goat?
That's a lamb.
It's a little lamb.
Really?
Heidi
Oh,
Klum.
yeah. All right, so the goat. Watch this.
What is it? Oh my God!
Wow.
The goat is mouth.
Ew, he's mouth fucking it. Oh my! I don't know who's luckier.
Jesus H. Christ.
Look at that fucking fairy goat. He's turning
Look
it
at
around.
that fucking monkey is a brutal.
He's working this thing.
He's like, I'm fucking you.
Look at that dumb little fucking animal just taking it. Like, all right, whatever.
And now he's licking the ass of the goat.
Yeah, get it ready. Not ready.
Now what is he doing?
Stepping on its legs to fuck it. This goat's not having it.
He's pulling that fuck.
He's pulling.
He is fucking that goat.
He's raping it. And look at the goats. Look at
Lamb.
the camera. Like, what do you want from me?
He's pulling it right back into his penis. Look at that. Just
Yeah, he knows how to fuck.
look at this. Get back here.
Get back here, you silly lamb.
Christ.
Oh my God! How did you find this thing? The people need to see this.
You will let me know when that lamb stops coming. Whatever became of your lamb, I fucked it.
Monkey fucked it.
You're trying to stop the rape of the spring lambs?
We go to
How many-
uselessjunk.com for this video. You'll find it yourself.
That is one determined fucking monkey.
No kidding. Now he's putting his just awful sex ass on
Little monkey dick.
He wants to get a load off, and this lamb is just not complying.
No.
Very interesting.
That fucking
Hey,
lamb.
the fuck is going on there?
The same thing almost.
It's just a banner ad, actually.
That's a banner ad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a squirter, I guess.
They've come a long way with advertising on the internet, huh? Whoa, look at that.
Wow, she goes off like a lawn sprinkler. Okay. Thanks.
Oh, used lad bag. Bravo. We haven't talked about one of our favorite movies of all time in a while. Speaking of laughing at uncomfortable shit, my dad retired. I got him about Schmidt before and told him it was a comedy. We watched it. I laughed. He didn't. Neither did my sister. At the end, he asked me why. I thought it was funny. Douche chills for everybody.
Oh, he didn't get it? Yeah, it's not supposed to be funny.
But it is really
But it is funny.
Man. That is a funny fucking movie. This has to be the only radio show in the world that repeatedly uses the term "watch this."
Yeah, it's a radio, and we go, watch this. That is stupid. More coming?
King of Kong.
Oh, I thought we had some coming.
Oh. We might have to save Porn for the Blind until tomorrow because I love
Porn for the Blind.
I love this documentary.
What is that? It's got like a scent thing. Like you scratch the TV, just smells like mushrooms. Oh, look, it's an anal movie.
King of Kong. Introducing Mark Alpiger. What's his name? And what is he?
He pronounced it like Alpiger. He plays some castle game. He talks about it in the clips, but he's just a random guy that the camera was talking to. I think this has got to be one of the setup shots that they were introducing the characters with.
Yeah, this is this movie King of Kong is about what were those games called in the arcade
games?
Video arcade games. And they continue playing. I mean, some of us play them like just for a goof, but there are guys that are playing them and they're dead serious to this day, trying to set the world record. And then they have some kind of status if they have the world record on, let's say, Q-Bert or something, or Missile Command, and they brag about this, and they have conventions, and they go all around the world competing, and there's websites dedicated to these video arcade nerds and what they have accomplished in their gaming lives. And King of Kong is a great documentary on the whole damn thing. And we get to meet this guy, Mark, here.
Well, some people call me Pigger. Mark Alpigger, Pigger. It's a little nickname. I don't like that that much, but I don't dislike it either.
Could be worse, believe me.
And by the way, there's something for you. I abbreviate. I don't know if these guys abbreviate. Like, it's not Marble Madness, it's Marble. It's not Crystal Castles, it's Crystal. It's not Paperboy, it's Paper. I don't know, do you say Paper or do you say Paperboy?
It's not homosexual, it's homo.
It's not asshole, it's ass. It's not dullard, it's dull. It's not douchebag, we get it, Jim.
Twat fuck the clown?
Fuck twat.
Fuck twat. I wasn't sure. Is he going to make his appearance today?
I don't know. I guess he must be on the subway. His phone was...
Yeah.
Fuck twat's phone went straight to voicemail.
But was he attempting to make an appearance today, or...?
Yeah, I mean, I would assume the character was introduced yesterday to bring on the show today.
I'm hoping.
I hope so.
Yeah.
So we're a little distracted right now.
Well, my title, of course, is Crystal Castles. Crystal Castles is where you control a bear.
But he said he abbreviates.
Dumb as that sounds.
Why did he call
Normally, I'd describe a game like that as gay, but it is a kick-ass game. I think it's one of the few games that has an ending, especially that early. It's like, I want an ending. No, we want the game to go on so players can play, and new quarters won't come in the machine. Idiots. It's the suits and their low brain power.
Sounds like Grizzly Man.
Dude, these guys are obsessed.
You know what this sounds like? A documentary that was made by what's it, like Spinal Tap?
Yeah,
or something.
Oh my God, yeah.
This sounds
you
like
can't believe that these guys are real when you're watching this.
Yeah, like Waiting for Guffman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Christopher Guest's movies.
That gang.
Yeah, that whole crew.
Oh yeah, I noticed that earlier, and I've noticed that I didn't mention it to you guys. This is actually technically a weightlifting glove because I discovered in the 80s that you could buy a weightlifting glove which was fingerless, and I used it to play Marble Madness. See the double padding? The guys that played marble, they used to call it a marble hand. You would get calluses, you would get pinches
from ball sacks in your hands
that would get it. And so I said, this is nuts. I'm going to get a glove and protect my hand when I play marble.
When he plays marble.
Marble.
Not marble.
No, it's not Marble Madness.
It's just marble.
Just marble.
Because I'm hip and cool.
He looks like Hitler if he were alive today and playing video games. The fucking perfect hair.
If he shaved that mustache a little bit more closer in.
We're going to get more clips from this documentary. Let's say hi to Jared in Dallas. Jared. It's been a while, Jared. How are you?
No, this is Chad, not Jared.
Oh, Chad.
Sorry about that.
Doesn't make sense now.
Didn't mean to throw you a curveball. Jimmy, what did you say your high score was on Asteroid yesterday?
4.8 million.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I thought you had a shot at it.
What's the world record?
Set by Scott Safran in November of '82, 41,336,440.
It's amazing. 10 times what I got. How long did he play?
10 minutes.
Say, I've got this little record book, and they've got all these records posted, and it just says he set it 5 years ago. So
see, I had no idea these guys were taking these games so seriously still.
Not at the time, because the record was set in 80 what?
No, but this guy, the asteroid record was set only 5 years ago.
Was it?
Jimmy, could you still play asteroids, you think?
I thought he said it was
82, 25 years ago.
Oh, you 25 years ago?
When was this set, the record?
5 years ago, he said.
No, 82.
No, 25. And
25.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry.
No, my reflexes are shit. I can play it, but Matt Roloff's backward hands friend would probably beat me.
Really?
Yeah, he'd hit hyperspace by accident.
I didn't like asteroids because I'd always get hit with an asteroid.
Yeah, that was always.
No, you know what? I used to watch people play, and they could like rocket away. I was one of the keep the ship in the middle and just spin it around.
As
but
fast
there were
as you
guys
can.
that were really good at like wailing around the asteroids and shooting the shit. And
Wait, would you try the key?
the little flying saucer would come
That
out.
was the key. Was you had to save one rock
Yeah.
and fucking you just had to go up and down the board fast, like straight up and down, and just wait for ships to come out because you pick them off either 200 for the fat one or 1,000 for the small one.
Oh, and then because you have one rock left, the screen wouldn't come back on.
Right, but you have to be careful that the little ship coming out wouldn't kill your rock because then you have a gigantic bunch of asteroids
And
coming
you're
out.
going like a
80.
bat out of hell
Yeah, you
up
gotta-
and down.
You got to fucking hyperspace real quick.
Oh, Jimmy.
But a lot of times what you do is you leave the one rock, which would split into two, so you could fucking take a shot from the ship onto that rock, and instead of ending your board, it would just split it into two smaller rocks, and then you fucking go up and down with two rocks flying. I would always do that.
For how long?
For a long time. Because with two rocks flying, you can afford to use, because a lot of times the ship will come out and crash into your rock, so you still have one left.
Stupid ship.
You can play ships a lot longer that way.
Wow.
Playing
All right.
ships.
You had a strategy.
Jimmy figured it
You-
out.
You cheated.
Well, he
No,
got
I
the,
was,
you
that's how you get
cheated.
points.
No, he didn't cheat. He was in the local paper for this.
I saw that.
Right, Jimmy?
Little
Yep.
tussleable hair and glasses.
No, I had a hat on.
They're adorable.
Nick DiPaolo told me I look like Adrian from Rocky. And 2 pictures over was fucking Ozzy Osbourne.
What? Oh, look at that coincidence.
Yep, it was before. It was obviously it was when he bit the bat's head off.
Really?
Yep, it was our pictures were side by side in the paper.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
For a little kid.
Thanks to the power of the internet, the
Yes.
wiki also contains a little blurb about comedian Jim Norton, and in parentheses it says Frunkus. Once got the record score for the game Asteroids. So
Nice, look
someone
at
took
that.
time to do that.
Thank you very much.
Let's go to Schwuggy. Schwuggy.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Pretty good, Schwug.
Hey, remember in the beginning of the movie they talk about the 12 guys from Life magazine? They get a photo shoot of the 12.
The 12 guys that had all the different records, right?
Right.
Yeah, yes.
They made another movie off of that, released around the same time, called Chasing Ghosts. And from what I hear, it's supposed to be better than Fistful of Quarters.
And it's same premise, following these guys around?
Yeah, it updates what they've done.
Oh, shit. How do you get that movie?
That's a very small movie. If you go to Amazon, just type in Chasing Ghosts, you'll see it.
And, of course, based on Miss Pac-Man and all that, right?
Yeah.
Right, and there's a website set up and there's a trailer. Go to Google, rather, and set up.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, dude.
The Google.
I appreciate that. I'll check that out.
Later, guys.
Thanks, man. King of Kong. Yeah, and you got to watch it. You got to see what a tool this Billy Mitchell is. The guy who held the Donkey Kong record for 25 some odd years.
And he really seems into it, and that's his whole life still.
He's just a douche.
A total horse's rear.
Just the worst with his dumb hot sauce that he brags about.
These guys just kind of stopped. They stopped like growing, I guess. They stopped in the 80s.
Well, I'm
Is that
sure.
what happened?
I'd imagine they're playing the latest video games, but
Do you think? No, I don't.
You
Doesn't
don't think
seem
so?
like that guy would even know what a new video game is.
You don't think so? You think they're just like playing the old ones?
Dude,
That's it?
nothing these days can compare to Galaga.
And they wouldn't be as good at these games. They were good at those games, but at these games, there were patterns in those games.
Yeah.
They can't conquer these games.
I ruled at Miss Pac-Man. I was good.
I was good at
Missile Command.
Falcon's Maze.
That's the hell's that?
Thank you.
I have no idea. Is
That's a stupid reference.
War games.
War games.
War games. Ah, fuck it.
Hello, Joshua. We'll unplug the goddamn thing. You sack. What do you call them? You pig-eyed sack of shit.
Yeah. Like when Than gets the only guy that gets the movie references. Than.
There's people out there that did too.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's the beauty of this show.
Yeah.
Faulkner's Maze. What was that about? Because I remember it.
I don't know.
Chasing Ghosts. There
They
it
never
is.
showed it. They just showed the name.
I got to see Chasing Ghosts now. I'm obsessed. Get Roland to get me a copy of Chasing Ghosts.
Roland,
Roland.
get on that.
All right.
Immediately.
We'll have more clips from King of Kong, especially. I'm obsessed with Billy Mitchell and how much of an ass he is. We need Billy Mitchell clips. Maybe Sam will sneak one in here before we get out of here today. Porn for the blind, everybody. Here we go.
Porn for the Blind presents All Internal. This is a 15-second preview clip. This webpage has a big logo at the top for All Internal, showing a couple females bent over with ejaculate around their anus and vagina.
Sexy.
Going down the page, it has a few choices of clips with the women's names, as well as some slogans in between them. Including our beautiful teens take cream deep in their holes, and nothing says romance like shooting cum in a girl's ass.
And they couldn't have found a sexier voice to narrate.
And the people wanted us to show you a picture of Billy Mitchell. I think I showed you one yesterday, right?
Yeah.
What is like?
Yeah, is it just a douche?
His long hair that looks like it was ironed, and a beard and a mustache perfectly trimmed, and
Let me see a picture of him. I don't remember what he looks like.
It looks like he belongs in the 80s or something.
And a pretty much God
Sorta.
Bless America type tie.
Yeah. Douche. You know.
Well, here we go. They describe the clips, so it's Porn for the Blind.
The clip we'll look at is Clara. It's the first one on the page. Okay, we're starting the clip. She's wearing a pink shimmery dress. Now she's taken off the dress just hanging around her neck, and she's licking her right breast. Moving on, she's showing off her ass and vagina. Okay, now she's sucking a man's penis once, twice. Cut to she's on the end of a bed. The man's penis is in her anus. And there's a zebra-striped dildo in her vagina. The man removes the dildo, and she's squirting a bit. And
starts beating her with the dildo.
That's the end of the clip. Allinternal.com. The logo is displayed.
How about just fucking...
This has been a Porn for the Blind presentation.
It's got to be a joke.
Porn for the Blind presents Big Sausage Pizza. This is a 35-second preview clip located at http://www.bigSausagePizza.com/playtrailer.php?NATS equals MTM ZODY6 NJO 2, 0.
Who the fuck is finding this?
0, 0, ampersand qualify equals 1 ampersand EP equals 2519.
By the time you do all that, you have no energy to come.
The fuck is that? It is a joke, right? It has to be.
I don't think it is.
This is the site. I don't know.
2519. The page's main banner displays a large kielbasa layered over a thin crust pepperoni pizza. Multiple taglines read, "Where every pizza includes a big sausage. Every pizza comes with a big tasty sausage, whether you ordered it or not. And we deliver." Scrolling down the page, pictures of various girls are shown reacting to the delivery man, who is sitting on the couch giving a thumbs up to the camera. There is an open pizza box on his lap. His penis is protruding from a hole in the center of the box.
It's clever.
One woman is touching the penis. One is bent over sucking the penis. One is massaging the penis between her breasts while simultaneously eating a slice of pizza.
Wow.
All right. There's an obvious observation here.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone got it?
Guy likes pizza.
Why a dude?
Right. Why would you have a guy doing
hot,
it
sexy girl going, and his dick is...
with this clinical kind of delivery? Why not have a girl do it and kind of talk sexy and hot?
And this is the beauty of us. I got to be pretty honest with everybody today.
Why not just do it like this?
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth. Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
It's a valid question. This is what we're going to do with this bit.
Yeah.
Coming in from a lot of people. A lot of different people have this one, so I can't give individual credit today. You need to have Club Soda Kenny do a version of Porn for the Blind.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Can we
Good
get
idea.
Club Soda Kenny to do Porn for the Blind tomorrow?
Okay.
We'll get a video clip, and then he has to describe it like you're hearing here today. Or Roland. Roland could be good, too.
A penis?
A
girl?
Oh, yeah.
She's sucking the penis? I guess. And now it's her ass. He fucks her ass.
Okay, we're starting the clip. A young man knocks on the door, and a blonde woman, 20-something, in a pink blouse and a ripped denim skirt, she's tan, answers the door. Apparently she doesn't have any money, and so even though she's really appalled by the delivery man's behavior, she has no choice. She begins by performing...
All right, this has to be a
She
joke.
has no choice.
I can't buy into this anymore. This
Now
has
he's
to be
like-
a joke. Good concept to get people checking out your websites. This has to be a joke.
By the delivery man's behavior, she has no choice. She begins by performing fellatio, massaging her vagina, giving fellatio to the man while he's wearing the pizza box, having sex from behind, missionary, standing in suspended Congress, spooning from the side,
Suspended
cowgirl,
Congress.
Reverse cowgirl, more reverse cowgirl, and finally the man comes to fruition, but the camera blurs out, and the familiar Big Sausage Pizza logo covers the woman's face. It reads, "Join now, members see it all." This has been a Porn for the Blind presentation of Big Sausage Pizza. This was a 35-second preview clip located at http://www.bigsausagePizza.com /playtrailer.php ? NATS equals MTMZODY6 ampersand qualify equals 1 ampersand EP 2519.
Yeah, you ampersand.
Porn for the Blind is a non-profit organization based in Cambridge,
What?
Massachusetts.
It's not how can it be a non-profit organization? And
why can't they just have pornfortheblind.com /1
ampersand
dot comma and boom goes the dynamite.
That was just silly.
Yes, but we'll do something with that. Line of the day is brought to you by
the fine people at...
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead. Why not?
Why does thing get uncomfortable when we stop talking?
Brought to you by... Because, see, on the Than and Sam show, there is never dead air.
Mm-hmm.
They'd rather fill it with something.
With mediocrity.
Than have dead air.
Fortunately, we have constant brilliance, so we don't have to.
I'll have to hear that show.
We would have constant brilliance, too, if we did a show every 6 weeks.
Imagine what we can prepare for 6 weeks.
Yes,
God, man.
We're the lucky ones who get to do a show fucking once every 3 months.
Is that your Jap hat?
Oh, hey, how was Japan?
Ronnie Fez Nuna 3. It was
Hi,
great.
Lily.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
You could come over here. We don't bite.
Yeah, whose hat is that? Peter Cushing from Star Wars?
Oh my God, that is a Star Wars hat. You can drop that mic in the chair.
Did you?
Looks good.
She's afraid to come over here.
Oh, I can sit there? Are we going to try to shave my head?
No, not with that. Not through that hat.
Okay.
That is so funny. It is definitely Peter Cushing's hat from Star Wars.
Did you sample any Asian penis?
No. I did not.
She's a size queen. She wouldn't like that.
Yeah, there's some Japanese guy trying to fuck her. She said tape 6 of those together. Possibly.
She's got a Japanese hat on.
Yeah.
do.
It makes you look like a little anime character.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Yeah.
What was the best thing you did in Japan?
The food was excellent.
Chinese food? No, I mean Japanese food.
Japanese food.
Did they have sushi?
Yeah, they did.
With wasabi?
I went to Mount Fuji,
Yeah?
but it was monsooning
I went to that place
day.
once. It was, where
Kings
was that, on
Park.
Jericho Turnpike?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, great
Some out there
food.
on Long Island.
Oh, no, the real.
Oh, you mean the mountain?
Yeah, the
Holy
real
shit, I
one.
thought you were talking about the Jep joint they used to eat at.
No, the
Fantastic.
real mountain.
Oh, how'd that look?
I don't know. It was monsooning and it was cloudy. So
Monsooning?
Yeah.
It was monsooning.
Is that the right tense? Or
I
is it
guess.
just the monsoon?
What it was raining heavy.
Yes.
Okay. Can't you just say heavy rain?
Well, I thought monsooning was better.
Yeah, it sounds very Japanese.
You got an attitude ever since you got back from Japan.
Because they probably looked up at you. They were probably freaking out at you, right?
You know what?
Because
They're
you're tall.
actually not as short as I thought. I think
Yes,
the
they are.
No, really?
They hide in tunnels.
They really weren't. I think
No.
Chinese may be shorter.
Well, Chinese are shorter. Yeah, you're right. Japanese might not be that long.
But very clean city. It's
Is it?
embarrassing to come back to New York.
Wow, really?
Really, really embarrassing.
That's a big deal. They fucking, of course, it's a clean city. They all shit in each other's mouths. Fucking throw their garbage on girls in wedding dresses. There's no fucking. Where would the dirt go? They use their fucking women to clean the streets with their tongues. Fucking rotten World War II losers. That's what you get for fucking starting shit.
Do they look like
start fresh with a fucking nice brand new slate? Shadows
Clean
all on
slate.
the wall.
Do they all look like Mr. Potato Head people? Like they all have the same faces, but their accessories make them look different.
Yeah, they all do look
Long
alike.
hair, short hair, different
Well,
color
that's.
hair.
I think
And they
they
all
would
have
think the same thing about us.
Right. Well, all the girls have bangs, like straight hair with bangs.
Yeah.
So they all look
Flat
and
asses.
they're all
Yeah.
dressed the same, like black suits. The men all wear suits.
Really?
And the women all wear like suit
Kimonos?
Yes.
Yeah.
With the
No,
backs
not
cut out of the
kimonos.
pants so they can be raped on the subway. Lovely culture.
Yeah, the women have to wear something so the men can sneak up behind them and pull their skirts up and rip their underwear off.
Yeah. Did you get your
in some
underwear ripped
pseudo
off?
filmed rape?
No, I did not.
We
get
were
my
watching
underwear.
videos
No.
online last.
Yeah, they do that in
couple weeks
Japan.
ago. Yeah.
In
Oh.
Japan, the hand can be used like a knife, but it doesn't work on this tomato.
I don't understand.
I
that.
got it.
Anyone?
Ginsu. I got
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah.
See, there's your hat. That isn't Peter Cushing, but
It's
but
very good.
that's
It's the same
that's
hat.
your hat.
Yes.
I think it looks better on me, but
Of
Certainly
course
does.
it does.
Lord Vader.
just saying.
Did you have any?
You got to get some throat lozenges to put on your chest as medals. For some reason, they're multicolored throat
Those are
lozenges.
awful.
A lozenge.
Did you get any Japanese splooge on your back while you're trying to take a subway ride?
Because they do that too.
They
We
do
hear.
that too. Yeah.
We heard. They're very
I
dirty.
didn't see any
Did
of
you get
this.
shoved into a subway like by a stick? Because that's what they do too.
They
No,
pack
I
them in
didn't-
like
I didn't.
sardines.
They
How
do.
come I didn't
Do
see
they
any?
really?
And they got
And
all,
the men
yeah.
molest
Well,
the women.
And they got women only trains, right?
I didn't see that.
God
I
damn,
was,
man.
I don't know. I was in Tokyo,
No.
so maybe it's more modern
Oh,
than
yeah.
the rest of Japan.
Maybe.
This is the beauty of what's going on here, because when people come to the United States for the first time, they think we're all just cowboys. This is what we think
they
of,
go back with their
Japanese
rumors.
culture, right?
Did you see people on horses?
Right.
What? Did you see people shooting other people? Because I hear that happens all the time in America.
I saw footage where they take sticks to push people into subway trains and shove as many people as possible in there. And then the guys splooge on the backs of women.
They jerk off on
They
women's
do.
backs.
It's a
in the
major
subway.
problem there, to the point they started doing women-only subway trains. That's a true story.
That's how you know you're
To
in,
keep the pervs away.
You're with nice people and a good culture when they fucking can't even travel to work without sexually assaulting women. They talk
Yeah.
about fucking our civilization being shit.
Yeah.
Fucking just awful.
Well, we kind of.
Glad you made it back, Lily.
I actually
we
really
kapluied
liked
them.
You sure did.
We gave them a couple of kapluis.
Here comes one bomb called the Old Fresh Start.
Did you go to like a massage parlor? And
I
get
got
hanky
I
cranky?
got a massage in my hotel room.
Shiatsu?
Karate chop.
I don't know what that is.
That's
That kind
shiatsu.
of
Yeah.
It's very deep tissue.
Yeah, and was it a guy?
No, it was a woman.
It was a woman?
Strong Asian hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she full release?
No,
oh, sorry.
no,
Did she
no.
drill you until you squirted across the room?
How far down your back did she go? Did she do your ass?
The top of my ass.
Really?
And pretty far up, like the back of my thigh.
Really?
Yeah. They usually always do that.
You do that?
No?
I don't know. I don't go for massages.
Did you ever have this where they push on the back really hard, you just shit? I wonder what that would do to a massage therapist. if they just pushed real hard and shit just shit.
But,
guys are
No, but
a logger.
speaking of
Guys are
Either or, throw them a curveball once in a while. Just when they get ready for logs, you fucking fire a old Yellowstone at them.
Did you have water shot up your ass to clean out your ass? After
Yes, this was
Wow.
an amazing thing. They have bidets on the toilets.
Yeah.
And the little thing comes out and it shoots up and it cleans your, area.
Do you
and
get
then they
off?
have a little dry. No, I didn't get off.
A little drying
and then,
thing?
There's no reason for this, Stan. And then
oh, gee.
and then,
we got
then it
Lily's
dries
little
you.
naked picture up there.
It's not naked.
Well, it's
Wow.
almost
There's
naked.
no need for it, Stan.
That's
That's
Seen
you.
that.
That's a good picture. Why? What's the
Dan
problem?
saw
I
that.
like it.
Well,
Half, maybe.
Then did you see boobies?
He saw that without the panties.
You saw boobies?
I don't know about that.
Really?
And a foot freak?
Oh, shit.
He's probably just looking at the toes.
There's a reason
Nothing?
for it.
She got good feet.
I do have nice feet.
I'll
but-
say the video
That's
is
not-
very sexy.
You're not complimenting her picture by saying she has nice feet.
I know.
No,
Why?
it's like
But
the
it's
whole package
But
I'm talking
why don't
about.
you start with like the face or something else before you go, wow, you got really nice feet.
It's the obvious.
Which are way in the background, by the way.
Because she knows she has
And-
a pretty face. She's very
and out of
self-conscious about her
focus.
feet. Lily hates her feet. We've talked.
Yeah.
Yes. Because her feet have open sores on the bottom.
No, that's not true.
like tree man's feet.
She has little spiders on her feet.
So tell us more about the water shooting up your asshole.
It was really enjoyable.
Really?
And then heated toilet seats, and
Uh-huh.
then it open and closes automatically.
So you don't even touch nothing.
No, you don't even need toilet paper.
Did you
It's
check?
amazing.
Did you check just to make sure they did the job? This machine did its job.
No, I didn't need to.
I'd be checking.
You
I think.
you
I
absolutely
felt clean.
didn't even need anything.
No.
It washes you like a car wash
Exactly.
for your asshole.
Exactly.
What is this video we're watching?
I mean, seriously,
That's the
Dad,
video.
What is this?
What is this?
Didn't you talk about this last time? And we didn't have the photos yet. So I
I've
thought-
been in
Part of the,
Japan. I don't
Is this
even
the
know
video
what's
of you
going
doing your photo shoot?
on. Yeah, it is.
Ah. What else about Japan? Sushi's fresh.
Sushi's fresh. The people are very nice. Nobody
You go to-
jizzed on me.
You go to a sex club?
No.
Why not?
No, I didn't go to the whatever the red district or
Where
whatever.
they shoot ping pong balls out of their
Their
vaginas. And
Yeah.
I think they could also put a pin or dart in a straw,
Mm-hmm.
put the straw in their vagina, and pop a balloon with it.
Can
They
you
could
do
like
that?
contract,
I've
and
never
the dart
really
shoots
tried.
out. We're almost at the point where Lily
disrobes.
Seriously, there's
for-
no reason for this.
Well, no, there's no reason. But there's no reason for that. What happened? All of a sudden, it was the video we were watching before with the goat.
Ooh, look at that. Taking your bathroom,
Lily.
What's wrong, Lily?
I don't know. I just feel
Was Earl
embarrassed
interested
watching
at all?
No, he's asexual.
Ugh. So not even gay. Just now we're going with asexual.
He's absolutely no sex drive.
Look at how that. Now, how did you feel in front of Earl dropping that robe and
It
being?
was like undressing in front of my girlfriends.
Really?
It's just so not.
You wow, you show him right there. You kind of.
Did you show him? You showed him boobs.
Yeah.
And Earl didn't
pop wood or nothing.
Did Earl pose you,
think so.
or did you just come up with the poses yourself?
Earl didn't even speak. He's so beyond.
Look at him just staring.
He
at
probably
the
would have like come if he just talked.
Hello.
Could you?
Hello.
Lily looks very good on camera too. She looks
Thanks.
very
Come
nice
on,
in video.
Like this feels.
Oh,
No,
look,
it's
you're
very
covering your
good.
bosoms with a hat.
With the little Frank Sinatra hat.
There's a hat on your bosoms.
I know, I just.
Yeah, get naked now. We'll pull out our cameras.
No, I have my period. Nobody wants to.
Heavy,
Yeah.
heavy flow.
Never a problem.
It's true. Yeah.
Get around a giant bingo board and play. I
Care.
have nothing. All right, I thought that was something.
It was. Just
Thanks, Dan.
I think it didn't get enough ears.
I couldn't agree
I
more.
don't care if the bed looks like a scene out of Seven. Just.
Oh, look, a Japanese flag. Oof, redeems himself.
Oh, swim walk, Jimmy. That's a swim walk.
Pretzel Lil.
Swim walk. We got Billy Mitchell audio. We'll have to wait for tomorrow for this.
Yeah.
So where'd you stay in Japan? What would you stay in a nice hotel, or was it kind of like a?
No, it was a nice hotel.
I hear they just put you in drawers. Like there's little hotels.
I had a little corner suite, so I was very happy.
When did you realize it was a waste of time to fly all the way to Japan?
I didn't realize
Couple
that.
days
I enjoyed it very, very much so.
And
You see monkeys?
how was the
Monkeys, no.
monkeys?
They have monkeys roaming around some of the villages.
More jokes.
More South Japan they do, but I stayed in
Right
Tokyo.
question, wrong country. So were you able to? We talked before Lily left about plugging your laptop in. Were you able to at least do that on your flights?
No. Fucking Continental, you need like a crazy adapter or something. It's called like an EM adapter.
Yeah, I told you that.
Oh, you did not.
Yeah, you did.
You didn't tell me
For
that.
the plane?
Yeah.
Why would you need that?
Continental
Oh,
flies
it probably
to
keeps it
Japan?
from burning up or something.
Continental
yeah,
flight?
they fly 777s nonstop to Tokyo.
How long is the flight?
14 hours going.
Oh, good God.
12 and a half coming back.
Good
Wow.
God.
Yeah.
14 hours.
14 hours. It's almost worth it going the other way. It's like,
Wait, if there's 24 hours in a day,
That's right, 11 hours. You're damn right.
why don't you go the other way?
or just hover for 14 hours.
Go through the Earth.
Hover for 14 hours and then bring the vehicle back down to Earth, and
you'll
there.
be going at 25,000 miles an hour because
Right,
that's
sure.
how fast the Earth rotates.
Exactly. Why did you do that?
About.
I'm not a pilot.
No,
I don't
1,000
know.
miles an hour.
What?
I'm sorry, Lily. 1,000 miles an hour.
Is it?
What
Yes.
goes 1,000
The
miles
Earth.
an hour?
That's why one rotation is one day.
The Earth rotates
1,000 miles an hour.
at what speed? The Earth rotates at what speed?
So 14. Let me ask you a question. This is an odd question, but 14 hours on the plane. How many plane dumps?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I think I had one.
It's not bad. For
I didn't
14
really
hours.
eat a lot on the plane, so
What do you do for 14 hours?
slept.
Oh,
Popped a
1,000?
sleeping pill.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Did you like masturbate for the hell of it?
Dr.
On a plane?
Cuckold.
No.
Dr. Cuckold.
How many?
You can masturbate on a plane?
I couldn't.
What? Why?
I just couldn't keep a rod under that awful blanket.
The
No?
flea-infested blanket from the person before
Well, what you need is sleeper seats. You need the sleeper seats, then you tip them back.
Well, I'm not a millionaire, so
And
I wasn't sitting in
You
first
want
class.
to go out with one?
You could have used your dad's miles.
That was a no, by the way.
She's shy. She doesn't want to answer on the air.
That's okay.
It's not a no. She's just a little. Lily's very shy.
That's all right.
No, not really. I just, you know, I have a boyfriend, you know.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, that's an
I
easy.
know.
That's such an easy way to get out of
We
something.
touched on that like fucking months ago when you were supposed to stay at my house when the bet got lost.
I did.
I knew the whole
remember?
situation. What, you stayed at my house?
Yeah.
It must have been the night I was in fucking Atlantic City.
Yeah.
And all the shit was being moved out.
Well, that was when I was.
Maybe that's when you were there. Did you help move any furniture?
What would it take for you to go sleep with Anthony?
What?
What?
Just asking.
We're just friends.
Are you trying to pimp me out?
We're friends.
Just asking. What would it take to sleep with Anthony?
Like dollar-wise?
Massive amounts of drugs and alcohol.
Oh,
right.
And,
He's got that covered.
Good. I could buy that. All right. Keep going. I won't even take that as an insult. I take it as something to do.
Instead of saying "fuck you," you're like, "All right, what pills?" Slowly.
Yeah, what do you need?
And spell them.
Write them down. Massive amount.
I think maybe if I didn't have a boyfriend, like maybe I would, you know, think about it a
What
little
if you
bit
guys
more.
were in a I Am Legend situation?
Yeah, absolutely.
All
then.
right, good.
All right, so
I
I
said
got to hope for
situation,
the
like, yeah.
apocalypse. That's good. That's good. Jesus Christ, you fucked Than for fuck's sake.
I didn't fuck Than.
Well, you went out with him, right?
Yeah.
I thought you guys
What does it
had
mean,
sex.
sex?
Hold on, that may
I thought you
reflect-
guys had sexual intercourse.
That may reflect poorly on Than the way you said that.
Yeah, I wanted to get back to that.
I was trying to throw him under a bus to take the weight off me.
It's almost like
I have to get her drugs and alcohol.
It's like, how could you not like me? With no disrespect, when this piece of shit.
Exactly.
Was a
No,
rough way
that's
to
true,
say it.
though.
Yeah.
You're right.
Thought I was
Oh, piece of shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
at least a 6, but that's all right.
Oh.
100 Tylenol PMs. Going back to earlier.
Will
in the
that
show.
do it?
Would that do it? 100 Tylenol PMs.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't even be coherent or like I wouldn't be like, passed
Data.
out.
What?
This is the bad day to say Lily flaps gums.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, that's not really.
That's
Who's
really
like-
mean,
who's
isn't it?
Butch?
Butch's
Flaps gums.
I really think that
Wow.
was Danny because Danny doesn't really like me. So.
Why doesn't
Really?
Danny like you?
Because they don't like you.
He doesn't
Nothing
like
there.
women. He's, you know.
Danny, you don't like
Misogynistic.
Lily?
Not really. I'll come in.
Oh,
no.
shit.
No.
Oh, shit. Must remind him of his mother.
Yes.
Why don't
You
like
remind me
Lily?
of mother.
What's wrong with Lily?
Yeah, what's the matter with Lily?
I don't know. Lily's just a little. I think she feels like she's a little entitled around here. I don't know.
She doesn't even
Oh,
get paid.
I know what this is about. Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't even get paid.
I know what this is about.
Okay.
Me asking why Danny was hiding water in the office, and apparently I was, you know.
Well, it's not
being
me
entitled.
that's hiding water. It's just.
No, it was you. You said I hid the water because somebody
No,
from
that's not
Ron
what I
and Fez was
said.
stealing it. Yes. You
Oh,
did.
really? There's a water problem?
Yeah, it's water.
Are we talking about regular water?
Yeah, bottled water.
Bottled
the
water?
fuck is the problem?
Seriously.
She's not fucking in the middle of the Sahara.
Yeah.
We'll go to the deli and buy a 6-pack. War solved.
Well, see, the problem is
Yeah.
Miss Lily, who's barely on the on the map as an intern, decides that she's going to come in and
Really?
start. Yeah,
Barely on
yeah,
the map?
that's right.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's what I thought. So.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So she
No.
comes in and she starts like demanding things of our interns.
No.
Excuse
Demanding
me, I
nothing. Demanding nothing. I said, this is what I said, and I can maybe understand why he got upset. I said, why is water being hidden? So I can understand why you flipped out.
Yeah,
I asked
and then
why.
you said, you tell me who told you to put that water there. You tell me.
say that.
That's exactly what you said.
No, I
Lily.
did not
Now you're
say
just lying.
that.
Now you're just
No,
lying.
I'm not just lying.
Bitch, you're lying. You're lying. I heard what you said, and you were lying. Now you're lying to try to save face. I heard what you said. I caught you because you didn't know that I was in the room right next to where you were yelling at Ron or
I would say it in front of you. Why were you hiding
immediately.
water? I'm not afraid of you.
And then you said, well, then,
honestly.
well, I want to know who told you to do that. And then she goes like this, well, then you know what? You guys can't use our fridge.
Well, yeah, I think that's
and
fair.
I was like, excuse me. Get the fuck out of here with you.
I so have this figured out.
What, Opie?
I so have this figured out.
Okay, what?
When did she turn you down?
Never.
I do remember.
I don't glorify sixes.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
I do remember
Look,
an
when
instance,
Lily came
maybe
on
in 2
board, we
events.
all took a look, and I'm sure a bunch of people around here took their shot.
There was maybe a couple times where Danny said, hey, do you want to, maybe make out or something?
Now she's just lying.
No, I'm not just fucking lying. You said that to me like 3 times.
That is that's a blatant lie.
Why would you make out with
it's
Danny?
not.
It's a blatant lie.
Yeah.
Hello.
At least I got massive amounts of drugs and alcohol. I don't think you have a shot.
And I'm not stupid enough to ask.
What's the hello all about? I've seen Danny does quite well for himself.
Well, yeah, I mean, just not with me. I don't, I'm not attracted
I
to him.
never went. I never went for you.
Why aren't you attracted to Danny?
Jesus
Why?
Christ. You can bring the fucking clown in now.
Everyone! Did somebody say scabs? Who said scabs, everybody?
Oh, no.
Oh, you look like a little pretty girl, like the girls I fucking perform for. My favorite thing about kids is I love fucking them, Scabby! Turn the lights off! Turn them off! Turn them off! No one looks at Scabbo! Turn it back on! Turn it back on! I fucking hate that fucking dancing bear! You know why? He's a faggot! Scab, scab, scab!
What is he doing? He's dressed like a clown.
You know, my favorite thing about the circus is the cannon. Why? Because I love drinking cum every day and night. Scab! Scab! Scab in town! I love the ice capades too! It's not quite the circus, but at least there's cum! Scab! Scab on me! I have a notebook because my material's not quite prepared.
It's got a notebook.
Well, so what? Everyone has to take time to perform a character. Hey, the bearded lady's a real twat, but at least her period tastes pretty goddamn good. Scab! Scab! Scab!
What the fuck, dude?
Scab motion! Fuck twat's my name, homie!
Fuck twat.
Fuck twat, the clown.
It's fuck twat the clown.
Clowns are really sad in the inside, especially when they're locked up for fucking kids. Scab!
Holy shit.
Scab!
He's apparently a pedophile.
Oh God, my fucking polio's kicking in. Help!
Listen to his little festive music that's
I
playing.
love to juggle. I love juggling cum and twat. Scab!
Oh, no.
Why is he taking his pants off?
Where's my assistant, Scabby? Where's my assistant?
Who's your assistant?
My assistant's my little friend named Scabby. He's a real scab. Woo!
Eastside Dave, what are you doing?
Fuck twat the clown. Yeah,
Fuck twat the clown.
Before I go, I just like to say me and my assistant have a little routine planned out.
All right.
Oh, it's a little puppet.
Take it like a fucking man, you little fucking dummy!
He's
Take it like a
fucking
man!
the
Goodbye!
dummy.
Fuck twat says goodbye!
He's fucking the dummy in the ass.
Off and on! Off and on!
He fucked the dummy in the ass.
Exactly, said the parents of the retard.
And he runs with his pants down to his ankles. Holy shit.
Thomas Overbeck.
What is wrong with that
from
guy?
Dallas writes, Black. Fuck twat the clown should meet the same fate as Vulgar the clown. It's a very good reference.
I don't
Being
know. Vulgar.
ass raped?
Ass rape. See, yes, you
Wow.
got it too. What? What happened?
We had that drop right there.
What?
Is that Vulgar the Clown?
Which one is Vulgar the clown there, Dan?
Never mind. I got confused.
Okay.
Well, yeah, there still seems to be this issue with
Danny and Lily.
And Lily. A little argument over water. It kind of escalated into this, what I see as hatred.
Oh, and then because he's so mature, so he stole my ID to get into the building, and he won't give it back to me. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Wow, there's sexual tension in this room today.
Hardly.
Hardly.
Oh, Jesus.
Why don't you just... You guys should just have sex and get it over with, man.
No,
It's obvious there's a little tension here.
No, I just don't like the way she walks around here sometimes. Like, you know, if you want to...
Is it a shit don't stink kind of thing?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is that what you're getting?
I mean, I don't really
You
have so
shouldn't
much...
talk about that, though.
I don't really have
Last time I checked.
Well, hey,
you were
bitch,
in-
I get fucking paid here. You walk around for fucking free. You show up when you want. You barely
So
do
what?
anything around
Then-
here. So I don't want you talking
then
to
I
my
shouldn't
fucking
have to follow
staff.
rules, right?
So then you shouldn't talk to my staff like you fucking like you're the fucking
I asked
like you're the building
why
manager.
why my bosses, Ron and Fez, didn't have fucking water to drink. That's why I was pissed off. So you're
Okay, well, there's
basically
ways-
saying that Ron and Fez are less
Excuse
important.
me. There's ways to
Basically
go about
what
this
you're
way.
saying.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that there are ways to go about handling situations that don't involve being a massive
So
cunt.
do you remember who it was?
Whoa!
Code word doesn't bother me at all.
I'm
But
not trying
do
to
you
hurt you with it.
remember which intern it is that I spoke to? Because I can't remember.
Sure, it was Ron. It was Ron. He's not here today, unfortunately.
Because I hardly doubt that he
Okay,
would
well,
think
don't worry.
that.
Next time he comes in, we can hammer it all out.
Okay, that's great.
Oh, boy.
We'll do that.
This is
Over
making-
water, we can do that.
No, it's over you being a fucking cunt and acting
It's not-
inappropriately.
no, because when my fucking bosses come in here at 11:59 and don't have fucking fresh
I
water
get
to
it.
drink.
I get it.
Okay, then.
And you know why we have to hide water because I don't know what goes on the other show, but there's a lot of water that goes missing. So we take some water and we kind of move it off to the side. That way we have a stash. So when Jim or Oprah, anybody needs water, we have guests that come in.
But then Ron and
we
Fez
have
don't
a
have
stash.
water. I get
well,
it.
I guess we're gonna have to order some more water.
What?
guess
That's a
so.
good idea. Let's
But
order
the point
more
is,
water.
The point is, I would never expect one of my guys ever, when we need water, to start screaming at Earl
I
or
didn't
Dave.
scream at
well,
anybody.
then talking,
I didn't fucking
then
scream
talking
at
loudly
anybody.
the way that you did, saying, "Well, then you know what? You can't use my fridge." Like that wouldn't ever
I would
happen.
never- I
there
would
would
never
never be.
talk
There
like
would
that,
never be any.
actually.
Shut the fuck up. There would never be any
Oh,
disrespect
wow.
like that shown from this staff.
So you're talking
way
about
that-
respect.
He goes, "Shut
You.
the fuck up. There
You
would never
talking
be
about
any
respect.
disrespect."
Well, this is on the air.
He
This
goes,
is how I
"Shut the
handle
fuck
things now.
up."
Behind in that kind of a situation, because this has already escalated to this point. I mean, we already had our screaming match. So, but
you did?
the way that I would have handled that in your position, which is not one of power, is to ask nicely, "Hey, is there any water around?" And not to fucking threaten. I want to know who said you should be hiding
See,
water.
you
can't
really-
use our fridge then. Who are you?
You're really escalating this.
No, I'm
into
not.
something
I'm
that it
telling
was
you
wrong.
exactly
Because
how it
I didn't
went
say
down.
it like that. I
You
didn't
did.
say it like that.
So you calling me a liar?
Yeah, basically I
all
am.
right.
Or an exaggerator of the truth.
I'm not.
I think that's
really,
fair.
I really wish
I think
Ron.
that's fair.
Maybe we can get Ron on the phone.
Ron wasn't there. I don't.
He was there. 'Cause he
I
was the
thought
one that you were
meant
talking
On
to.
line one, if we'd like to talk to him to get to the bottom of the water issue.
What happened? Oh, Ron, the intern?
Oh, Hip-Hop Ron. Yeah.
Is on the phone. Let's hear from Ron.
Ron, wasn't it you that Lily was demanding to know who hid water?
Yeah, it was me, and it wasn't for Ron Fez, it was for her.
Was not for me.
Well, it doesn't matter really who it was for. The point is, whose representation of what had happened is more truthful or closer to reality.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It wasn't you. It was her. She was demanding it.
What did she say?
All right, I get it.
Like, where's the water? I want water. Like stuff like that.
This is over water. This
Fucking hip hop really paints a picture.
Yeah, I know. Hip hop's you're great on the air, hip hop.
God, the water's always stolen when we have cases of water, so we have to hide it.
How could the water be stolen if it's for both shows?
Well, not really.
I could understand.
Not really. Ron and Fez are like the stepchildren of 202.
Yeah.
And to be
I think
honest,
we all know
it's
that.
not about. It's not about the. It's not about the way. It's just the way that she went about trying to just get a simple task accomplished.
Yeah.
And she had to run around. Demand. Where's the? I want this. Well, then you can't. It was more about how she acted in that situation than the actual situation itself. It just kind of summed you up as a person.
Oh.
Yes, because I asked the question why.
No, you didn't. You didn't ask. You demanded to know.
No.
And then you said,
why.
"I want to know." You said, "I want to know who told you to do that."
No, I didn't
And-
say I want to know. I said,
Excuse me, but I'm
I
sorry,
didn't
but
even
you're
fucking
not.
say it like that. That's
Yes,
how you
yes,
see.
you did.
Oh my god. I
Yes, you
can't.
did. And I would never.
Ronnie,
and
shut up. That's
and
why
I'll
you
tell
asked
what,
me if you can go buy me lunch every day.
I'll do you
Shut
the
up.
service. I'll give you.
Oh, Ron, is that a fact?
Hold on, let me get him back on.
Oh, hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Do you ask Lily if you could get her lunch every day?
I asked her no. It was once because whenever I get Than's lunch, she told me don't tell Than and go get me lunch when next time you go get lunch. Don't ask her. It would be nice.
See what I'm saying?
Because you know why?
She's smart.
Stan doesn't. Yeah. Because I can't leave at 11:30 to go grab something to eat, and I can't make it 3 hours without eating. I'm sorry, I can't. So if somebody's leaving, I say, "Here's money."
So why don't you just eat before the show?
Because I can't eat breakfast in the fucking morning.
That would
Anything
be
else you'd like to
crazy.
know about my eating habits?
10:45 is the morning.
Yeah.
Is that early?
I
that you
don't
can't,
wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, so
well,
yeah.
Wake up 20 minutes earlier and get your own fucking slice of pizza.
I can't eat that early.
Wow.
Sorry.
There's a lot of sexual tension with a lot of different members.
I don't think this is
of the
sexual.
show.
I think this is just hatred.
Yeah.
But where does this hatred come from?
I don't know.
Danny definitely doesn't like Lily's attitude. No, women. Danny doesn't like Lily's attitude around here. Feels that she walks around
But she doesn't even get paid.
entitled. And she doesn't like Danny for not liking her.
I would just, like,
It's because I'm a woman. If it was a fucking guy who said that,
That's
it'd
so
be
not
like,
true.
okay,
That is-
yes,
that
you're
is-
right. Here's
you
some
couldn't be
water. But
further-
I'm a girl.
I was just
so it's
appalled
like, I'm
that's
an
how
easy
you
fucking
felt.
target.
I was appalled that you felt that
Well,
was the
I'm
appropriate
sorry
way.
that you
Can you
felt that
just
way.
shut up?
No, I can't.
Instead of
You're
talking
yelling and
over
I'm
me?
yelling.
I'm trying to say that I felt that it was, in that situation, there was no way to go about that. There was an easy way to do it, the right way to do it, and then the way that you handled it, and I would never. Imagine if Ron, who is actually an intern here, imagine if he went up to one of your guys.
Bennington is an intern
No,
here?
Ron,
Wow.
hip-hop Ron. Imagine,
He does a great
can you
show
imagine-
for
Wow, he'd be
intern.
like a fucking intern of the year
Yeah.
right there.
Radio genius.
Amazing.
But can you imagine if my intern Ron went up to one of your guys, Dave or Earl or Pitsy, and said, I want to know who told you to do that, and you know what? You can't use the front fridge. How you like that?
Then I'd say fine.
No,
We have
it
a
would be
fucking
completely
fridge in our
unacceptable,
office.
and you throw a little cunty fit like you are now.
Oh, okay.
Listen, we got Jay Moore on the phone, please. Jay, help us out here. It's getting ugly in
Guys,
here.
you gotta chill out. This is how Styx broke up.
Smart ass.
Dennis DeYoung and Tommy Shaw got in a huge water argument. And then Domo Arigato was like number one. Tommy Shaw hated it, and they fucking split up. You guys it's fucking water. You follow a fuck twat the clown with a water argument?
Fuck twat
We really
the
need
clown.
Fuck Twat back to say
The
this.
only way this show could be saved, Hope, is if in the background right now I heard a fucking gunshot and Dave hitting the ground.
Yeah. I think
Lily,
Jay's...
take off your top. Don't be a bitch.
Yeah, Lily, just make everything okay.
Hey.
Just get naked.
No.
Who gave you lobsters? Who gave you lobsters?
Oh, you did, Jay. Thank you. They were delicious.
Really? What's that
Wow.
about?
I don't want
More,
to see it.
We've got
more
friendship.
sexual tension, I see, huh?
I don't play in the casino anymore, but you can take it off from my friends. I drive right past the casino these days, boys.
I mean, Danny, can we agree that her Japanese hat is cute?
Yeah.
No.
His Kango hat is much cuter.
Look,
I
you guys
assume.
got to make up.
Hey, I
it's
got a
1984.
terrible head and balding to deal with. I have a reason that I need to wear a hat on a daily basis. You have nice hair that you could do in
Can I
crimp.
tell you guys something?
Crimp. You could do in crimp.
Jay's got the floor. Jay.
You guys are both fucking fags.
Yeah.
I never
Thanks,
thought
Jim.
a girl could be a fucking fag before. But the two of you in this case are like, if you're both like my friends, you're both fucking fags, and you got to get out of my car.
And if you guys don't make good here, Ron and Fez are going to have to wait it in the mailroom until we walk by, and then they could come in and do their show. We don't want that. Thank you,
The
Anthony.
band gets water.
That's right. Linger longer.
Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
I will slice like a fucking hammer. I love you guys. I'm finally up early to listen to the show all the time because I'm on that spooky show.
Yes, you are.
How is the
Now
spooky
that the
show?
writer's strike is over.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing when you hold the script in your hand and you read it and you go, this guy's going on strike? Really? This guy that wrote all the spookiness?
Needed a raise.
All right, I love you guys, but these two, you guys are fucking fags.
All right.
Lily, take off your tops for my friend.
I wear a lot of layers. It'll take a long time.
Thank you, Jay.
I usually
She really does dress like a homeless
Take it off,
woman.
you dumb fuck. Oh, sorry, that was the old me. Sorry.
Yeah, calm down, Jay. You don't play the casino
What I meant
anymore,
to
remember?
say was, I know. What I meant to say was make sure everyone gets enough water, and you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. And now I sound like Stalker Patty.
Yeah. You catch more flies than you do with... you catch even more with shit.
I don't care how much water you guys got over at 12 to 3. Opie and Anthony need their own water. What the fuck is Jimmy Norton? What is he, a goddamn silent partner?
I'm just watching this fucking unfold.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, I wonder what Colin Quinn thinks of the water situation. I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing. One guy wearing a Kangol hat, he thinks he's me going back to Brooklyn. I don't think so, okay? Then you got the lovely Lily. Nobody really knows what race she is. She's got like an Armenian restaurant with an Italian father and a Mexican mother. Who knows, right? She's the kind of girl, every time she fills out paperwork on their ethnicity, she has to check all of them. But I'll tell you one thing. I look at that Lily, I know she's got brown labia, and I like that.
There you go. It's Jay Moore.
The incomparable Jay Moore.
Remember, he drives by the casino now.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a fucking funny
brown
line.
labia.
He's fucking funny.
All right, Lily, show us your tits and then get ready for Ron and Fez. That's how. What?
I'll get ready for Ron and Fez, but I'm not showing my
Danny,
tatas.
I'm in agreement with you. She's very difficult.
I saw him on film, and they light up.
Yeah.
So you can't really see them. They might blind you. It's like looking into the sun. They'll burn your retinas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thanos. But yeah, I agree. Silly
And it didn't
argument.
did it take massive amounts of drugs and alcohol with Dan?
Lots of alcohol, yeah.
Oh, okay.
A fair amount of boxed wine from a Chinese restaurant. Because I'm classy.
Can I see that hat? I want to see what I would look like in the hat.
I remember the first time I met you, Lily. You were hammered.
Yeah, I was.
And it was at a party, and you sat down and just started going off on an ex.
Oh, yeah.
You were looking out the window.
Eastside Dave!
And just like
Dave, we need something in
freaking
your
out.
ass immediately.
Oh no!
Eastside Dave!
No, don't ruin that hat.
Dave!
No, that's her hat.
$100 if you shit in Lily's hat.
Dave wants it.
$100.
Run Fez number 3.
$100 if you shit in her hat.
It's good to be here this morning.
Huh?
It's great to be here this morning. I haven't been called in a long time. $100?
Dave, I'll match it.
50-50 for what?
Danny just said he'll match it.
Danny just said he'll match it.
But she's got to go to Japan to get another one.
Yes? I wouldn't do it without her. I wouldn't do it without her because we're close friends. Ron Fez stick together.
Shit in her hat. Shit in her hat. Shit in her hat.
But she got it in Japan.
Oh, you got it
It's
in
okay,
Japan.
I'll order it online. Here.
How much did how much the hat cost?
Like $65.
I don't know if I can get any out. I had shitties
American? No, get out. Go away.
I don't know if I can get any out. I'm trying. Just the fact that you're pushing your asshole into her hat, I don't think she'd wear it again.
Right now,
pink stocking.
Are you sure about this, Will? Because
It's going to look like a cobra in a basket. His intestine.
Snuffleupagus' trunk is fucking...
I say do it for Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Ron Fez noon to 3.
I say do it because I fucking just wanted to shit in her head.
I got a little bit out. There you go. All right, hold on.
Fez noon to 3.
And I'll throw in another 100 if you fucking put it on and wear it.
Hold on.
Not only will I put it on, I'll pretend to be a little British boy.
And I can't.
I'm a little shithead. Pull it down. It's got to be a tight hat. Pull that hat down.
He's got shit on his head.
Yes, he certainly does.
He's a shithead.
And the hat's friends are saying, look, the hat's got shit under it.
Ron Fez noon to 3.
You put the shit. Show. Let me see the hat now. Let's see your head. Let's see the top of your head. Do you have shit on your head? Look at that hat.
Put that hat back on. It's chilly in here.
Look at this shit in
Where's
the
my
hat.
goddamn money?
That
me and Lily are split. Here's my 100.
Got his shit in his hat.
Put the hat back on, though. You don't take the hat off. Come on, you put the hat back on.
Wait,
dude,
that wasn't
catch
part of
your
the
death.
deal. You didn't say you were going to split it with Lily.
Class personified.
I changed my mind.
You should mush his hat down a little bit. It's chilly in here, Dave. You're going to catch your death. Okay.
Yeah.
Put the hat down a little bit. It's cold.
Oh, God.
He did. Sam squished it up to the top of his head.
My pants down.
Why wouldn't it be? It's the only way to shit, Dave.
That's right. That was your souvenir from Japan.
You can get another one?
Yeah, I can order it online from the store I bought it
bad.
from.
How much was it?
It was like $65.
How much yen is that?
Hundreds of thousands.
It's like 1 billion yen.
Right.
6,500. How do you carry money around in that crazy
A
country?
lot of coins.
A lot of coins?
Yeah.
Everyone's jingling around everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got to do
Crazy
lines and day and get
Japanese
out of here.
people and their
Remember
silly
when we
money.
said we were going to get out of here early?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
We fucked that up.
water fight. You know.
Yeah. All right. Well, you two, I guess, are going to have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, I think so.
Or you can agree that you're both assholes
Well,
to
you know
each
what,
other.
I agree it's a stupid fight, but
It
you know.
is, and that's not the point. The point is we don't have to interact with each other. So there's no
Yeah.
interaction until one decides to go the other way. So
Or until you decide to give me back my ID, then maybe we can work on a truce.
Danny, you do realize she's beautiful, right?
Yeah, you called her a 6. That kind of was telling. She's like, I'll believe me, I'll trash a chicken, but she's not.
She's about a 7.
Girls
like 7
can
and a
be
half.
prettier or uglier to you depending on how you feel about them.
Yes.
So now if Danny despises her for some reason, she's not going to be as attractive to Danny as,
Maybe
as
not on
somebody
a
else
level where
looking
he
at her.
connects with her. Like, he might still hate her guts, but I've seen women that were really hot that I was like, ugh, I hope she dies in the fire, but she's an 8.5. You know,
she's not. I'm
You're a
not going
different
to
mindset.
say that.
What
she's,
makes her a 6?
She's an average girl.
What makes her
She's
average?
an average girl.
I don't see average.
She's not ugly. She's not ugly by any means, but she's not like, oh my god, look at that. Like, you're not about to twist your neck to look at her when she passes by.
The personality takes away from her hotness.
It does a little bit, but I'll just judge this strictly on strictly
You
on
get a lot
physical.
of looks when you walk around?
Yeah,
Guys turn their head?
a few, you know,
Yeah.
here and there.
She doesn't really have any assets. As
So
far as
I have a fucking size B cup. What do you want to do? That's what I
well,
was
I'm just
given.
saying.
I get it.
Remember when I said you were average? That's part of it too. See,
Well, you know what? I can't change that.
I know
Well,
you
could,
can,
but
she's
you know.
you got a
has
flat
nice-
ass.
I'm a white girl.
You got a little boy body. What do you want me to tell you?
White girl.
What do you want me to tell you?
She has long
I'm going to
legs.
sit here and kiss your ass and tell you how gorgeous
No,
you are.
I'm not saying that at all.
But she has long legs. I think you're beautiful.
I gotta
Thank
be
you.
honest, and I'm not siding with anybody in the fight, but I have to side. I gotta be honest, and Lily and I are never gonna fuck. Just, she's smoking hot. I'm not even being polite to her, but it's for real. It's the truth, and I'm not saying that to get in her pants. It's, you know.
Well, you know, cheap boxed white wine.
Let's see
maybe
your ass.
doesn't trend.
Stand
No.
up.
No.
I want to see. I don't think it's flat, Jimmy.
Oh, you mean in jeans?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant pull my
No.
pants down. All right. It's a little bit. It's the white girl.
I can't see it.
It's not.
No, she's nice.
It's not nearly enough.
Nice legs.
For you, maybe, but my boyfriend enjoys it.
Oh no, Than is now helping Danny out. This can't be
Oh,
good.
no. Are you conspiring?
No, it's just a joke because I noticed on our one and only date, I noticed something about Lily that no one's ever noticed.
A bad smell.
And now it's all I'm ever going to. So thank you.
Oh,
I know
no.
what it is.
Does it
Yeah,
embarrass
you?
you?
Can say it. No, you can say it. I know what it is.
Just she's got uneven nostrils. It's just,
I do.
Let me see.
Holy shit.
I'll show you my
Let me
bad
see.
thumb.
I may have broken my nose, and that thing goes
Wait.
to. See
Let me see it.
You broke your nose and you didn't know it.
Yeah,
That's
go
all.
this way.
Than, what were you doing that you had a perfect angle to see that?
I don't know. Maybe she threw back a beer as I was trying to funnel alcohol down.
How bad do you have to want to shit on a chick physically where you go to the fucking underside of the nose? She's doing okay if that's the first place.
Yeah,
All right, the eyes are good, the face is good, but the underside of the nose is shit.
She actually had to throw her head back so we could see a slight flaw.
I'm not saying it brings the. I would say it doesn't bring her down 1/10 of a point. but
No,
it's
dude,
just
unless you're
something I
doing
noticed.
coke with her, who gives a shit? It's just fucking.
It's just
More
something
for
I
you,
noticed.
though. I
yeah.
mean, there's a
Oh,
bit
man.
of blockage on that one nostril.
Just something
Wow.
I noticed, and then
No, I know
it's
you noticed
silly
it.
that I
You told
noticed
me.
that. And
What
I,
else did you notice about her?
she's just great person.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna turn this around.
Turn this around. Keep your chin up.
I tend to react, and I'm not saying Danny and I are very dissimilar at all, because I tend to react. Like, I get along well with Lily, but if I didn't get along well with her, I would probably be like Danny is, like, because I tend to react much harsher to fucking hot chicks. Not out of a threat or anything like that, but I just, because when I see a beautiful girl, I always think they're fucking, anything they do that's remotely fucked up, I take up 5 levels higher.
Is how
immediately
Danny?
think that fucking bitch is being, like, I immediately go there angrily, and it's not because I want to fuck her. I don't think that you are sexually repressed with her or anything. I immediately take it higher.
How Danny confronts Lily like that? Is that how you argue in relationships?
No,
are you
no,
similar to that?
no,
Your style?
Not that style.
Your
Like, this is
style.
what Danny did that I would do in a fucking heartbeat. And you can't see it on the radio, but Lily stared at him for a second, and Danny stared back, like, okay, go. Like, that's the
Like
type of
what?
thing.
What do you want? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I stare.
Because
okay.
I'm very set in my ways, I guess. And like, if I just believe that someone acted inappropriately, like, I'm not going to back off of that. And I just feel that in that situation, there's inappropriate actions, and I'm not backing down from it. And that's just the way it is.
Hey, listen, I'll be the bigger person. I shouldn't have questioned Hip Hop Ronnie. even though he's a fucking liar. But I'm just saying.
Wait,
I
that's
should.
bigger person with an asterisk.
Yeah, a little bit of an asterisk.
But I don't argue that viciously.
But we did
when I'm
shit
with
in
the
our
girl.
hat too. I mean,
There was a moment where Dan and I did get along. Like we didn't really like each other in the beginning.
It was brief.
And there was a brief reconciliation.
10 minutes. It was a brief moment.
And now we don't like each other again. But I mean,
Because
other
you know what?
than the way he speaks to me, I really don't have a problem with him.
We shared in the dislike of another.
you guys would have great angry sex.
Would we?
Would we?
Yeah, I think so.
What would it take?
Lots of cheap white wine. That usually does the trick for me.
I don't even need the drugs.
I need drugs
Maybe
and
drugs,
alcohol.
too.
She has to be unconscious for me to fucking and so drugged out she has no recollection of it.
I know. Anthony's like, what do I need? She holds up a picture of Terry Schiavo. Whatever she took.
Yeah. No, I know. That's why I never, made any kind of real effort. I mean, I knew I didn't have a chance. And, I was going out with somebody at the time. So that might have had something to do with it.
I relate to that, though. I really,
Danny?
Yeah. And not with Lily, but with that, there's like, if I'm pissed off at a girl, like say she's done something I didn't like or whatever, we're arguing, there's this thing where I'm not going to allow a fucking hot woman to do something that I think is going to make a fool of me. Because I have my weird shit with women, too. And so I take anything they do and fucking, I get so aggravated.
Do you find yourself being over analytical too? Like I'll do this a lot of times where I feel that someone acts a certain way just because they know that they can get the reaction that they're looking for because they're a woman and because they look a certain way I feel a lot of times, and I'm not saying this is Lily specific, but I do feel that sometimes chicks run around thinking a little more than they are, but they're so used to men reacting in their favor that's just how they act all the time.
I've at times interpreted that correctly. At times I've misinterpreted it because again, it's my own reaction to women, which historically has been awful. I mean, I'm extraordinarily insecure. So it's like, and I'm not speaking about you through me. I mean, I'm for being about me, and I will react much more visceral reaction towards a fucking woman that just reminds me of bad things that have happened.
Really?
Yeah, man. Because it's like this fucking, you're not fucking getting over on me.
Lily must,
even if they're not.
Go ahead. Sorry, Jimmy.
No, I'm saying even if they're not necessarily trying to get over on me, if it's an argument that's a 3, I'll make it a 7.5 or an 8 because of other shit, other luggage that I fucking walked into the room with. I'm certainly fucking guilty of that.
As long as a certain photographer isn't stomping all over it.
I'm missing something here, though. I think Lily might act a little differently when she's not around us. She seems innocent, sweet.
No, not at all.
Maybe
actually.
Than could shed some light on that during your one date.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of our date, that was fine. No, I mean, Lily does kind of have, she likes busting balls. Obviously, she doesn't really bust your guys' balls because you have an elevated status.
No, listen. Because I'm a woman, I'm held at a different standard, so I can't bust balls, but everybody else around here can. That's the thing. That's the
this
fucking
is where I'll
bullshit about
stick
it.
with Danny. Like, when we have new interns, regardless of gender, and they think the best way into our hearts is to bust our balls back, they're always wrong.
Always.
That's never worked once. That's just that has nothing to do with your anatomy. That's just how it is. If people, I mean, some of us have been here longer, and some people have been here longer than us. So we just try to show.
She just wants to bust balls like the rest of us.
Well, how long have you been here? You've been here for how long?
Probably
Couple
almost
months.
a year and a half.
Yeah, but I mean, busting
No.
busting balls is one thing, but making demands and wanting, just the acting in that kind of a fashion.
Okay, and
that's
I'll give
completely
you that,
different than
Danny.
ball busting.
But here's the thing: I wasn't even talking to you, so you know what I mean.
Yeah, and luckily I heard you
didn't
being
have
like
the
that
argument with you.
Following that
that's
logic,
fine.
you should fist fight as well.
So just because you weren't talking to me makes it okay?
No, I'm not saying. But the thing is that you're acting like I was saying it to you.
Because my intern isn't going to get in your face the way I will.
Okay, so.
Because you spoke like that to him because you knew that you could take advantage because he's just an intern.
But I didn't even honestly if you asked anybody around here and if you said, "Hey, is Lily a really mean, bitchy, cunty girl?" and I guarantee you maybe 2 would say yes, but most people would say no.
Why does the
Because I'm nice to fucking everybody around here. I really am.
Why does the Opie and Anthony show don't like girls? I don't get it.
Don't like girls.
I don't get it. What's wrong with Lily? I'm your biggest defender today.
You are. Love Opie.
Oh, Steve, Steve, of course, doesn't like girls.
Aw.
Yeah, you like Lily, don't you?
Lily's cool.
Yeah.
I love Steve.
I mean, I don't know if I witnessed the event that they're bickering about. So
No, you weren't here.
I wasn't there. All right.
No.
All right, well,
You would know. What do you mean? I don't know if I was there.
we wanted to go home early. Thanks, Lily.
Thanks, Lily.
Yeah, we were doing line of the day at like 9:45.
That's right.
And
we
people
were
were starting to bitch.
How many girls would?
But we got fuck twat the clown though.
Fuck twat the clown, the water argument.
And
Jesus
the most
Christ.
important thing, how many girls would not freak out while someone was shitting in their hat? She didn't love it, but she did. All right,
Well,
go ahead, shit in it.
True.
And let it be known, some shitties did come out.
That's a year.
Yes.
That's a year and a half though. Teamed up with that fucking freak show that's called the Ron and Fez show.
Really like that hat though.
Yeah, that was a good
It's
hat.
right there in the garbage if you.
It's in the garbage.
You could get it dry cleaned, probably.
Yeah, I can send somebody out. Oh.
Send an intern out. Oh, there he goes. You take my shit hat to the dry
Can I
cleaner,
send
mister.
him Ronnie out?
That's something that she would do.
Yeah.
That's how you would act, and that's why I'm being this way
here's
towards
the thing.
you.
But there's rankage. So, like, me and Pepper Hicks have been here for like a year and a half. So the interns under us, we do have a little bit of.
I'm amazed that
authority
you're
over them. A little
considered.
bit.
I'm amazed
Little
that you're
bit.
considered an intern. When I
I'm
listen to
amazed
Ron,
too. Believe me, I'm.
when I
fucking
listen to
amazed.
Ron and Fez, Ron talks the most, then Eastside Dave, then Lily, and then Fez. So why aren't you
hang on,
getting paid?
we got Big Tone.
Tony.
I'm just wondering, because I've been here like over 2 years, could I boss the whole Ron and Fez staff around, besides Johnny?
Yeah, you
Nice,
can boss our
nice.
interns around.
You've been here for
Absolutely.
2 fucking years?
Absolutely.
Dude, today's the first time
Tony,
I ever
do you
saw
want
you.
lunch today?
I swear to God, I never noticed you.
Oh man, because I would love to have buy
swear-
Tony lunch today, and I'd
I
like Lily to go
swear.
get
I
it.
helped you to the car at the bar. Like,
Say goodbye to that check.
You did?
yeah, I
Nothing.
helped you in. I waited for you by the sidewalk.
Fuck, I have no clue
Swinging
who
a
this guy is.
I got it.
That sucked. Glad no one heard it. And could you hit the car crash button?
Okay.
Thanks. Thank you.
Excuse me, but I
I'll
do
listen.
believe that sucked ass.
I'll listen on the replay and I'll see that it was
just
appropriate.
remember, I should be talking to Trixie and Ed Norton since my fucking Alice crammed in lines.
Okay, Ralph.
Cunt I am.
Well, we're gonna get Lily paid.
She should be getting
Hopefully.
paid.
We got to get Pat Duffy paid.
Yeah, Duffy absolutely has to get
Got to
paid.
get Eastside Dave more money.
And Pepper Hicks. He
I don't know
does
Pepper.
No, no.
Yeah, he does really good around it.
Tony's standing at the door and no one's acknowledging any money for him.
I didn't even know Tony don't get paid.
No, of course not.
We're gonna get Don Wicklund fired. That'll
No,
free
these
up a
guys
lot
that have
of
been
money.
here for this
Wiki.
long, I mean, we got it. You can't. They do a lot of shit for the shows. I mean, honestly, I think of you because I don't listen to Ron and Fez a lot 'cause I'm in bed. I go home and nap. But I every time I turn the show on, you're on it. So it's like you're almost an on-air member of the staff. They should be paying you. XM should be paying you. And Tony and fucking Duffy's a fucking animal. How's Duffy not getting paid?
I know
Duffy's
you're
an
just.
animal.
I know you're just throwing Tony in there because he's sitting
He's
at the
right at
door.
the
Of
door.
course I am. But no, Tony's good. He comes up with a lot of great bits. Tony's is a good creator of bits.
Yeah, no offense to Pat Duffy, but I mean, if you're just putting shit all over yourself, I mean,
That's a
I've been
lot,
working
Tony.
hard behind the scenes for 2 years.
That's a lot. Not
Dude.
that
I mean-
Douche Chill Theater
Wait a
wasn't
minute.
terrific.
Hold on,
Yeah.
but Tony's onto something. Continue, Tony.
I mean, it's think about I'm
you're
living in
saying
my
it's easy to
parents'
put shit all over your face.
yeah, I'm living
but
in
what
my
you're
parents'
doing,
basement. I'm 27. You know, it's ridiculous. Like I got no money. Put shit on your head and. Everybody wants you. I went to broadcasting school, for Christ's sake.
Tony, what's harder
So
to
did
replace,
Dave.
though? Let's think. Looking for a man to sit in production room and come up with bit. Looking for a man who will eat puke and rub homeless man shit on their nose. Which application is coming back faster?
I understand.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Very valuable, but Duffy
Especially
is
on this show.
It's a different breed.
Well, I don't want to get into who's more good for the show, but because I like Duffy, but yeah.
all right.
Thanks.
Well, we did a lot here today.
Yeah, wow.
Sorry about the shit in the hat.
Oh, that's okay. I think, Danny, do you want to come sit on my lap and we can make up?
Oh, look at that.
No? Oh, all right.
Why not?
See, I'm trying. I'm
Because I'm not.
reaching out.
Why would I do that?
Why not?
Why would I patronize
Wow.
her like that? I could just sit here and talk to you, and we could have a conversation. I don't have to.
Jimmy, sit on.
Well, I'm
I have to
trying.
sit on your stupid lap.
Don't say that. It's not stupid.
No, I can't. She didn't ask me. We're not quarreling.
You can come sit on my lap.
No, I really shouldn't.
I really shouldn't.
I mean, considering the fact that we're not
Just
quarreling.
don't fart on me.
Oh,
There we go. There. Just don't.
I feel stupid. If I had to fart
Warm.
right now, I'd Christopher Reeve her legs. But I don't have to. Believe me, I've never wanted to gas her as much as I did at that moment.
All right, we're going to get you a gig in radio, Lily. Line of the Day is brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. If you're looking for a little something on the side and don't want to get caught, do yourself a favor and check out AshleyMadison.com. With honorable mention to Jim's Happy Days rant, here is a runner-up line of the day. Hopes to marry after 4 pounds of warts removed.
Oh, there's a hedge he's had his eye on.
Yeah, they just trimmed him. They just trimmed him like a hedge, by the way.
Trimmed him?
Right to the next runner-up line of the day. I almost went for the boo, but...
He's met Billy Joel 8 times.
Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
Is he going to put an ad out? Lonely man able to grow pears seeks woman to also revile people and talk about what it's like to be vegetation. Enjoy long walks in the park or just standing there for years on end while birds land on me.
Like fun nights of putting toothpicks through myself and resting me in a glass of water on the windowsill.
Jesus. Very good.
That fucking tree guy is a fucking jizzbag. I could make fun of him all week.
Oh, I wanted to.
And I want to sit him down in a room and just verbally assault him. Like, give him a shotgun with one bullet and tell him to lock his root into it and fucking blow his brains out. Like fucking Jack Warden in Justice for All. Court, Your Honor.
Until he cries and makes his face grow more.
Like Jordy Verrill from Creepshow. Remember? Yeah, he grew grass all over himself and then shot himself with the shotgun.
I did a watering a tree.
Hold on, let me do this for myself first. It's just a massive pile up here at the end.
I was going to try and save you.
Never leave on time.
With a lunkhead reference, but you...
lunkhead, yeah.
The timing just won't be the same.
Yes, you swerved away from the wreck.
Yeah. Another runner-up line of the day, or is this it? All right, go.
Probably always has sap on it.
Oh, my God.
From lack of attention.
Oh. People always trying to pick the kiwis. He goes, ow.
It was such a great visual. Who goes kiwi picking? The fuck is that?
Now I need to know. Now I need to know if kiwis grow on trees.
Tree people? No, they don't. It was his balls.
Like, he doesn't say why you grabbed my balls. He just stands there until they pull his nuts and he goes, ow, which alerts him that he's a man.
Ow, that's not a peach.
That fucking wart face is smoking through his claws, trying to be glamorous.
Until Jimmy paints the entire picture, you never realize how ridiculous you sound.
AshleyMadison.com. Line of the day. Go. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Lonely man seeks woman with no eyes or sense of smell or touch. Double D's preferred. Who doesn't mind catcher's mitt root hands fondling her bosoms.
Come on, you fucking in my bedtime.
All right, Tippy. Very good, Jimmy. Caroline's this weekend. Don't forget, 212-757-4100 for Jim Norton.
Thursday through Sunday.
Noon to 3 for Ron and Fez.
Yes.
I'm listening every day, Lily. Tell the boys, because I got to know if Fezzi's going to cry or not. Ronnie was so bummed out yesterday. I'm listening, and Ronnie's getting into a rhythm with all you guys. You're talking movies. You got a lot going on, and all of a sudden you hear on the radio, "What's wrong, buddy?" Just stopping the whole show. And what was it yesterday? They're thinking about putting Fezzi on a new pill.
New medication.
And that's just driving him nuts and getting
gets him a little
sad. Oh, my God. Ron is a genius.
It's like, what's the
he's
matter,
able to
pal?
keep that whole thing going.
What's the matter, pal?
What's the matter, pal? We were doing something pretty good here, but what's wrong?
Yeah,
how was Mary Lou Henner?
I wasn't here yesterday,
Oh, she
but
was yesterday.
I think she was pretty good.
Oh. Danny thinks she's a cunt.
Sure.
Mary Lou
Duffy
Henner,
here?
fuck her.
Can we do a period mustache?
Wow.
Well, like pull my tampon out?
Oh,
that's
period mustache?
awful.
Tony wants to get paid.
That isn't bad, though. To tell you the truth.
You do
Homeless man
compared to
shit?
compared to homeless man shit.
You would do period mustache?
Average girl period? Well, that's not so bad.
It depends on the girl. Obviously, I wouldn't want some fucking slob or anything like that.
Sorry,
For Lily, I'd look like a Captain Morgan was here poster.
Oh, wow, we are late.
What?
We haven't heard that music in a long time. So shut up, motherfuckers.
No,
we gave you so much show. Eat shit.
This is what we'll get tonight.
sorry.
Wow, they did bonus show, and then but it wasn't that good, you know.
Yeah, well, it's just Danny and Lily arguing.
All right, I'll give him credit for doing bonus show.
I could go home and hear that.
But we're going to back time this off of Friday, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Home. Yeah, we're going
Fuck
home
yeah.
early Friday. Yeah.
Friday, we'll leave it fucking like
Fuck yeah.
6:05.
Oh, by the way, at this Caroline's, I'll be selling my TGIF shirts.
Oh, wow.
About the weekend.